What's up? What's up?
Hey, everybody.
Howdy.
Kenny, where'd you go?
Where'd I go?
Oh,
Are
you
you not
sound
here?
like you were really far away from your mic.
Oh, how about now?
Yep, you sound good now.
All right. I was like, where'd I go? Am I gone? Welcome, everyone.
As you
What's
can
everybody
see,
up to?
there is no currently Oz. He's getting coffee. So he will be here in a moment. Supposedly.
Yes.
Maybe. Possibly. I don't know.
It's hard to say with him. Last week he said he wasn't coming on, and then he was on for a couple hours.
Say hi to Oz, and he's not here. How does that shit work out?
Telling you. I don't know how fast. I don't know how slow coffee. I didn't know coffee worked that slow because these.
Man, if my coffee maker worked that slow, I'd be
Dude,
this stuff.
I have one of those K-cup coffee makers, and because our water is very hard, it gets like clogged up, so we have to clean it out. And when you don't clean it for a while, you could sit there like 2 minutes trying to brew a freaking 10-ounce cup.
Yeah.
It sucks ass.
That's not because of the coffee maker. That's because of the deposits in your water.
Yeah.
That's a different situation.
I'm just saying it can take time depending.
The one place I lived was like that, and I'll tell you, if I didn't clean my coffee pot out at least once a month, it would take 10 minutes to make a pot of coffee, opposed to like 2. I was like,
damn,
I ain't got that kind of patience in the morning for coffee.
That's why those convenience stores are so popular with getting coffee, right? Because A, people don't have damn time to make the shit, and B, we're lazy and stuff. But
I prefer home brewed coffee over gas station coffee or anywhere else, unless it's McDonald's. McDonald's is my favorite.
Yeah, Merrick's mom has like specifics that she likes.
What's that?
Instant coffee. I've like gotten used to instant coffee lately. I used to like hate it, but now I'm like, it's caffeine, whatever.
Yeah. I never minded instant coffee. That's what I grew up on. My mom and dad always had the teapot, and you either made tea or you made instant coffee. That was.
I love instant coffee for making a quick like cold milk, cold brew.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
I put this
kind of
toxic shit.
What I really want to get is a nice percolator coffee maker.
Later.
Huh.
Yeah. Tastes so much better.
Well, this is interesting.
Oh, Oz, you're Cobb substitute still.
Yeah, well, it's because I'm on my phone right now. But what's interesting is I can't star comments.
You can't star did you add yourself?
Here's the thing. I can end the stream. I can start, I have all the normal functions. But, in the chat, I don't know how many of you guys use mobile, but, there's normally 3 dots next to a person's name, right? Or, in the chat. There's no 3 dots. Oh, this is why. Ah, there we go. Oh, man, they changed the phone layout. It's really freaking weird.
So you're saying it's operator error, huh? No, I'm joking.
Yeah, it's definitely operator error. It's 100% operator error. It's they changed things and I'm not used to it yet. I don't like those.
Those changes are why they changed their prices, Oz. You know that. They're just trying to give you your money's worth.
Well, they better change it the fuck that.
So Cobb substitute, the guy next to you, his name is Payne. I don't know if you met him before, but he's here tonight.
It is good to have you back, Brother Payne.
Yeah, at least for another few minutes. But
I appreciate you making it on.
One night I choose to stay up, and I'm like, okay, I'll try it.
I'm not gonna lie. I got a little jelly seeing you hanging out with Cobb over there.
Well, he's on by himself, and
yep.
Lonely, so I didn't have anything.
I popped in to say hey.
So.
It's a very proud father moment day. Got up early. Ziggy came to go pick me up, and we started our day extremely early. Connor had a chorus concert today, as well as his second flag football game. He's just playing flag football, but I tell you, seeing him run around in a little T-shirt that's got, my last name on the back of it, knowing he's going to be that future athlete, I'm hoping, living my football dreams. That was it right there, man.
Hell yeah.
I was lit up.
Absolutely.
How do you do at the concert?
Oh, it was great, man. I mean, he was just, he's in 4th grade. So, like, they had the 4th graders up first, and they sung 2 short little songs. And then they brought up the 5th and 6th graders. And I was like, yeah, get these fuckers off. I want to see my son again. And then they did the 4th, 5th, and 6th grade. So he went back up then. He did great, man. He gets into the singing. He's really into the chorus. He's been going to church on Sundays with his Aunt Ashley, and he's been singing there a lot.
Nice.
And they say that, like, you can always hear him over everybody else in the church. And I'm like, that's kind of cool, because you guys know I'm a heathen. But, hey, if he likes, if he enjoys going to church and that's what he wants to believe in, I'm all for it. Let him go. Have him do his thing, man. And he's enjoying that singing. That's great. And then he's getting out there on the field now. This is his first time, like, really playing some football outside of just playing some catch with dad. So, like, he's getting used to, like, the different positions and because at this age, they basically got him, like, doing a little bit of everything, right? So, and it's flag football, so it's like co-ed, it's no tackle, anything like that. But they had him put up in center, and he was doing really good with center, man. Like, some of them kids could not hike the ball back to the quarterback, but he was doing pretty good. He had the range on that. I've got to work with him on how he throws the football, but, like just actually throwing a football. But that's that proud dad moment stuff. So it was a really, really fun day. Oh, man, I had a blast. So we started the day off. Ziggy picks me up, and every weekend we've been going to this Chinese buffet, right? And you guys have seen, because I've sent you guys pics, like when I load up my plates with sushi in the morning, I have like my breakfast sushi basically. It's like noon, but I'm loading up like 2-3 plates of the sushi. So when you go into this place, you pay first, right? And you can tip on the card. So I tip on the card. We go over to where the sushi station is, and this guy's making a sushi, and it was like, I don't know, a little over a month ago or something. Like, I'm going up and I'm getting multiple plates of sushi. And this little Hispanic guy that got who's rolling the sushi or whatever starts like pointing at the tip jar and starts like yelling at me. And I'm like, he's like, what? No tip? And I'm like, I tip when I come in, dude. Like, you're doing the job. Like, I believe in tipping and all like that, but let's face it, like, he's not like, basically all he's doing is rolling the ingredients. He's not actually like doing any of the actual, like a full sushi chef would, because we got plenty of those restaurants around town, and I can go to those restaurants, and everything like that. They fully prepare this stuff. So he's like yelling at me. Like, ever since then, he's been mean mugging me every weekend when we come in, right?
Fuck.
So when we came in today, it was like as soon as they opened, because we knew we had an early day, man, he saw me walk in. He got real heated real quick. He ain't even got the sushi table filled up yet. And, like, he is just, like, angry. He starts slamming his little fridge door behind the counter and stuff like that. I didn't even walk up and get any sushi the whole time I was there. But I had a smile on my face knowing that just the mere presence of me walking through the door has ruined somebody's week so insanely much that they're throwing a mini temper tantrum, about this whole thing. I mean, this dude is pissed. So he's going to have a real fun time, because this upcoming week, I took off Friday and I took off Monday, so I have an extended weekend. We're going in on Friday, because, like, sometimes we won't go on a Saturday. We'll go on a Sunday. But, I just want him to know no day of the week is safe.
He's got your picture on his nightstand when he wakes up every morning.
He's got a special one rolled with bones in it or something just for us.
Oh my god!
Well, the other funny thing is that Ziggy, the first thing he does to me today when he comes to pick me up, he hands me this little token out of his pocket, and it's like this little 3D printed coin with a hand with a middle finger on it. And then on the other side, it says 1 fuck to give. Yep. And he's got a whole sack of them. So he's got a sack of fucks to give. And I so thought about walking up to his little fucking tip jar.
I have a jar of fucks.
I would order some of those, because I have those 1 fucks to give and my last fuck.
Yep.
I gave it to you.
I have up here. There's a star jar full of little wooden cutouts of the word "fuck." So I have a jar of fucks that I can give.
Yeah, I totally felt like going up there and just putting that shit right in his fucking tip jar. And like, here you go, you son of a bitch.
Damn.
It's like, I'm sorry, I tip when I walk through the door. I put, like, it's $40 for the two of us to go to the buffet. And always put a $10 tip on there, right? So, like, it's a quarter. It's 25% of the bill. That's a pretty decent tip. Look, it's not my fault where that money goes, overall in the grand scheme of things, how they distribute that tip. I have no control over who it goes to, and I don't walk around with cash.
Yeah.
So what am I going to do? Drop my debit card in the fucking tip jar? No.
Well, even still, if you're tipping on the way in, or even if you tip on the way out, at like most restaurants, right? You're not tipping the individual dudes working. I mean, that'd be like going to the old Ponderosa and tipping the girl that's bringing out the bowl of salad that somebody else prepared, and she's just dumping it in the bowl.
Right? Like, no, I get it. If I go into like a full-on sushi bar, I'm going to tip the sushi chef that's right in front of me.
Right.
I mean, that's just how it works.
Yeah, you're at a hibachi restaurant, right? You tip the guy cooking the food for you right there.
Right there in front of me.
I just wanted to say hey, so I'm leaving. I gotta go to bed. My meds are kicking in, so I just wanted to
Aaron's getting out of here before we roll into the full negativity on tipping.
Yeah.
No, I believe in tipping for service. Yeah. All right, Aaron. Thank you for joining us, even if it was short-lived, my friend.
Later, man.
See you, brother.
I tip really good when I go to a restaurant, but I'm not going to tip individual people when I'm tipping.
Right, like, what am I going to tip the waitress that really only brings me drinks? Like, tip her. Then I'm going to go tip the person who's bringing out the plates to the buffet thing. I'm going to go. I can't tip each and every section. I tip when I if we were paid at the end or something like that. I don't. Like I said, it's a buffet. I tip when I pay on the card. I don't know who the tip goes to in the grand scheme of things, but I put the tip on there.
Nobody. When I worked at the golf course,
not. It's all going
included in the bill, but we never saw a dime of it as servers. The only time I got tips was as bartender.
Hey, fellas. Yeah.
What's up, Joe?
Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Howdy.
Joe, guess what I picked up today?
Well, hopefully not anything bad.
Chlamydia.
Totally got the clap.
Bud got it. Sorry. What did you get, Oz?
I got your mustache's homage figure.
Oh, yeah. I saw you mention that. Awesome, man.
When I go inside, I'm going to be excited to open it.
Might be the best heroic figure in the line, in my opinion.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm really, really. It was a toss-up between getting him and getting another Sir Elijah. And your mustache and the Heavens brand won me over.
Right. I think that was the right call. If you already had to, like army building Sir Elijah makes so much sense. But if you don't have a Gideon Heavens brand, it's a good purchase. Like, that is such an excellent figure. The new articulation, the soft goods are exemplary. He comes with so much cool stuff. Like, just an amazing figure.
Well, that was kind of the way I was looking at it. I was like, I get another Sir Elijah. That way I can get. Really, I just kind of wanted to get another Sir Elijah because I wanted to get the chainmail head, and then I wanted to swap the faceplate.
Right.
I wanted to put the skull faceplate and put that on, have a different knight with that. Not necessarily exact. I would have just put the bucket head on the Sir Elijah body, but I wanted it mainly to get that extra chainmail head.
Right.
And when it comes down to spending that kind of money for just an individual figure for the one part of it, even though I have plans for the rest of it, it's still, I was just buying it for that one part. This, I'm buying this whole figure because I don't have any part of it yet.
Right. And there's some cool stuff like the unhelmeted head. If you display him with the helmet, with the, it has the visor. But I've seen people put the unhelmeted head on the ATL 25 figure.
Yeah,
the cloth sleeves and it looks really great on there. Like it is loaded with good stuff. Definitely.
Yeah, I saw a couple people do that where they've already kind of squatted it up. Like they've got the ATL with the bare arms, just kind of like that standard figure look. Then they've got one with the Attila head, and then one with the I was just saying his name, but yeah. So
Gideon.
Yep. Sir Gideon. I kept wanting to say Sir Gerard, but that's not the Sir Gerard figure. So
right.
Yeah, Sir Gideon head on there, and like that's exactly what I want to do with ATL. Get a couple of decent human heads and throw them on. Make a little squad of Space Marines, and he looks brilliant like that.
Yeah, I definitely want to do the exact same thing. I actually have the extra figures already to do that. I just am waiting for them to do the ATL sale so that I can get a couple more because I only have one right now. So
yeah, I know a lot of people are kind of waiting for that and for the Headhunter too.
Right.
Right. All right. Let's see here. Let's go through the chat here real quick while it's still containable on us. All right, we got Ed. Actually, can you bring them up? Because it sucks pulling them up. I'll call them out. You bring them up.
All right.
I don't like these new phone controls. We got Onryu83 saying hi first. Boom. And big shout out to Kenny. Kenny did schedule this really quickly. I was still in transit when Kenny scheduled this to go right after Cobb was doing a live on his channel, opening up a bunch of stuff.
Happy to help.
Yeah, it's why I love you guys, man. That's why I appreciate you all so much. We got Masterversal Toy Hunter here saying, good evening there, sir and company. And let's see, we've got Mudhorn Station, Mana Mana. Paul Morales saying, hello, everybody. We got SCS Dog saying, aloha all. Just got the Black Series Ronin in today. Ooh, nice.
That's a sweet looking figure.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Rick Jones here saying happy E. We got KJ Smith saying, yo, sup peeps? What's going on, KJ? Oh, there it is. Yes, Rick Jones. Happy Alien Day to all those who observe it. For those of you who don't know, April the 26th is 426, which is Alien Day based off of LV 426.
Oh, I thought you were talking about people that don't have green cards. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. Ooh.
That's a different day. That's tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Right. We got G.I. Jetman.
You're muted, Kenny.
I said they're having a big party, and whoever showed up has a big surprise when they get there.
Right.
Oh, no. Can't be having that now.
Don't go.
G.I. Jetman saying, hey, everybody in chat. What is up, brother? Good to see you. We got 3-star draw. What up, everybody? Listening off and on in the background tonight. Okay, brother. All right. Sounds good. We got Frankie Rivera in the house. What is up, my man? Justin Booth. Good evening, everyone. Ted 3 Trooper. It's Troy Dodson, folks, saying, what's up, my dudes? What is going on, bro? Nolan is in the house making us Toy Tube official. Good to see you there, Nolan. 3-star saying, I've got the actual coins. They're called Zero Fucks. There we go. And Henri saying, my coworker has that jar too, bud. SCS Dogs, someone at my work has a jar with wooden fucks too. It's brilliant, right? Like, I think it's great. Man, I'm glad I don't work in an office with those because I'd probably be picking them up and throwing them at people.
Yep.
So we got K-Roll in the house. What's going on, sis? Good to see you. Rick there saying, what's up, Kappa Maya fan? I hope I pronounced that correct, Rick. Let me know. Todd C, what is up, brother? Hey, all. And we got Matthew Madsen. Sup, nerds? Plastic Skulls in the house. What's up, guys? What is up, brother?
And that is everyone except Todd C saying he might my turn to be sick this weekend. I might doze off. It's all good,
shit, brother. Oof. I'm still a little hoarse, still a little rough. I've been surviving off of cough drops this past week. They've really, really helped out a lot with the voice. The only day that I had,
allergies are just raging this year, man. My God,
it's insane. The tree pollen count is ridiculous, and we've been having a lot of high winds here in Baltimore.
Yep.
So it's just blowing that shit everywhere.
100%. I got out of work yesterday at like 4:15. I decided I was done. Eyes couldn't see anymore. They're just covered, just running water out of them and noses all stuffy. I sat down in my recliner. Next thing I know, woke up. It was like 9:30. I was like, damn.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I overdose on antihistamines this time of year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because up until like, it was like mid-20s is when I first started to feel it, but it was just like some kind of seasonal plant that was at the Home Depot by my GameStop. It would be like bad for like a week and then it'd be done. All right, hold on a sec. Here, I wanted to bring this up because Brick did put it. He said, awesome attempt. And again, hold on. I do not like the way the phone does this thing anymore now. I'm going to need bifocals. Kappa and again, I hope I am pronouncing that right. His family
it's phonetic at the bottom, so.
Kappa
Amelia.
I dig it. Thank you, Brick. Yeah, I didn't
as opposed to a copophilia.
Hey. We charge extra for that around here, okay?
It's worth it. It's worth it.
Totally worth it. But yeah, guys, it's been nuts this year. Like I've never had it this bad before, or for this long, and it was real rough. Like Thursday, I laid down, take a little nap, and next thing I know, I was waking up at 3 a.m. Totally missed out on the frenzy. I woke up at 3 a.m. to like 7 or 8 messages from different people asking if I was okay, because I was supposed to do the frenzy and go live. And, I'm replying to people at 3 a.m., not thinking about the fact that I'm replying to people at 3 a.m., some of which are on the West Coast, so it was like midnight. I'm just like, I'm sorry. I was texting people late as shit and not even thinking about it because I'm out of it, just completely out of it. But I'm feeling much better than I was last week. My voice is doing tremendously better. Yeah. Still a little hoarse, but I think this is more from just screaming today because, Connor was on a football field. I was so proud. I was one of those obnoxious parents.
Yeah, that was an adjustment for me when my oldest boy was in football. And I just remembered how it was when I played in high school. So I went and I was yelling at the referees and the other team and stuff like that. And then they came and told me that I had to be quiet or I'd have to leave. And I was like, but it's football. Like, isn't this what you do? And they're like, nah, we don't do that anymore. And then, yeah.
Well, look,
they took all the fun out of it for me.
From the size of the coaches that they had sitting around, if they tried to escort me off the field, I would have picked them up and escorted them off the field. The most fun that I had is that they said they gave a call from the booth, on the loudspeaker and said that they had found a pair of glasses. So if anybody lost them, that they're going to be in such and such place to come and pick them up. And I said, I think they belong to the ref because he can't see, he's blind. And I thought that was hilarious. And that's when they told me that if I didn't shut up, I'd have to leave.
Jesus. My dad wouldn't have lasted 3 seconds at a game like that.
Oh, man, it was rough. It was rough. Like you're not allowed to yell at the other team. You can't yell at the referee, which the kids I get. I at least could understand, like, okay, you don't want me to yell at the kids. I'm
not going to be yelling at kids.
But the referees are grown men. Like how do they not, how can they not stand a parent yelling at them, when they disagree with a call or something? Like, it's a sport.
Part of the game.
Well,
times have changed.
I hear all the refs in those games are just busted down cheaters from the NFL anyway. They pegged them back to college, and then they were still caught, so they pegged them back down to the Pee-wees.
Pretty much.
You still have Mahomes posters on their wall.
Yep.
Yep.
They got Mahomes embroidered into their jock straps. 3-star says, shit, down here, meth heads are converting the meth back into Sudafed.
That's a good one. Hell yes.
It was pretty good. All right. Henri is saying, my daughter did softball last year. Cops were called 3 times during the season. That was the last season. Holy shit. Jesus. What was going on at those games?
I don't know where Henri is at, but the sheriffs are just at the games here. So
yeah.
They don't even have to
heard
call
you were
them.
bringing knives and stabbing kids, Joe.
Well, I mean, I don't know why they're there. Maybe just to watch. I'm not sure. But yeah, there's already like an ambulance and sheriff's vehicles at the games already. So
look, those kids were totally safe from Joe. He knows they can't afford mythic legions.
Right.
And G.I. Jetman saying he never saw the field. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Playing football is a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with it. Connor, he was playing lacrosse when he was like 4 or 5. He started out with doing like some lacrosse, which was really cool. I was thinking, hey, maybe if he gets into lacrosse, that might get him a scholarship into Johns Hopkins here in Baltimore, because their big sport is lacrosse, the Blue Jays. So I was like, that'd be kind of cool. And then he started to get like into t-ball, and he was getting into baseball a bit, but he was always like, putting up a fuss about doing it. He puts up a fuss about everything we sign him up for until he starts to do it, and then he realizes he has fun.
Right.
This is the first sport that he got involved in. And his mom was telling me after, because this wasn't his first game, this was his second game. His first game was last weekend, and he had said to her after the game, he said that he wanted to already sign up for the next, because this is one league, but then there's another flag league that's getting started in like August that's a little more serious, and he said he wanted to do that. So that's exciting, like really, really exciting.
Right on.
All right.
That's
so
awesome.
Umpires needed glasses and needed to be impartial, and he's in Western Kentucky near Indiana.
Gotcha.
So there you go. That's the reason the cops.
Again, I'm surprised that there's not already officers of the law at the game.
So what he's telling me is that instead of actually having officers at these fields, they just need to have on-site optometrists to start dealing out prescriptions and glasses.
Isn't that a requirement to be an umpire or a referee? Is that you have to have poor vision?
I'm starting to think it might be it.
I haven't seen very many officials that call it right down the middle in my entire life. So
yeah. All right, Jetman's saying, I would just like to say that by the end of season, Shedeur Sanders will be Brown starting QB. Ooh, okay. Speculating on the see. This is why Brick isn't here tonight. He's like, there's going to be too much sports ball talk at the beginning of it. All right.
Wrong with little sports ball.
I'm curious that a game which seems primarily to involve throwing, catching, running with a non-ball shaped ball is somehow called football. Look, they kick it off at the beginning of each round, and then they kick for the extra. Look, I don't fucking know. I didn't name the fucking thing. Okay, I just enjoy playing the shit out of it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the game was named in like the late 1800s. So who knows?
Yeah.
Right.
Those people were probably doing cocaine or something back then.
There you go.
It was in their
Mind if I quick jump in for a sec?
Yeah, for sure.
I've been just opening up the first box here. Got some AWOC armor and heads and a weapon pack from the Goodman Eldor, along with a cartoon collection Frosta. And look at this.
Hold on. Let's hit Big and Bud.
Good Lord.
Look at that.
He's not going to be able to fly with all that armor, bro.
No. But he looks badass.
Yeah, he does. Brick, you
and he
missed
still
an
kind of
episode
moves.
He still kind of moves.
Like,
still kind of moves. Hey, man, it looks good on him, though.
It does.
It looks good.
No. I mean, I'm saving this armor for, I think it's the Tigra.
Chitara?
No, the it's in the wave 2 of the Mo2
Thundercats
crossover. Yeah, the
Thundercats.
So
it's Tigra or
Tiger.
Panthro?
It's like a tiger looking dude. But yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this armor on him along with the transparent armor that he also has. I'm gonna kind of dry brush it silver and make it look kind of like a predator armor.
Very cool. I dig it. I really dig
it. Yeah, this is pretty dope. So a big thank you to Eldor because he's awesome.
Yes, he is. He is one of the best. So I wanted to say right here, this gentleman, Vi Juggle Figure Factory, Alan, he hits me up like yesterday or the day before, giving me a heads up. He was in my neck of the woods. As a matter of fact, he was up in King of Prussia, Pennsylvania, where ZoloCon was. They were doing a haunt convention, similar to how like a couple weeks ago Curtis was saying he went to one out in Missouri. So they were doing one up in PA today. He hits me up, lets me know if me and Ziggy want tickets. He's got them. This is like a dream come true for Ziggy and I because we love freaking Halloween. Like, oh, yeah, we'd love to go. It just happened to fall on the same day that Connor was having his concert and his football game. And as much as that is a dream come true to go to that haunt convention, totally had to pass on it to go watch Connor. And, Halloween's great. It's my favorite holiday of the year. I've got one son who's getting older every year, and I already feel like I lost a lot of time with him when COVID happened because I lost like a whole year and a half of his life. I spent a much better day hanging out with him. That's not to take away that I wouldn't have had an amazing day with Vine Jungle Figure Factory, with Alan. However, he did let me know that every year around this time, he's in the area up there for this convention. So there will be other years where there will be a chance for me to go and enjoy that. Alan, thank you very much for the amazing offer, though, and we will be taking you up on it. However, I will not be bringing Connor because he broke my heart after this amazing day. Because when we were on the way back to his mom's house, I was telling him about how, next year, if when this weekend rolls around, I said, I asked him, I was like, would you like some tickets to go to a really cool haunting convention? And he was just like, I don't know, Christmas is cooler. And I was like, did you just say Christmas is cooler than Halloween? And then I felt like I failed as a father.
So let me get a DNA test.
But yeah. Again, thank you very much, Alan. I really, really appreciate it, brother. That was awesome. All right, Anryu, he's saying he's a baseball guy. Baseball's never my thing. I can't fall asleep on it. We have the amazing Allison Troy saying, based on my ex's nads, a football could be ball shaped. Oh,
well, thank you for that lovely image.
And now every time I put my hand on a football, I'm gonna think Carl.
Going back to baseball, like watching a baseball game live is enjoyable. Watching a baseball game on TV is just boring as shit for me. What do you have there, Thanos?
Thanos with the hard flex on
I haven't been buying stuff.
Oh, nice.
But I forgot that I ordered this because it was like forever ago. But Walmart actually sent it. You can tell it's Walmart because
it's all
in the box.
That's the only time they don't cancel it is when it's been.
Oh, Oz, did you see this? So
that works perfect because now I could definitely get them to come.
Yeah. And I agree, Troy. Christmas rocks. So.
I wanted to bring this up because this is the real reason why Brick could not be joining us tonight. He says going to blow out the candles and the ice cream cake. He's got a 14-year-old this weekend. We've kept him alive for 14 years. In this day and age, man, incredible. Keep on trucking, Brick, and happy birthday. Very big happy birthday from all of us in the clubhouse.
So what you're saying is you haven't killed him yet.
There's always yet. And again, it's a way better way to spend a Saturday night, in my opinion. Hanging out on a birthday, spending that time with anytime you spend with the kids. Just, as much as I have fun spending time with my friends here every weekend, sorry guys, if I got a chance to spend time with Connor, I'm doing it.
And we won't
I've spent a lot
of
time with my kids while they were growing up, and I'm done with that now. So, yeah, I'm going to hang out with you guys.
Hey, look, when Connor turns 18, I'll probably feel the same way.
Well, it changes when they get to be 18, 19. They don't want to spend time with you unless you're giving them $20 or taking them to Chipotle.
Right.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? All right.
My youngest son is 16, so
I'm
almost to that point.
We've got Pop Blender in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you here. Thank you for joining us this evening. And scrolling down here, I know we had somebody else new. I don't remember seeing this name before. We've got Black Snow in the house saying hello. What's going on?
Welcome.
So Bud was flexing with that Frosta there. That is a sweet, sweet figure.
I really want to find a 3D print face of her making that snarky look when she's mad. Man's flirting with the other one with honey something or other.
Right.
A little annoyed she doesn't have her staff, but
I'm just gonna say when I saw them make her for the Princess Power subline for Masterverse, I was really hoping we would get like a downsized version for Origins, and they came through with that in the cartoon collection. It's great to have that, and Thanos flex with that sweet, sweet King Hiss.
He's pretty cool.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Oh man, every time I see him, I like him even more and more. So I picked up my my beautiful, beautiful find of Sir Gideon was at Eternia Dreams. What we did is after the buffet, we rolled over to Ollie's to see if we could find some camping chairs. They didn't have them. So we rolled out of there. And then I was like, we got like 4.5 hours before we got to go catch this concert. Gettysburg, although not really on the way, isn't exactly too far out of the way either. So we rolled up to Eternia Dreams in Gettysburg. And man, I almost went too crazy tonight because they had some of the Turtles of Grayskull figures that I'm looking for. They had regular Shredder. They had friggin' Ratlore. Who else did they have while I was there? There was like good 3 of them that I picked up and then I put back, and I was like, I'm getting Sir Gideon. Just because the other figures would have ended up costing me way more. Because they were like $30 each. Oh, they also had Necroconda, but again, they wanted like $60 for Necroconda.
Wow.
No, he's still available for like regular price on BBTS, so no. I'm not going to spend all that extra over retail when I can still get them at retail.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I know somebody else has more talking points than me tonight.
Kenny, how's that Swiftwind helmet coming along, bud?
It's ready. I just got to send it to you.
Oh, all right. We'll work out some details. I was just curious.
I just need your address. It's done. The scan came out great. Do I have one down here? Shit.
Beautiful. Cobb, how you doing,
there's
brother?
2 Cobbs on the screen. Cobb and Cobb Substitute.
Oh yeah, here you go, Ed. Or
don't forget, I got to change my name.
Joe, here you go.
Awesome, man. Right on.
I don't even do that on here.
Yeah, the scan came out good.
Yeah, I did. I will happily compensate you for that, sir. I thought my Swiftwind was never going to have the helmet again, so I'm just thrilled to death to be able to do that. That just worked out fantastic.
You want me to paint it, or do you want to paint it?
Either way is fine.
Your call, man.
I'm somewhat of a customizer myself. So
yeah, that's why I figured. I was kind of like, I know you do painting yourself, so
yeah. So I can. That's cool with me.
Sure. Cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, it won't take much.
There we go. I'm no longer a cop substitute.
Somebody's on fire.
It's not me.
You're muted, Cobb.
Still muted.
Cobbulicious.
Did that change it?
There you go.
Yep. There you go.
Okay. I had everything off I was using my phone earlier, but both cameras going, so laptop was all turned off.
There you go. Yeah, brother. It was nice having you, do a little pre-show there for everybody to come hang out. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I had too much shit to make videos. I was like, I'm just doing a live and open them all.
Nice. Al says those are the foot pics I want to see, Thanos.
Mine's the left foot.
I still have a foot pick I've been meaning to do, the McFarlane one. I just haven't gotten around to it.
You know what's funny, though? It's like, I get why the king, like the story behind the King Hiss being the foot soldier to like blend in. But what a dick move to army build King Hiss.
Right? Well, the left figure and all that shit.
The deluxe army builders, like, it's not a great idea.
No.
Well, the worst part is, too, you can't even, you have to use that snake body because it comes with the armor, but no torso.
Right, no torso, like no regular torso to go underneath. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, what a dick move.
And you can't use anything but a snake body.
Short?
I don't know if he's short. He's
he short? He feels short.
Wide.
He might be a little short because of that torso.
No, he's wide.
Yeah, well, yeah. Hey, bud, I know I'm sending you a bunch of the King Hiss parts, like the lower legs and the arms. Am I sending you King Hiss's armor?
Yes.
Okay, like his armor
that was,
piece.
the chest armor piece, because that's
okay.
chewed up.
Yeah, basically, I'm just sending you a King Hiss figure without the torso.
Pretty much.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Next time you get really stoned on the gummies, stop chewing on your action figures. God, dude.
Blame me on the dog.
Yeah, exactly.
Ketchup packs run out. He starts eating his action figures. Jesus.
We know it. We know what's going on.
The munchies hit. He grabs what's at hand.
Mm-hmm.
He wakes up and it's halfway hanging out his mouth.
So
Joe, you're coming to the Mythic Meetup next week?
Yes, sir. I will be there. I actually got my vacation day approved already, and I'm ready to go.
Cool.
Yep, I'll be there.
It'd be good to see you like in person.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
I am so excited and jelly for you guys because, like, really, the only way most of us can see you guys West Coast is if you're coming to something as big as a Joe Fest or like a, Legion's Con. Because it's not like you guys are going to come out here for like one day for like ZoloCon or one day for Maryland Toy Expo kind of thing.
Right.
Like it'd be one of those bigger convention experiences. So getting something little like this on the West Coast for you guys is great. And I'm jealous because I had a great time meeting you guys, Brick and Joe, meeting both of you guys at Legion's Con. And, who knows when we'll be able to get Thanos out here to the East Coast or when I'll be able to get to the West Coast. Yeah,
I heard
exactly.
Thanos isn't allowed this east of the Mississippi, from what I heard.
There are people waiting there.
No,
go back.
We'll just get a coyote to smuggle them over.
There you go.
You just coming down for the day, Joe? Because I was thinking about checking out the swap meet the next day.
Yeah, I'm just coming for the day. I was just gonna drive down in the morning. It's about a 4-hour drive for me, which isn't bad. So I'll just drive down and spend the day and then head back in the afternoon. So
yeah, my cousin's about 40 minutes from there. So after that, I'm just gonna go chill at his house and then come back the next day for the swap meet.
Oh, right,
that's super cool. Right, that's good.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Get Joe Crash at your cousin's house too
to pick me up, and gosh, man.
Yeah, I'll just throw that out there. Joe Crash there too.
Oh, no.
I could ask. I don't think he'd mind. I mean, you know, bring a sleeping bag because I'm sure I'm sleeping on the floor. But
right. No, I've got to get back. I have a lot of stuff going on here, but
of course, yeah.
But like I said, like I don't know, a 4-hour drive might sound like a lot, but I was driving to San Bernardino and back in one day, twice a month for like 3 years. You know, when all that stuff was going on, and that's I mean,
it's not too bad. I'm driving about 3 hours, and I'm in California.
Yeah,
so.
the only part that I don't like is going over Donner because you never know what the weather's going to be like.
Yeah,
you know, when I came down for the first one, it was like snowing slush, you know, and that wasn't the best. It wasn't that the roads were bad. It's just that there's a lot of people that don't know how to drive in that particular type of weather that makes me very nervous. But yeah, we ended up making it just fine. I actually even because they stop you and they're like, do you have chains or snow tires? And I was like, yeah, I totally have snow tires. And the guy was like, yeah, go ahead. And I didn't have snow tires. I was just like, I'm just overconfident. So
like you said, going over that and everything, you know, you never know when the weather's going to turn really bad and you have to resort to cannibalism.
Well, yeah, there was some people, but I think compared to the time of when the Donner Party was, I would eat better with modern day Americans, you know, because
I don't know. We consume a lot of junk
I think we have a lot
now.
more marbling than during the time of
the have a better flavor at least, huh? Joe?
Yeah. I think we'd have a pretty good barbecue up there on the summit. So. You know,
right? I think it'd be I think the meat would be definitely tender than it was.
Definitely.
A little butter. So. There you go, folks. We even worked cannibalism in tonight. You're welcome. If you don't know what we're talking about, go check out the Donner Party. Look that shit up. That's a good read.
It is.
All right, so we got Menhoza joining us, or let me say it correctly here for our good friend Punk, who is not joining us this evening yet. Maybe, I don't know. Never know what he's up to these days because he's on YouTube everywhere else. So we've got Menhoza joining us, and also the amazing Terrence St. John. What's
up,
going
Terrence?
on, brother?
Happy birthday, buddy!
Yes, sir. He had a birthday on us this past week. It is good to see. He had a heck of a haul. Birthday haul.
Oh yeah. Even though my favorite part was Gina's post that said, I want to grow old with my man, but he's already old. And I was like, that's a good one.
That's how you know Gina's a keeper, because she keeps up with the rest of us just as much.
Terrence posted a picture from one of the cons where he was standing there looking at the dragon in a case. And I was like, I said something about look at that sexy man. And Gina's reply was, yeah, I wish he still looked at me like that.
Dragon. Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, let's face it, we're all looking at that dragon like that. So with going to meet up with Connor and his mom's side of the family and all like that, I got to see Marissa, who was my stepdaughter, while him and my Connor's mother were together. I got to see Marissa for the first time in ages. Like, I still think of her as like the 5-year-old girl that I was raising. Now she's, 15. She's got a freaking nose ring in, and I'm like, what the heck happened? She's talking about having a boyfriend. I was like, no boyfriends. That's the rule. Not allowed to date until you're like 30. We made this rule. But was talking with her about everything, and then like she was like, Connor's always talking about your cool toys. So I started showing her like all the toys and stuff. She was blown away by the dragon. I was like, yeah, I still got to wait a while for that one to come through. Speaking of Gina, here she is.
Hey, Gina.
Hey, guys. What's going on, Gina? Here it is. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. We saw it. And the wrapping paper, the purple gang wrapping paper. That was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Terrence got himself a good woman, that's for sure. He got lucky.
Mm-hmm. Now we all stopped because we're all like, yeah, but where can we find one?
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta
well,
go check
yeah.
out.
I mean,
gotta go check out.
That's all a matter of perspective. I like that my girlfriend's not interested in my hobbies, but we have the kind of relationship where we can actually do things separately and still, like, we don't have to do everything together. And I think that that's something that has made our relationship very successful compared to previous relationships that I've had. Because nobody wants to spend that much time with me. Let's just say that.
I don't know, Joe.
You're around me all the time.
Like I wish I could spend more time with you, but that's because we're all hanging out. With our toys.
It just
Maybe we need to start like they have Christian singles and farming singles and all that stuff. Maybe we need to start a toy community one. It'll just be guys, so we'll have to
Yeah.
Everybody fight over the one girl.
Right. Everybody fight over the one girl, but
it's hooking toy collectors up with female action figures.
Right, there you go.
There we go. I'm in for that one.
And that is why
they've already got several sites
on our lives anymore.
Look, they've already got several sites for that, guys. There's BBTS, Hello Dope Toys, Nerdzoic. If you
I have to bring that up in our next Hello Dope meeting. We need to turn this into a singles dating site. So this is where you find the action.
I have a feeling BBTS wouldn't be a hard one to swap over because BBTS already sounds like
it already sounds like it could be something.
Yeah.
So K-Roll is asking, did I say she was 60? No, she's 15. She turned 15 back in March. And Allison saying, thank God I'm not in a monogamous relationship. That sounds like a horror show. Well, then it would be in Alan's territory. So hold on a sec here. Thanos, bringing you up, buddy. There we go. We're talking about this last night, that Venom figure, and now he's playing the guitar. I like that. Venom with the axe.
With Gene Simmons.
I need to get him a more metal guitar. But
he might need that afro.
That's fun.
Yeah, put the afro on, Venom.
Yeah. Some Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah, man, get him some Hendrix style. Yes. He can pick the guitar with the tongue. That would be what's up. Talk about insane riffs.
He's gonna need something to get that to stick, but
yeah, you might.
Classic.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. Folk hero Venom. We're gonna place them all along the watchtower for us. All right. There we go.
Alan, I was talking about Alan on my live. I picked up that Mandarin Spawn because of Alan. I was talking about ordering AWOC parts because of Alan. And my whole live right now, I was like, oh, fine jungle, Alan. Giving me all these ideas.
The man has made an impact within the community. And what can I say? With the amazing creative talent across so many people within this toy collecting community, the kind of customs that we do, we all went from playing with action figures as kids to learning how to basically almost just kind of start making our own action figures. And it's incredible because now we can build the kind of stuff that we like. Mind you, it might start off as something else at first because we don't have the factories to literally make our own figures except for Kenny. Yeah.
It's like scrape and paint, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So I did get my shipping notice yesterday. I should have Ganesha tomorrow or Monday. Monday.
Yeah, right on.
Oh man, I can't wait. How many other Clubhousers got her? Joe, I know you got yours already, right?
I ordered it. I haven't gotten it yet. But.
Okay, yours hasn't shipped yet. All right.
It did. Well, no. I ordered 2 and I got a shipping notice for both of them. I just didn't look to see when they were actually arriving, but I did get the shipping notices. I just haven't got them yet.
Well, if you could hold off on opening one until the following weekend, we could do ours together.
Maybe, but there's no way I'll hold off on both of them. Like one of them's getting opened
that's why I said just
because I can't do that. Yeah, I just don't have that kind of willpower. So.
Yeah, I saw Punk got his, and he totally put the surprise right on the thumbnail. There's no surprise. There's no surprise. No, that's only the Christmas ones. It's only a Christmas one.
Oh, okay.
Cobb, you coming to the Mythic meetup?
No, I thought about it. It's what it was 6 or 8 hour drive for me.
Yeah, it's a pretty good drive for you.
Yeah.
Unless you can find a place to stay overnight and do the swap meet the next day, that would make it a little bit more.
I'm not sure if I trust my car completely. Shit, I'm having problems right now. It's freaking batteries drained on or something.
Todd says he wanted one but had to pass.
Well, Todd, there's going to be another sale next month.
Yep.
They haven't announced the date yet, but they know that a lot of people were short after buying dragons. So they split, instead of 2 sales on the same day, the second sale is going to be next month. So you have time if you want one. Save your money.
Is it going to be early in the morning again?
I don't know.
I don't think so. The way Jeremy was saying it, this one's going to be a little bit later in the day, kind of like they would normally do the second drop is what it sounded like to me. But he didn't expressly say what time of day it would be, so I don't know if it would be like as late as they normally go.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. Because it's what, 9 a.m. and
8 p.m. Eastern.
8:30? Is it 8?
8 or 8:30, something like that.
It's like 8 or 8:30. It's around that time, because I know back when we were doing the 9 p.m. Clubhouse, we would have to go live like an hour and a half early, just so that we could go live before it drops, so we could do a little preamble, wait till the drop happened, and then do it. Yeah.
Well, I have to actually do math to figure out what the Eastern time is, because I'm used to my Pacific time over here. So it's 6 a.m. for me, because that's when my shift starts at work. That's why I have to pretend to use the restroom and hide in the porta potty to order my figures. So
look, Alan's already saying he's thinking about getting one just so he can do a woolly mammoth. Now that'd be cool. Sweet.
Oh, so if you took Ganesha and then just flocked in brown, right? That's it. You got your woolly mammoth.
Oh, you could totally just do flocking as opposed to sculpted hair. Holy shit! Yes. Oh, that would. And
he has. So I know he has articulated ears, but what's the real thing there is that they're pop and swappable. So if anybody want to make different 3D printed ears for him to make them look more like a woolly mammoth, you could do that and just pop them in. So
yeah.
That's
oh
cool.
Man. I'm just like,
I might have to wait for that one just because actually, but
I was going to be responsible and only order one. So I ordered my all in right at the start of the sale, like I usually do.
Yep.
And then 2 hours later, they were still there. And I was like, they're still available. It's fate. I have to get another one. So I ordered another. I just can't help myself.
Yeah. I did the all in because I like getting the mugs. And this was the style mug that, again, it's a nice mug. And of course, I love the pins. The pins are great. So yeah, definitely did the all in again. I just freaking love the deep culture that they're going through with this spring one. Like it's always something very exotic for Western cultures. So I'm loving the fact that they're getting some more eyes on stuff like that. It makes people do some research and look into things. And I'm sorry, it's fun and exciting to learn when it's not being forced down your throat with the syllabus.
Yeah, I had seen Ganesha like pictures, representations of that, but I had no idea what it was. So this was all learning for me. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Plus, it's just a cool looking figure.
Amazing.
Right?
Well, I'm kind of a 4 horseman elephant guy. Like I have all the elephants from Seventh Kingdom, their Seventh Kingdom line. So that's what got me to order the second one. As I was looking at those elephants, and I was just like, I've got to get another one.
I have to go back
like a barbarian elephant or something, you know.
I have to go back to Source Horseman. I did want to see what some more of the McFarlane products that the 4 Horsemen had worked on. But I did see today while I was at Attorney and Dreams, somebody must have recently offloaded a collection of old McFarlane. They had stuff that I had not seen in years. Like, if you guys remember, like, all the old Tortured Souls stuff, which was like an extension of, like, the Cinnabites and all. They had that. They had the, oh, shoot. I was just looking at it earlier today, too. Now I can't even remember. Faces of Madness. So they had, like, Rasputin and Elizabeth Bathory. And I was like, oh my God, if I could. Just a Bathory alone was $90. And I mean, we're talking still like mint in, you know, clamshell and everything like that. And I was just like, oh my God, yes. Like, absolutely would love to get these figures. Like, I remember being a teenager and being in awe of those figures. And just, man, like, I wanted to see if any of the guys had worked on any of those, because like that is some twisted stuff. Right? Yeah.
Oh,
Gina,
yeah.
the Dumbo. And Terrence had mentioned the doing the mechanical ears, right? Yeah.
When you said mech ears, I don't know why my brain went to. It'd be really cool to have a mech version of that figure, but the head is the Mastodon from the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger Black Ranger Zord.
That would be cool. That would be really cool.
Yeah.
And Todd C, the 4-arm Luxodon. Yeah, I'm gonna just use the 2 arms and definitely that's an elephant race from Dungeons and Dragons, the Luxodon. So
there you go. Mammoths are closer related to Indian elephants, so the smaller ears are more mammoth-esque. There we go.
Right on.
Well, you know, they're bringing back genetically modified dire wolf things. They're not quite dire wolves. That's not how that works. But, you know, it's why not? Let's start bringing back the mammoth. They've been talking about it for years.
Didn't they already do mammoth?
They said they could because they found
I think they're working on it. So it's gene sequencing. So like cloning isn't like what happens in movies. They actually have to breed the embryos and then grow an animal, like let an animal grow up and then do the embryo, and then each time they're just edging it a little bit closer to what the gene sequence for the original animal, like a mammoth, is. So it's not, unfortunately, it's not like Jurassic Park where they like can just toss it in a machine and like boom, instant dinosaur. You know, like they have to actually like breed. Yeah, they like basically crossbreeding animals to try and get the genes to line up like they were on the original animal. So they're working on it, but it's a slow process.
And like you said, it's not quite like Jurassic Park, but Jurassic Park was on the very early parts of, Michael Crichton's book was going into the very early parts of the genetic sequencing that they are using to do this in a way.
Yeah, like, I mean, I read an article where they were talking about how they could, take a chicken and get a raptor-esque. I mean, it would never be like a dinosaur, but they could do the crossbreeding genetic sequencing where it ended up being, a lot closer to like what a real raptor was probably like,
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
So,
like they could find enough of, again, genetic code to be able to do that, like plugging in the gaps with an existing ancestral animal can work.
Right. They'll never be what
they
were exactly, but they'll be pretty darn close because we know what they're supposed to be. So we're basically just breeding them. Well, like how lemons weren't natural.
Right.
Lemons
how they had
are
to
crossbreeds of other plants that people did until they made a lemon. So it's basically the same thing.
So let that remind you, folks, that life never gave you fucking lemons.
We created them ourselves.
The whole world is shattered now.
Something that I did find out about that, though, is that essentially what they've done is they've created the dire wolves that George R.R. Martin had apparently, basically portrayed as a dire wolf in his Fire and Ice books. And the funny part about that is also that apparently he is a big investor in the company that did this project. He's just like, he's like the straight up John Hammond of this whole situation.
Yeah, I'm with Henri. I think it's probably not the best idea, but
right.
What do I know?
Like Archer says, do you want Terminators? Because this is how you get Terminators.
Right, like,
I love the memes of like it's a picture of Sarah Connor like looking back, and it's like her watching you do a chat to GTP.
The chat.
Yeah.
Right. Again.
I mean, there's all sorts of things out there about movies predicting the future, right? So let's not push our luck with AI or bringing back animals that shouldn't exist anymore.
All right. I'm going to head inside. I'm going to go pour that coffee now that pot has brewed. And Thanos, you're in charge for a change.
Uh-oh. Bye. Terrible. Okay, so since I'm in charge, everybody's going to the Mythic.
Pull out all the dicks.
Go there.
Get a car, and you get a car.
Joe just
Daniel said he's
by.
buying everybody airline tickets to the Mythic meetup. That's what
Joe, you can swing by Colorado. I'll meet you at Four Corners. You can pick me up, and then.
Man, sounds like a plan, Kenny. Right. I'll bring my large coffee mug. Yeah.
There we go.
And an empty milk jug to pee in on the way. We don't stop for nothing.
No. I need one of those.
Oh, show.
That's one thing about Nevada is that there's so much desert that you're pulling off just being on the side of the road's pretty common. The cops don't even stop you.
No. I know.
Now, once you hit California, that is not the case because there's never places where there's not people.
When I was in Texas, I drove out to El Paso, and there's a stretch of road from Central Texas to El Paso that's, they got the signs that say, 300 miles to the next gas station. Be sure to fill up, right? If you got to go to the bathroom, you just go because you're seeing one car every, hour if you're lucky.
Yep. There's been plenty of people that have seen me poop on the side of the road. I'm not embarrassed. If you got to go, you got to go.
Better than doing it in the car.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. Warriors won. Anybody cares? They're up 2-1.
Sorry, I just can't get this image of Joe squatting on the side of the road out of my head.
It's more of a lean. I'm a bit old to be squatting, but I might not be able to get back up.
Same.
Joe really has one of those not tailgate. What are they? The tow hitch
The
toilet
portable
seats.
poopers.
Oh yeah,
He just hooks
That
it
would
on the
be
back of his
awesome.
car. He doesn't care if he's out in the open. He just goes,
Right.
waves to everybody. How you doing?
Yeah, that's what I'd say. It, like I said, it's Nevada. There's a good chance that only like 2 or 3 cars are going to pass you while you're going, so you'll be all right.
On our way to Joe Fest last year, I was driving down with my buddy Rob, and we were out just outside of Washington D.C. and we were in this like backed up traffic, you know, and the map said it was going to be, you know, like 45 minutes to get out of it, and he was already like in emergency mode of having to pee. So
right,
we're driving along. Also, he whips the truck off the side of the road, and there's this one tree. It's not even like a bush; it's just a tree. And he gets out, jumps over there, walks over, and pees. Gets the truck. I was like, feel better? He's like, I'm good to go now. I was like, holy shit, dude. People are beeping, you know, laughing at him. I was like,
yeah, that's the worst, because that would happen to me too. Because the drive from Lovelock, Nevada to San Bernardino is like 99% nothing, but when you hit San Bernardino, like just bumper to bumper traffic, wall to wall people everywhere. And I could drive that almost that whole trip without having to go to the bathroom. But as soon as we get into a 6-lane highway that's bumper to bumper, I'm like, oh man, now I gotta go. And then you turn on your blinker and nobody's letting you over. And yeah, that's just my luck.
Yeah, Alan, I was stationed at Fort Hood, which is almost central Texas. And when I drove to El Paso, we were meeting my ex-wife's cousin and her husband, who was stationed in California in the Navy. And El Paso, Texas was the halfway point from where I was in Texas and in California. So it was like 13 hours for each of us. It was crazy.
Yeah.
We never left the state. They crossed 3.
Oh, yeah. That was when my oldest son moved to Virginia, and he bought a travel trailer to live in and actually drove from here all the way to Virginia. Like cross country drive. Took him like 7 days or 9 days, something like that. Yeah.
Texas is a hell of a state to drive through, and if you're driving across the state of Tennessee the long ways, that's a long state to drive through.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as long as Texas, but it's still a long state to drive through.
Right. Yeah, Texas is a big state, definitely.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Alan asks, how tall is Ganesha? With the helmet on, 9 inches. So just the figure itself is a little shorter
me too.
than that. But yeah, it's a brute scale figure, so.
Sorry, the helmet thing made me go into gutter mode.
Uh-oh.
With the helmet on.
With the helmet on.
There we go. All right. Feels quite a bit better to be inside doing this. It was cold enough today. I'm wearing my sweater again.
Yeah, we got down
Oz
to.
so I can hear the voice. Ready, Oz? Ready? Give me the voice.
Who am I supposed to be doing the voice of?
That's Dylan.
Dylan.
Oh, Dylan. Come on, you son of a bitch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Get to the chopper, you fucking head. You're one ugly mother.
That new Predator movie looks pretty slick, though.
Oh yeah, Badlands. Yeah. That looks pretty badass, dude.
Same director as Prey. That was all I needed to hear to hype me up. So same director is doing the animated series thing, the little animated ones. Like, I imagine that's going to be kind of like an Animatrix, but for Predator. Yeah. All about it. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're getting Badlands, like another live action movie. And oh man, just freaking pumped for it.
Yeah, you got a juvenile or a teenage, whatever you want to call it, Predator looking thing, right? He's young.
I have not, but I need to. Have you all seen the Conan musical? Like, is this like? Did they take shots from the Destroyer and from the Barbarian?
I don't. Is it the AI? Because I'm pretty sure I've heard Arnold sing every song in existence now, thanks to AI.
Yeah.
So.
Best Arnold line ever is still "Rubber baby buggy bumpers." Ha! I bet you didn't know I was going to say that. I'm sorry. Last Action Hero is such an underrated hero, action movie. It's perfect.
Yeah.
My best friend growing up as a kid, that was his favorite movie.
Just Google Conan the musical. It'll come right up.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's horrible.
So you know how I was telling you guys
in a good way.
We set up a projector in like a video game area in the living room.
Right.
So we're gonna start doing movie nights where we play a video game based on a movie and watch an old movie on the projector.
Nice.
And a couple of people. That should be pretty fun.
Hell yeah.
That does sound like a lot of fun.
Last Action Hero was one of the ones though, because we were going through the Nintendo games and there was the Last Action Hero. I was like, oh man,
the King Kong game that they did for the Peter Jackson King Kong movie.
Oh yeah.
That game was really, really good. It's like a first-person shooter style game.
And if you were playing it on Xbox, an easy 1,000 gamer score. Just gonna say.
But that was I actually enjoyed the game much more than the movie. On that
particular, go around with like those sticks, their spears until you get some guns.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing wasn't
that bad. I mean, for Peter.
The only thing that bothered me about it was because you're supposed to be helping the other people and they're always yelling, Jack, help me, Jack. And then you heard that like nonstop through the whole game. And after a while, I was like, God, can I just let them die so they'll shut up?
Yeah, you're helping them. You're showing them mercy by putting them out of their misery and yours. All right, that is one of the sexiest shields ever.
That is nice.
I'm loving all these new shields. Like they got the kite shield now that you can get, and of course, there's been several other things now you can get that with. Then you've got again these beautiful high deco shields with all that. Oh man.
They need to put out packs of those, like for the different factions.
Right, the sigils. That would be cool. I mean, I don't mind them releasing like one at a time, but once they're all out, just like put out a pack of them. Put one out in like the brass or gold,
like they did for the banner packs. Yeah, just like a whole pack of
That would be really cool. That would be really cool. Oh man. Like, you guys know, I'm not as big into knights as I am the barbarians and stuff like that. But, like, since the Valiant Knight dropped, I absolutely love these knight figures that they're doing. Like,
oh, yeah.
The Armory Knights were fun just because it was like Build-A-Bear, but it was Mythic Legions. That was beautiful. Can't wait to do it again. Again, just... Sir Elijah is fantastic. I had him on my desk for over a week and I just couldn't stop like messing around with him. Even with the soft goods, like the Templar tabard and everything like that on him. He's still just so posable and so movable. Yeah. And now, especially after, getting Sir Benegar and Barathir's Fury coming up and the fiery, the flaming knight from that. I'm like on Night Overload.
It's a good place to be.
I don't have it. I do have the ones that were coming with the book or came out at the same time as the book.
The Silver Knights. Those are good ones. Yeah, those were really good.
Yeah, I ordered. I had some spare money at the time, so I ordered, what was it, a 10-pack or a 12-pack, whatever that was.
Yeah, that you could get just of the Knights, which quick way to army build, and you're right, they were like super cheap comparatively.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I like the idea of now. So I had the 2 nights before just kind of as like they could be fodder or whatever, right? So now with having Sir Gideon, I have like a general or commander. And then of course like Sir Elijah would be his right hand up until I probably end up getting an extra night or two after All Stars 6 comes out in like another month or two. But yeah, anybody who missed out on the Valiant night, just pick up any of these nights that they're coming out with now. And you've got it.
The soft goods allow them, that they've got so much mobility in the body, and then the soft goods just don't hamper that at all. So it looks great and has all the range of movement. So they've definitely hit their stride for sure.
I still need to get a legendary barbarian. That's the one I'm waiting to get.
That's just because he's become like, honestly, your best bet was that first weekend at ZoloCon. Because pretty much since then, they have put some hard limits. And that's not to down anybody who went through that line multiple times. Because let's face it, the majority of the people going through that line multiple times, it wasn't for them to like be selling them on eBay. Yes, we did see quite a few like that initial weekend, which was ridiculous. But there was the majority of people who were like myself or Terrence, who we were helping people amongst the community. Like every single one that I went through the line for, like there's no profit made off of that. I went through and I got it for whoever wanted it at the price that I just paid for it. Like, and then ship it. Yeah.
I'm hoping to get one at Joe Fest.
Yeah. The bigger shows should have more of them at it.
That'd be the first place I go on Joe Fest weekend is that.
So yeah, Terrence says we're almost no limits day at ToyCon New Jersey. So,
that's good to
those
know.
bigger shows they're gonna have a lot more of them. That's what I've heard. So.
Well, there we go. That'll be how it is. So Thanos, if you don't manage to pick one up at the Mythic meetup, boom, we'll get
they're
you
supposed
one.
to do a release though, right? Like
they'll have some of it. They said it's a very limited amount, like very limited. So they said if you want one, get there early.
Yeah, Terrence, thank you again, brother.
Well, he means like available at like a retail release.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're gonna do a sale at the end of the year. Yeah. Online
and there's no con exclusive part that you're gonna miss with this one. It's gonna come the same night that or the same barbarian that we've been picking up at the con is exactly what you're gonna get at the end of the year. There's not going to be any difference. So anybody who's missed out so far or is worried about not getting one, you will be able to get one. It's not like that kind of thing. If you want one now, it's just a little difficult. But man, woof, the Heavens brand.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie, it's almost a good substitute for the Atlantean sword from Conan.
Yeah.
And I love the scabbard. Like,
oh yeah, for sure.
That is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. That would work well as a scabbard for an Atlantean blade. Kenny, what size scale is the Atlantean blade that you have printable from Boojaboo?
He might not be here right now.
Yeah. When he gets back, I'll ask him. I was going to say, because that would actually work really, really well. All right, so hang on here. So does Gideon have a more practical fighting configuration? I mean, you could pop off part of the plates and stuff like that.
I don't really understand that question, what he means.
I mean, like, do you mean without the tabard? You could definitely take off the tabard. That's true. If you're talking about having like less ornate armor, I mean, he comes with the elaborate armor, but you could pop his head on a Valiant Knight. But I mean, it's the same body. same articulation.
But pretty much just the shoulder pauldrons that are super ornate. The rest of it is just a Valiant Knight body that's gold. So
I mean, it's got the little extra doodads with the
but I mean that just looks like armor. I don't.
Yeah, it's not hindering a whole lot of movement there. A little bit maybe, but not too much.
It's hard to say what he actually is wanting with that, though.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. I just don't. I don't understand.
I don't know. If we have not answered the question to your satisfactory, let us know.
Feel free to extrapolate.
Yes.
Right. Like,
we'll happily answer. We just don't understand.
Right. So I do not yet. Mine will be coming Monday, so we will all get to play with that and hang out with it and have fun next weekend. Also, if you just want a night or two, they definitely still have Armory Knights up for sale. May not be in the color you want it, but because it's a little bit more limited now, but they still have them up in stock right now, so you can definitely go get.
But Gideon, I think, is the best Knight figure that they've released so far. Just for the price, you are just getting
$50.
Yeah.
The
extra heads and the the ornate shoulder pauldrons and the shield with the
and he's
on it. And
he's got the additional neck peg in the bag here. Mm-hmm. He's got the belts. He's got his other less ornate shoulder pauldron in it. Couple of hands. He's got the dagger as well. That kind of standard Legion's dagger. So I mean, he still comes with a lot of really goodies. He's got I thought I saw it in here. Yeah, he's got the wrist clip for the shield as well as the hand. So if you want to just do the wrist clip, you can do that. I kind of at first I was kind of I don't know how I feel about this. And now the more that I've got of those, I like it. I do.
I get what people are saying, but I also remember why they got away from the clips in the first place, which was scratching paint. So
it's going to give you a lot of paint.
If you're using the wrist clips, they work really good, but you do have to be careful with them. They will rub the paint off of the forearm.
Okay, so William's just basically saying it seems a bit impractical tactically. I mean, I can see what you're saying. It's a very more elaborate and flashy Knight look to it. I can get what you're saying, maybe a more ceremonial armor than just necessarily a something you'd wear into combat. But I mean,
I don't know. I want as much stuff between myself and pointy objects as possible. So the bigger the armor, the better.
I'm not planning on trying to put it on and go out fighting, so I'm not too worried about how tactically accurate it would be.
Yeah,
right? I mean, do we need impractical tactical bikinis?
She better have spider sense. Hey, Trevor.
Right. We got Trevor in the chat. You know what, Trevor? I'm going to shoot you the link, buddy. If you want to come on and join us.
This freaking guy got to go to Japan, right, for the Star Wars celebration
and see all that goodness. Oof, lucky. You totally smuggled me back one of those Dash Rendar Black Series figures, right? That's what I heard. I can't wait until that Dash Rendar figure comes out. I want that so bad. I think I actually need to go to the other Attorney of Dreams. I need to kind of want to really pick that up. The one from the Power of the Force collection. I want to pick that one up again. So I know we lost Ed here. Did he disconnect entirely? Did his power go out? I know he said it got cold up there, so I'm assuming he's having some storms going on. Also, if
anybody noticed, 5K's got a bunch of stuff that they found in their warehouse. So some other stuff, like some of the older stuff, is back in stock.
Some of that went back up, like the Orc and all like that. I saw that. Brick posted that today. Was the other one?
The Orc, the Varians up there, the Nun chick from Scale Shell. There's a bunch of cool stuff back there.
Well, I know BBTS is doing a big clearance sale too right now. getting rid of a bunch of stuff, some steep discounts on a couple of figures. Heck, like right now, a lot of their Mezco stuff's on sale. It's not a whole lot, but if you're a Mezco guy, you might want to check that out. They put a bunch of that stuff up.
Mafex, man.
Oh, Mafex? Yeah, not Mezco, Mafex. You're right.
Yeah, I clicked on there. I was like, "Whoa, what kind of sales is this?" I was like, "Oh, they're Mafex."
Yeah, it was still out of most of my price range, but
yeah,
this it definitely is. It's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, and it is a fantasy line. I'm torn on that because a lot of the royalty that wore full plate armor was very intricate and very
very ornate,
but also the best made armor because they were so wealthy that they had the greatest craft,
the best blacksmiths.
Yeah, making it for them. So, yeah, I don't know, but fantasy is fun because it doesn't have to be realistic. Because skeletons with spears weren't actually a thing, but they look cool on a shelf.
What?
Yeah.
No. You lied, Joe. You lied.
The hell you say? Yeah.
You lied 10 times. I count that one. All right. So the real thin belt, Joe, this is the first time I've gotten one of these. I don't think I have one of these on one of the other ones. Or at least I haven't.
No, I think that's the only one that's out right now that I can recall. Yeah.
What the hell does this go on, or is it just for show?
I as far as I know, it's a shoulder strap, like across the torso.
Kind of like if he were to strap the sword to his back.
Yes. Correct.
Okay.
There's Ed.
There we go. We got him back.
My whole computer just decided to restart. I don't know what the hell happened.
Okay. I was thinking it was something like that. I was like, he said it got really cold up there. I wonder if they're having like some storms.
It might be. We are having bad wind storms, so it might be what's going on. But
yeah, our wind was pretty heavy here on the way home. It seems to have died down mostly now. Yeah, I was just trying to see if maybe there was a way to kind of thread it through the scabbard, but I don't see at any part where I could pop the scabbard, like, you know, that top section here, like where I could put it through that and back or not. So,
okay. Hey, Kenny, I just used the hook that's on it. So for my personal display, of course, I got Bishop. So the shield and the sword are on the hooks, the loops that are on the saddle on Bishop. Yeah. So
Gideon probably looks gorgeous on Bishop.
Oh, so good with the lance and everything. Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
So wait, he has a hook for this?
Doesn't it have a hook on it?
I mean, if yours does, mine doesn't. Not on the scabbard itself, I don't see one.
Let me see what I did. I can't remember.
You probably threaded it through that loop, Joe.
Yeah, I'm going to check.
So, Kenny, I was just asking, they that Bujibu Atlantean sword, like the movie style Conan sword, upscaling that, like that was made for like origin size, right?
Right.
I know you play around with sizes. Do you think you could upscale it for a Legion's figure?
That's got to be pretty close to a Legion's figure size.
Yeah,
almost that is.
Ed's right. I just stuck it through the loop on the saddle.
Okay. So. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, even if I jumped it up to 120% or whatever else, I could do that. It would make the grip wider and make it a little longer.
Okay. Cool. What is it? Is that the Diablo there?
Yeah, this is just on my table because I was going to take a picture with it. I just grabbed it.
And it's such a good figure. Yeah, love that figure.
Cool.
Just casually have Diablo on my desk here.
Right, you know, just hanging around.
On the table, I was going to shoot something with him earlier. I just grabbed him because he was over there.
Allison saying Kenny is a total size queen.
I actually really wish I had gotten that Diablo. I got the two NECA variant ones from Diablo 3.
And not as nice.
They look great, but they are so fragile. Like Like it's old NECA stuff. So it's just like it's sitting on your shelf. Nothing is touching it or anything. Like a slight breeze comes through and an arm breaks off. You're just like, what happened? You know?
You're scared at it.
I don't move this one too much because it's one of the old NECAs. Like it looks really cool.
Right. Yeah,
I'm afraid to
NECA
too
stuff.
much with him.
Right. Just it was the female Diablo, so like it was a really skinny body. Hey, Trevor.
Konbanwa. What's up, boys?
It looks really good.
How you doing, brother? How was Japan?
It was fucking amazing. Yeah, it was incredible. Loved it. Can't wait to go back.
Right.
Yeah, incredible. Man. Pretty good show. Star Wars Celebration was pretty cool, but just being in and around Japan was amazing.
Awesome.
Cultural experience for the ages.
Mm-hmm. Food, unbelievable.
Oh yeah. Honestly, anytime you go out of country, food tends to be amazing just because it's. Hey, let's face it, we can eat decently here in the U.S., right? But like, when you go to other countries where most of the crap that we eat is like banned.
There's Taco Bell's, there's Denny's.
Oh yeah,
7-Eleven is huge over there, and it's more like a kind of I don't know. It's more of a delicatessen type of thing. It's like I don't know, not fresh stuff, but like it's good.
It's a supermarket that fills up your gas.
Right. Actually, there's no gas. There's no gas at any of them.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, it's strange. Just more like a little mart. Yeah, it was cool, man. It was cool. Highly recommend it if you can get there. It's glad I went. Definitely glad I went. Our panel went really well. Filled that up, and it's good. Enjoyed it. Glad to be back, but it's fun.
Of course, yeah. Tony is now saying, "Oh, Kenzo does play around with sizes. Kinky."
Right, baby.
And we got Riley hanging out, just fresh off of a members only stream. What's going on, Riley? If you want to join us, shoot me a message. I'll send you the link. Actually, I was gonna send Tony because it's been a while since Tony's joined us on Clubhouse. Of course, I don't know. He might be on duty tonight. I was gonna shoot him the link too. I don't feel like I get to hang out with Tony enough these days.
You're not missing anything.
Now that I got this armor, I'm back to looking at getting a figure.
Hey, man, they're on sale.
They are, and I'm like torn. All right, so I got the Ravager armor, so I'm just thinking of like some like Ravager warrior.
What heads did you get, Bud?
This pretty dope head.
All right, so you got the White Lion.
Jaguar style one.
Jaguar. And then hold on. Come on.
That's what you got there.
Oh, nice.
Almost like that Lynx style, I would say.
Yeah.
Somebody was asking about Ganesh. Trevor, you've got one, don't you?
Oh yeah. 3-star was asking about showing one off. If you would
3 of them now.
Oblige.
Oh, me?
Yeah, if you would oblige showing one off, because I won't get mine until Monday, so mine won't be here to show off till next weekend. Riley saying, I just watching tonight. That's okay. Sometimes it's fun just to watch too. And it's on its way, Tony. You should have that, brother. There it is. Oh, wow.
That's my favorite of the old heads.
Sorry, Thanos. We got Ganesha taking up the whole screen now, buddy.
I gotta put his pants over his butt. I gotta put those on now.
Gotta. So, are they like folded or?
Sorry,
ass out.
That's the Prince version.
Yeah. I did that.
Absolutely freaking. Again,
yeah, I will tell you, I am. These pants are nuts, man. They're crazy, and they look like they're gonna like fall apart, but they're like super. You can take them off. I had to take them off for a couple of shots and stuff like that for turns. But Yeah, they're great. And I'll be honest, man. I wasn't sure how people were gonna like react to this. I mean, it is cool looking, and I was like, wow, this is amazing. But I don't know. I just didn't know if it would hold interest for people. You know what I mean?
I agree.
At least outside people of Hindu faith and interest in gods. I mean, like this is I'm interested. I love it, but I'm really surprised at how popular and how many people like were really into it. You know what I mean? Looking at some of the other things that people were kind of like, nah, like even the Egyptian gods, people were like, nah, I don't know. And this is so specific.
It's also an elephant.
Man. It is an elephant, and it's got a new body, but I didn't see a lot of people even talking about it from that standpoint. I mean, there are people in the cabal, obviously, customizers and things who are looking at this body and going, "Oh,
the dad
do something with that." The elephant head is amazing.
I was all about the fat boy buck.
That's cool.
All about the fat boy buck. Yeah, it looks just like me.
It's
until Bodvar comes
Beautiful
out.
Figure.
Bodvar's my true homage figure. So full bear style. Here we go. This is the one he was talking about, Bud, with the like kind of painted face.
Yes, that's one of the head packs I'm looking at. I really love that.
This is my favorite.
That's very.
That's the best head there is, man.
Yeah,
monkey.
I agree.
That on Blight or Onyx would look pretty cool.
So, Terrence is mentioning this, and some people have said very difficult to sit on the chair.
Not really. I mean, I don't know. I got him to sit with. Well, it's a him, right? I mean,
thought it was a him. I'm not up on the religion as much, and Terrence may know more. So, Terrence is saying.
I got, to sit with his leg kind of crossed the way he is in some of the pictures, that they aren't really crossed. They kind of just, the leg kind of touches, kind of that yoga type pose, type of thing. I don't know. Didn't have a problem with it.
Right.
Takes a little work. It takes a little work. They're big. They're big legs. It's, the body, it takes a little finessing, but you can do it. Yeah.
There he is.
Cool,
you got the man, Tony.
What up? What up, fellas?
Hey, Tony.
Tony.
Ain't been here in a while.
Yeah, man. It's been a minute. It's good to have you back on with us, brother. We miss you.
Finally, a freaking day off. So I was just chilling all day today, man. Just adulting crap too.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I did my proud parenting stuff today, which is awesome.
I got my daughter's at prom tonight. Jeez.
Oh snap! Oh, how are you? Yeah, no wonder you're up. You ain't going to
bed. You got it, buddy. You got it.
Mm-hmm.
Last week,
light on.
Yeah.
Last week, my niece had her.
Your niece
last
had her
week,
what?
She had her first date.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I. No joke, gave her a pocket knife. She's like, "Oh my god, really?" I'm like, "Yes, really."
He whips it out and cut that little dickie off.
Yeah.
But things went good, so yeah.
Oh man!
I only had boys. Yay!
And you taught them not to be dicks, right?
Well, I mean. I'm not a hypocrite.
You did your best. Like you taught them not to be. It's up to them to actually take those lessons and put them in practice.
I was being facetious. I taught them if it's funny, it's okay, but all that other stuff, stay away from it because it just causes you more trouble than it's worth.
Like I said last week, when you have a son, you only have one wiener to worry about. When you have daughters, you have all the wieners to worry about.
Exactly, bro. It's crazy.
I was pretty fortunate. I think my kids are a little traumatized, though. I'm a pretty bad example of what relationships should be like. So
same here.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Same here. She's got.
The best you can hope for is that they don't get into a relationship. I don't want to end up like my dad. So.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I have a 28-year-old and 24-year-old and no grandkids yet. So.
Oh man.
Yeah, I definitely traumatized them at some point. So
right.
And that was the age to get in that. But hey, I didn't have mine till 30 something. Yeah, I was too busy playing. I was playing too much.
I was 30 when
I didn't have her until I was done playing. Yeah,
right.
I had my first one at 18. So
woo!
I just turned 19 when my first daughter was born.
Wow, I know some girls like that.
I was married though, Tony. So
so that's good. Good for you.
Hey, I know.
I got married because of that incident. So
I had plenty of friends that we were in high school, and they got pregnant from plenty of guys that we were in high school with, and I'm just like, did y'all not listen to anything about like?
That's what I was afraid of in high school. I was afraid of being a daddy because I seen these pregnant. Some of my friends that got pregnant, and I'm like, oh my God, I don't want to. I better calm down. So I really didn't get crazy until actually after high school. Everybody thought in high school I was a big whore because I was messing around with a lot of girls, but I never sealed the deal until after. I was scared of being a daddy.
I mean, you just do what you can. You take precautions. You do contraception. Even celibacy is only 99.9% effective, according to
I had a strong pullout game. Oh wait, what?
I did too for the longest time. For the longest time, I had a great.
I only had one child, and I was not till I was 35. So
same here. Almost the same thing. Straight up, yeah. You Kenzo, you probably got kids roaming around. You don't even know.
You guys just drank all that Mountain Dew and killed all your sperm. I don't want to hear about
it. I was pretty fortunate in high school that comic books and action figures were a pretty good contraceptive too. So
yeah,
right.
Comic books the whole time.
So let's come back to Riley's comment here. Away from
there wasn't a lot of girls hanging out at the D&D table, Joe.
There was not any.
Hey, look, there was a couple of guys that played female characters, and things got a little crazy one night in the basement. But
hey, man, those were the 90s. If guys played female characters, they were harassed ridiculously. It never lasted very long. Those were different times.
Shit.
Well, Riley says that she want Ganesha after seeing everyone's. There's going to be a second drop. So you will get a chance if people going to shows. You can always ask. Well, actually, they're going to be coming through Maryland Toy Expo, and I know you said you were going to try to make it up for that. So you know what? If you're coming up for that, we should be able to get you one.
Thanos, they're supposed to have some at the Mythic Meetup. Actually,
I'm still broke, Joe. Oh, I'm just broke as shit right now.
Damn.
So.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, I'll probably get the retail version of this one, which is fine.
Okay, right on. Yeah. I'm curious what they're gonna do, like for a retail version for this one. I don't really know anything about
Pink,
the character and the religion, but
that's my guess. I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
Pink or white, I think, are the two most common colorways. I don't know how I want to say that without sounding offensive,
right?
But depictions of Ganesha is what I'm used to seeing, like either white or pink.
I would definitely white or pink because that's what they usually are in the image.
I just think pink's gonna be a lot more interesting than white.
Blue.
I have the pink elephant from the Seventh Kingdom line, and it's dope.
Yeah. See, and here we go, blue as well.
Yeah, blue too. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, see, I'm used to Ganesha's father being blue in depiction, and I can't even remember. But yeah, either way, the retail versions are always freaking hot. Like I was just looking last night, we were joking around and looking at stuff on Helidope Toys over on Dave's stream. Which, by the way, guys, I think Dave's stream's still, his 24-hour stream's still running. If you guys haven't had a chance to go over there and donate yet, $10, get your name entered to a prize wheel. I don't know if he's done any of the drawings yet, but any $10 increment that you do.
Dave Wonder? Oh, I didn't know he was doing that.
Yeah. So Dave's Dimension's been doing that, and it's all going to research for cancer. The Ride for Roswell charity. It was awesome. I jumped on for a little bit last night after Let's Go Off-World. I made a nice donation, just trying to help out things there because, honestly, look, we've talked about several different charity streams on here for, fuck cancer. Like, umbrella term, fuck cancer. Let's do it. And we've got TJ Williams in the house, the H is silent. What's going on?
TJ?
Yo.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute here. Oh, wait, hold on.
What's the new Mayfix?
Oh,
just pick that up at the show.
Man, look at that! Look at that portrait for freaking soul. Man,
nice.
Pretty
that
good.
is good.
Yeah,
that is
nice.
good. Like, I don't want to hear anybody say like it's hard to do. Like, I can get that it could be hard to do human, portraits. Like, because we see so many. There are companies that just consistently miss the mark. And if whoever you're using to sculpt your human faces misses the mark that frequently, maybe look at somebody else, because clearly some companies can manage to get it done.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of good looking human portraits out there that when these companies, some of them I just look at and I'm like, who looked at that and said, yeah, let's go with this direction. Like, what? Hey, whatever you want to spend your money on. I'm not going to stop you. Enjoy what you like. Yeah, and flesh tone too. Or like a little too pink or a little too jaundice in some cases too. Like quite a few Simpsons figures that weren't Simpsons figures in some lines.
That Revelation He-Man was quite yellow.
Yeah.
That was terrible.
Yeah, but then we could always go look at like a character like the original Evelyn and be like, well, she was very Marge.
Yeah.
All right, Curtis. Hold on, buddy. Oh, my messenger wasn't up on.
Well, first you get down on. No.
Whoa.
Since you're asking. First you get
gotta earn it, Curtis. You gotta earn it.
Get on your knees, boy.
Get you,
Curtis, I got you coming up right now, brother.
Cheeseburger, man. I got this cheeseburger.
These cheeseburgers.
There it is.
Yo.
And Curtis makes 10.
Yeah, we filled it up tonight. Woo!
That's what she said.
Yeah, Rick's saying Luke is never a good likeness. I don't know. Hot Toy Luke's kind of good, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Like most of the standard Luke's, not so great.
3-star. Bitch ass trick.
I think you're on mute, Trevor.
No, I don't see the mute symbol next to his name.
Danos is muted. That's about it. Oh, buddy.
He was talking though, and I couldn't hear anything.
Curtis, what up?
Yo.
Show off the new do.
What's up, Grace Jones?
They didn't get to see that. The Grace Jones cut. Now nobody's going to be able to unsee that.
God,
Yeah, he does. Twins. Yeah, he does. He got it all the way down, man.
You got the Hodge Twins action going on. Wow.
Stranger. This seems so good.
That's it.
I've always thought about channeling my inner black woman, and feels good.
It's working for you. You're rocking it, buddy.
Yeah.
Look, man, you're rocking the fog. I got myself the skullet's going to be coming in over the next year. So look, if anybody's hair is going to be better looking than mine over the course of the next year.
Mine too.
Oof. Like I'm already like, I don't want to miss out on my favorite time of the year going into like fall and Halloween and everything that's involved with that. But I cannot wait until next March so I can shave my head. And it's only, next March. And it's only been a month. I got a long way to go.
I can't wait
Trevor
to grading it. That'll be fun.
Did you have a good trip? Oh, can't hear him. He must have muted himself.
What happened to
or did he leave?
Check your settings on your end, Trevor? Did you mute yourself? Because again, you're not showing as muted here.
Trevor has unfortunately been having some audio issues as of late. So
unplug it and plug it back in.
Well, it's still good to see you, Trevor, even if we can't hear you. I hope you had a great trip. Okay, how about I talk for him? Yeah, it was a good time, and we took some pictures and talked some Star Wars, and
now
and
it's showing you muted in stream.
Andor's amazing, and it's really good.
Hey man, those first 3 episodes of Andor kick ass.
I haven't watched that. I haven't done it yet.
You guys should watch Legion's Quest. There's this half orc there, Graddick. He's really awesome. He's like my favorite character.
All right. Yeah, you took it too far.
What the hell?
He is summoning the next.
I can
meteor.
almost hear him just without the microphone.
Using that level 5 magic missile and shoving all 4 missiles up your ass.
Magic missiles and shit.
All right, I know somebody's saying they're trying to jump on right now. Unfortunately, we
actually no. I'm gonna jump off here. Back's kind of hurt and all that, and I'm gonna go lay down, smoke some edibles, and all that good stuff. So
some edibles.
Look, everybody's all right, bud.
Smoke some edibles.
We'll see you back on later, buddy. Okay, whoever was just trying to jump in.
See you guys later.
Bye, buddy.
Eat them, insert them, whatever.
We're losing like 6 people at a time now. Okay, it was Ed.
What the hell?
Ed dropped off. Yeah,
we filled up for like
got Brad Johnson's comment up there.
Look at this sexy guy right here.
Look at that guy.
He looks familiar. Look at those guns, man. Holy shit!
Those are Hercules
the gun
guns,
show,
Curtis.
So, Thanos, next week, when you're going to the Mythic meetup, you need to wear the beanie. You need to wear the black T-shirt, the jeans. Like just roll in, full cosplay just by wearing a normal outfit.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty close to my normal clothes.
There you go. I didn't know you're going to the meetup.
Yeah, I'm headed to the meetup.
Fuck yeah, that's awesome. See you there.
Be fun.
Here we go.
You sticking around for the next day too for the swap meet?
I will. I don't know if I'll be there or not. So I'm in town for my daughter's wedding, and it's Saturday evening. And we may be doing something with her on Sunday. If not, then I will be there for the swap meet on Sunday. But I don't know for sure yet. So
yeah, I'm gonna go down.
This is dude. This is fucking Tony's Figs. I love this dude. I love his shit. Like I look at it and I'm like, I tell my wife, I'm like, hey, he's got these fucking capes and these things look great. Can you make those for me? Because I don't want to buy them off of eBay. Dude, these are great. This is a great setup, man. I love your stuff.
Thank you, brother. Dude, I couldn't find the regular one, so this is that Captain Thunder.
Oh,
one. I made him into a proper Captain Marvel. This is the decal. Like I did the Superman video one. That's the decal. And I
bought I bought the Superman decals.
Did you?
I saw your video. I bought the Superman decals. I just got my Superman in this week, and I'm going to do that.
Oh my god, dude, way better. Oh my god,
dude. That's
and then
awesome.
I went farther and I did. I took the Christopher Reeve Superman, the trunks because he's got thicker belt loops.
Yeah.
I'm just a stickler, so dude, and he's freaking perfect. And then I made Manhunter taller. Look at how.
Yeah, I saw that mod that you did. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it was crazy. I just did his ankles, make him taller. He's got another ball joint in his torso that elongates it, and a longer neck peg. So that brought him up because he was shorter than hell. And then I brought Wonder Woman at a correct height, because there's her ankles.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Thanks, brother.
What'd you do with the Green Lantern?
Oh, dude, he's like 3 freaking figures. He's like,
yeah, that looks awesome.
There's a Green Lantern core figure. It's got the Arcus Chummock head and the Tomar Ray head. Right. Because you need that one for the green shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
And then you need, I think you need this John. I think he has the green shorts on his other one. I painted those ones because you know how he's a little different. So this one has that one, and then he's got the Hal Jordan head.
And which Hal Jordan head?
That's the Silver Age.
Okay, gotcha. I did this yesterday. It's just a tiny change. It's nothing near what you do, but I just wanted to give Dr. Fate a casting hand.
So, I got one of those. I haven't put it yet.
So I picked up one of these Blue Beetle things that they got it for like $16 on McFarlane, and I just stole the hand out of it and then painted it.
Oh, there we go.
So,
but hold it up with the card. Hold it up with the card.
I don't have the card down here with me, but the card shows him with a casting hand, and it's like, why didn't you fucking?
McFarlane never matches the art to the figure.
Yeah,
never.
I might change it with what you call it? Oh, yeah, let's do it. I might change it with the Adam has this hand.
Yeah, I think,
and he doesn't really
sure that's the exact same hand because the bottom two fingers go down a little bit. It's the exact same hand. Yeah,
there you go. I can't believe they didn't give Dr. Fate that. So, but
McFarlane, he's got to cock tease you so that he makes you buy that figure again 6 months from now with that hand.
Yeah, I was like, why does this stupid Blue Beetle have a fucking casting hand, and the guy that does magic doesn't have a casting hand?
He could have casting hand, I think, on the movie version.
No, okay, so the wings are definitely different.
Yes,
right? Because they're
he's
more
actually,
like a.
He's actually the 0 Hour Hawkman that I painted to look like the classic.
Oh, gotcha.
And then I took that new Marvel Legends Angel, and just took his wings.
Gotcha.
And painted them because they're layered. They're like 3-part.
I love those wings on that figure.
These wings are freaking insane.
Yeah, they're great. That's awesome, man.
Thanks, bro.
I didn't know you were going to be on here. I've been following your stuff now for a little bit, and I love it.
Oh man, thanks. Well,
Curtis would have got a couple breath mints if he knew you were here, Tony.
No shit. I thought we were just going to come on here and talk about Motu bullshit again. I didn't know there was going to be an actual, connoisseur of McFarlane here. So
yeah, I've been messing with them.
Bud is a big McFarlane fan.
I've been messing with them for a while because I just want I want my satellite era Justice League, and all he needs to give us is the Tana, Elongated Man, Black Canary, and a freaking classic Green Arrow.
I want a classic Green. So my whole goal with McFarlane was trying to get the same Justice League lineup that I had from Superpowers.
Yes,
in that's all I wanted. Every character that I had in Superpowers, I wanted in this. And yeah, I still would like a different Cyclops, like one that is a little bit more kind of superpowery, I guess.
Cyclops?
But yeah, Green Arrow, or I'm sorry, yeah, isn't that No, the Cyborg. Sorry, Cyborg. Yeah, because the one we got, like the most recent one is probably the best one.
He's like really updated, kind of.
Yeah, but I still would like one even if they're not going to do vac metal, just at least more like a silvery metallic,
Teen Titans. Yeah. Did you ever get that easy one? It's just a Flash Gordon head.
Okay, so I liked the comics in the 90s, so I like long hair Aquaman.
Oh, you like the long hair?
Yeah.
His long hair, the other one, not the Endless Winter one. The other one is really nice, really good. Yeah.
But yeah, that's awesome. I need to do a couple mods just to get some soft good capes though. I need the Red Tornado. I need that one. I need the Martian Manhunter cape, and then I need a soft good cape for my Batman.
Yep.
So yeah, it's funny that Martian Manhunter one. So my wife makes soft goods for Mythic Legions, and I showed her your picture, and I showed her the one on eBay because the one on eBay, like the I think it's the same place that you recommended. GPS. They're sold out of it. And I asked them if they were getting more, and they're like, "Yeah, but it's going to be like another 2-3 months." I'm like, "Fuck, I don't wait."
Oh wow!
So I was like, "Yeah, I think just probably because all the tariffs and all that bullshit, they're probably just holding off right now."
Yeah,
yeah, that's the Cyborg I was talking
about.
There you go. That's cool. Good, but it's not superpower looking. Like it just yeah.
It's not the strap. Like you see more skin on the superpower.
Well, one. Okay, so why you got that, Thanos? Is because I ordered one from Amazon, and it said that it was gonna I got a notification that day that said it was gonna ship. It was gonna be 2 weeks delayed, so I wasn't gonna get it for like 2 weeks. And my daughter saw one at a Target, and she's like, "Hey, do you want me to pick this up?" And I was like, "Yeah, absolutely," because my other one's delayed. I'll just cancel it. So she picked it up for me. I canceled the other one. It showed up the next day. I'm like, motherfucker. Yeah.
Gotta love it.
So then I ended up with a second one, and I didn't want to have to return it to Amazon. So I was like, I'll just give it away. And yep, that's how you ended up with it. So
it's another.
You could have told Amazon, and they probably would have just like done whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's crazy. He has wires in it too. So
you know, another figure that I would like to get from them is a young Robin. You know, like a smaller scale. Like all the Robins we got are as tall as the other character. I want to.
That's stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on that.
Right, like you want like the actual teen sidekick, right?
I want like we had in the
I just put the DC Robin
Damian Wayne one, and he would be too tall to be.
There you go, Endless Winter Aquaman right there. Yep.
That's actually a nice one. I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Did they do an Aquaman with the hook hand?
They do. I've actually got both of them.
Nice. Yeah. Look, man, like Aquaman was always that, because growing up watching like Super Friends and everything like that. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I actually like that. Damn,
that was badass too.
Yeah.
His head sculpt is great. I always call him the Triple H Aquaman.
Right. Yeah. No, to me, like growing up, right, Aquaman was like superpowers. Like to me, he was a joke. Like, mind you, I realized like he could talk to the fish, you know, and there are some pretty impressive deep sea dwelling creatures. But as a kid, I was like, why the fuck do I want to talk to a goldfish as a superpower?
Well, I mean, his power really isn't talking to the fish, right? Because like I can talk to the fish, they just don't understand me.
Right.
That's the power that they can understand him.
Right. He can
if you just saw some old man down at the sea, like, you know, talking to fish, you wouldn't be like, wow, that's an amazing power.
And then you're like, if this guy could go to the bottom of the Mariana Trench, he's freaking bulletproof.
That's other things I didn't take into consideration, because it's not like we had a whole lot of people shooting at them on Super Friends either.
Right. True.
You know, these were just like certain things that kind of like went through my head. Like to me, Aquaman was kind of lame comparatively, right?
Yeah.
And then like I remember the 90s hit, and he shows up and he's got this hook hand, and like one of the first covers was him like riding on like basically a megalodon out of those. I was like,
oh yeah,
this Aquaman's a badass.
Yeah, he's not. He gave up riding the seahorse.
Mm-hmm.
They did make a badass.
Trevor Test.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, we got it back.
And they came out with this crazy plastic, man.
Love it. That's how I got mine displayed too. I just got the long neck and everything else, the regular piece. Yeah.
The DCUC one is way better. He's got a spring bottom and a fly swatter hand and a paddle ball hand. It's crazy. And then they made Power Girl so freaking tall, I had to shorten her up. So
yeah, I didn't even pick her up because she wasn't in my superpower, so I don't need her.
Right. I had to get her because of the.
Yeah.
I had to get her because, you know.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Thanos, look, Thanos.
I'm so glad that I got my Dr. Fate. Did you hear that they're like sending the platinum out to a bunch of people because it was stolen in those shipments?
Yeah, that's what happened. Well, I don't know. That didn't happen with GameStop. But I ordered the regular one from GameStop, and they gave me the platinum Wonder Woman.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Hell yeah.
I have an admission to make, right? So you guys all heard
you
how
stole
I wanted
the McFarlane shipments.
You stole the Supergirl.
Because I'm that diehard of a McFarlane fan. I had to have all of them. All right, now like the Killing Joke Joker, I might have lifted one, but I wouldn't have stolen the whole damn truck just to get them.
Yeah.
But so today I went into a GameStop, just right next to that buffet I was talking about, and the Secret Wars Wolverine was sitting there. And I'm probably going to kick myself for this later because I didn't pick it up. Personally, because I don't like buying from GameStop because fuck those assholes.
I hear you.
But, you know, I was also like, you know, we're going to Attorney of Dreams, and I could, if I was going to spend the $25 on that figure there, I could just, you know, put that $25 towards Mythic Legions, going to Attorney of Dreams, which is what I did. I'm not upset about that. But sitting here and doing all this superhero talk, I'm like, damn, I could have been playing with freaking, you know, classic Wolverine right now. Son of a bitch. Well, I'm still thinking, like, if I should look and see about getting that CT toy Wolverine. That's still a good one.
I just my carded Secret Wars. I think I sold all of them except for the Black Suit Spider-Man today.
No kidding. I'm surprised Black Suit didn't sell.
That's the only one that has like a yellowish clamshell. The other
so
one,
everybody was looking for like the pristines.
Yeah.
That makes sense, I guess. I don't know. It was still like a carded Black Suit Spider-Man though, like original.
Yeah, I mean it's
even if it's
in
a little
great
yellow.
shape. It's just got a yellow card. Yeah.
Right.
Or yellow clamshell.
So that's why I wouldn't go in on anything like that because I know I just want to open it. And in that case, I can probably
I got so close to open it last year. It was,
Well, especially once you see that yellow, you're kind of like, well,
right.
You know,
if you can't get that CT, Oz, I have one. I probably won't keep it. I have the original. I just got check it out.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
So so this McFarlane thing, like, who is sitting on all these figures?
I don't know.
What was the point? Because where are you putting them? Where are you getting where are you?
It's
selling
the mafia,
them?
Trevor. Don't ask questions. They did this in the 60s and 70s all the time.
I think Todd has a hookup.
Really,
and
action
just had
figures? Is that where all my Star Wars figures went?
To my understanding,
what is sitting on McFarlane figures?
I
wasn't
picture some guy dressed as Dr. Doom, like sitting on a pile of them.
It's actually all Malvolgia, like, fuck you, Todd, father.
So, like, this is my regular Spider-Man.
Yep.
So that's really nice.
Oh, nice. I had that one.
Sharp
and then
condition.
that's the black suit. So I mean, it's,
and you can see that yellow.
but it's still. I mean, it's the card's in great shape and stuff. It's just yellow. So
maybe bundle them as a set. Maybe that would entice somebody.
The regular one already sold. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well, never mind.
And I've got it all on. It's that claim sale on PGG.
I got a shit ton of these, Curtis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
ooh,
I
like
just chuck
those.
them like Bones the Necro Zoo.
Ooh, Tony, I want those.
These ones?
Yeah, if you're any
Yeah,
McFarlane collector
they're
has like a
great
billion of those.
Yeah, they're great for Mythic Legions.
Oh, really? Yeah, I do use them when I move them around and just put them like just to get a group shot, and I don't want them to frickin' fall.
Yeah, like they're good bases. They're good stands. I don't know. Hexastack's up there now. So
hey, Curtis, check, dude, get this.
Oh, I've never seen that. That's cool.
This is beautiful shit right here.
Yeah.
All Jose Luis Garcia Lopez art, all the style guide. I think I colored some with Allison, and she had it, and I said, "Ooh, I need to get it."
I love that.
That's how Tony does all of his color matches.
Pantone,
cool.
baby.
That's cool. Yeah, my Scareglow sold too, Oz.
Oh,
Nice.
did it? Somebody finally picked it up? Nice.
Yeah, it in that claim sale. So
yeah, I was out all day. If you didn't hear, so I was trying to keep up with things where I could, and I know I wasn't really going to buy anything from the claim sale. Although when you said you were selling the Morph Knots, I was kind of like, ooh, I could get some combat creatures.
those are all gone. Yep.
Yeah, but you know what? That's okay though. Hold on a sec, Thanos. You had some black suits.
Nice.
Yeah. That the superpowers one, Thanos? I mean, the super Secret War.
Yeah, the Secret Wars one.
Yeah, I got that one. I had to get that black one. Even though the other one I have is badass, I had to get that one too. So it's a littler buck. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. What's that, Trevor?
Yeah.
Were you pricing things for fuck's sake? Were you pricing things to sell?
Yeah. I mean, for the most part, I think I basically looked at eBay prices and I went like 15% lower than that. So
okay, well that's
good way to call it.
Pretty good. That's not exactly like giving it away.
No.
Yeah, you're not. You're basically going like, okay, this is what the going rate is, and I want to get rid of this shit, so I'm going to go a little bit lower.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, no, I made the right choice today. They're not grabbing that Wolverine necessarily because Yeah, Sir Gideon's a badass.
The battle beast went like really fast, man. People were all over those fucking battle beasts.
I think there was a lot of people sleeping on it, waiting for them to come out.
Mm-hmm.
And now that they're out and people are seeing like, hey, these are legit. Now everybody's like, all right, I gotta get them.
No, I mean like the vintage battle beasts.
The vintage ones. Well, everybody's always about those. Yeah.
Yeah, they were going quick.
Yeah. Especially since you had the vehicles too, and most of them were complete. Did you sell the one-armed Sharky?
Did you shell it, Sharky?
Did you shell it, Sharky? Some sweet. That's good. I'm glad he sold. I was a little worried he might not because he was missing the arm.
Yeah, Darla was sad about that guy. She's like, oh, he's only got one arm. I'm like, he'll be fine.
It's like the drummer from Def Leppard. Yeah.
Oh,
the drummer from Def Leppard's only got one arm.
Exactly. So
and
this is
1,000 foot pedals.
He's a bad motherfucker.
There he is. There's a bear.
This is what I've got on my shelf. When you first walk in my house. I've got the old Secret Wars Spidey with the Mafex.
Yeah.
And then the black suit Secret Wars Spidey with the Mafex.
Yeah, and those head sculpts are great.
Because like this is what I remember as a kid.
Yep.
And Mafex is
what you like for the
That's what you thought they were as a kid. That's what you thought
right. That's how it's
cool. 5 points. We were so spoiled back then with
So-
5 points of articulation.
I tell you what, I was showing Connor the Maximum Spider-Man today.
All the technology.
Maximum.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to get that Maximum Spider-Man for my son.
I canceled him.
Dude, you need to get the Mafex.
Yeah,
I'm not spending that much on a toy for my son.
Oh well, yeah. I wouldn't
Because-
spend maximum money on my kid either, though.
Me neither.
I'd rather spend maximum money on my kid than Mayfect.
Go on eBay and get yourself a Secret Wars Spider-Man for like $8. Yeah, loose.
Minimum money. Minimum Spider-Man.
It's even got like the bendy arms and legs.
Minimum Spider-Man.
I'll get him the Maximum Spider-Man. And,
I will get minimum
tell him
Spider-Man.
like,
Fuck that maximum shit.
Get
That Hulk is-
mediocre.
That Hulk is whack, dude.
Yeah.
You
I'm
get
getting him the
minimum
Maximum. I want him to have a decent-
Middle of the road Spider-Man.
There we go.
How much is that Hulk? Freaking 60?
Yeah.
No, okay. I've got my own things with that Hulk, but you know
what? You
So,
want him slapped?
I think the Hulk is a better value than the Spider-Man. I mean, they're about
I
the
do
same
too.
price, and the Hulk is you know.
I have the old one, so I'm happy.
I don't
with
like that Hulk, man. I don't like that Hulk at all. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not.
still think
I
it's
don't
a
like
better
that
value
Hulk.
overall than the Spider-Man.
I have the old
I'm
one.
I'm not sold on maybe all of the head sculpts with that Hulk.
I am not.
They're not all my favorites.
No.
Well, we were just talking. It was with Dave last night. Dave and Dre. I was talking about how like I wish they would do like the mid '90s Smart Hulk with like the head that comes with that Maximum Hulk is almost there, where it's kind of got like the shaved sides almost.
Smart
But
Hulk.
then like
kinda?
I want like the Smart Hulk with the black tank top, the blue
Yes.
shorts. Like that's
Yeah.
the Hulk that I want.
Mhm.
And it's like, come on. You know.
Doesn't it still have like pin joints too
Yes.
on the Hulk? Yeah.
Yeah. The Hulk's not like a lot of new parts, but here's the
No.
thing again.
That's a good head right there,
Kenny's
Kenzo.
flexing a good head.
Yeah, that is.
Kenny's
Yeah.
flexing some good head.
Yeah,
Kenny's got
Kenny
the
always
best
has
head.
good head. Yeah.
Kenzo's flexing some good head right now.
There you go. Frankie Rivera don't care. He's getting that. He's
Have a
getting that
Lou
Hulk.
Ferrigno
Frankie
head,
said,
though.
"Fuck y'all, I'm grabbing that Hulk."
Yeah, I want
Yeah.
a Lou Ferrigno head with the earpiece. That's what I want. So, yeah.
Damn.
Don't go there.
So yeah, like that's the kind of Hulk figure that I want, that one. But
I don't like
it's
the
still really
I don't like the body either. Like I don't know. I
the
don't know how that's
squishy
gonna
body.
hold up.
That
Marvel
squishy,
Select
yeah.
Hulk
Yeah,
was
just
badass.
fucking do butterfly joints, man.
Yeah. Yeah, they go backwards better than they go forwards. I don't understand.
Yeah.
It's something
Cool.
different. We'll give it a shot, and if in a year people's Hulk Maximum Hulks are falling apart, then we'll have Zombie Hulk.
Yeah.
The Mithril Orcs do the soft chest, and I think they're really well done. So
Oh, okay.
It's just a matter of like what quality is it? Will it hold up over time? Because sometimes those softer rubberier plastics just start to degrade. But how long are we talking here, right? Because like all plastic degrades over time. How long are we talking? Is it going to last? Is it going to outlive me? I doubt it.
Doesn't need to.
No, it doesn't need to. Only needs to make it so I gotta go to the nursing home, or they're gonna make me get rid of most of this shit anyway because they won't have room for it. I'm still petitioning for like what that meme says. They gotta just round up all the buy up all the malls, turn them into retirement homes. You know, like if they were to do that, I would be okay with it.
They just keep all the details.
Yeah. Like if we gotten that Gary Frank Hulk head, like that's what you're talking about, right? With the shave, who's got shaved,
like the
here,
shaved side, like the Maximal Hulk's kind of
like
got
hip
that
Hulk
with one, but not right. Yeah,
he's got like a Dale Keown head too, right?
That's what I was gonna say. The Dale Keown when Peter David was writing Incredible Hulk.
Peter David. Well, Gary Frank used to do some covers and stuff too. Yeah, for that.
That one is
but
almost
that look.
all teeth.
That look is cool.
Right. Yeah, that's the kind that I want. I want to see that one, but I'll be damned if we're going to get them anytime soon. I don't know. Hey, look, at least we've got an extension on that. Everybody was worried about Hasbro losing a license or whatever like that, or where it was going to go, where it was going to be. And you know what? It's going to stick where it's at. I kind of figured that was going to be the way it was going to go, but
the master license is going to stick where it's at. We don't know what they're going to do. They're
going to part out.
Yeah, right. They could part out everything if they wanted to.
Oh, they could.
I wish they'd open it up to other companies.
To let them get a hand on it. It's always nice when somebody else can take a crack at something that hasn't been done for a while to see what they would do with it. You know,
especially like Star Wars. Star Wars.
Well, I mean, really, if you think about it, Star Wars has only ever been with one company. It was Kenner. Kenner eventually was bought by Hasbro, and
Kenner did Superpowers.
They could put out some more Andor
good job with the 375 stuff. The 375 stuff has been great. So
yeah. Oh man, I'm still trying to find that vintage collection, Marvel Comics Boba Fett and the Dark Horse Comics Boba Fett. There was one time I went into Eternity of Dreams. They had them both, and I was like, all right, I'm going to buy them. And then Connor was with me that day, and he was looking around, and he saw Super 7 Ultimate Dragon Zord. That I was willing to buy them. And because they just, first off, like, they weren't, this was like right after they killed the Lightning Collection, and they weren't doing like Zords. So I was like, okay, I'll get Connor that. But I had to make sacrifices that day. And I was buying my Mythic Legion. That's when I was buying like all the Ilithia's wave. So I put back those two, and I was like, I'm hoping they'll be here next week. And we went back next week, and of course they weren't.
No, I hope they do some more Andor figures. I would love some politicians, maybe some lobbyists, some litigators. Or I mean, I know as a kid, I always thought to myself, if I can get some politicians and litigators, like that would be exciting.
You can watch the show.
I hope that I get that in TV, and I hope I get it in action figure form. Some bureaucratic stuff like that's really where the meat and potatoes of the Star Wars universe is bureaucracy. I'm like, it's.
I mean, it kind of is though. Like it's always been a political story.
It is a political story.
Yeah,
I don't know. If you
that's really what I gravitated to as a kid. I was like, I love the politics of Star Wars. Let's get all of that in a show and figures.
That was the entire opening to A New Hope.
Please bring me the politics.
Table. They're talking about how
your laser guns and your laser swords. I don't need all that. Give me.
Did you watch season 2 yet? Have you watched any of those episodes?
No, not yet.
No,
it's good. It's good. I enjoyed it. Like earlier this week, saw all 3 episodes and was like, "This is badass."
Well, are they dropping them in bunches, or is just the first section and then they're going?
They're going to be doing
3 is like a period of time,
a mini
arc, one whole story. So it's like a movie a week, basically. Like it's like a hour and a half movie or something like that.
Okay,
it's exciting. It
works really well. It works really well. I'm glad they're doing it that way. I mean, I'd like to see it stretched out, but it actually works better that you can go one into the next.
Right. So, Trevor, I don't know if you saw this, but like as part of my 3-point 7.5 collection. I did pick this up over at Attorney of Dreams a couple weeks ago. This is the Jodacast figure from the Legacy
That
collection.
Jodacast, that bastard.
That's cool.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Guy who
messing with my man's
trying
reputation.
to be right. Yeah, messing with Boba Fett's reputation. He was
Boba didn't like that shit.
Hell no, he came right back out to Sarlacc and kicked the shit out of him.
Yeah.
He lasted all of one comic.
Yeah, oh shit.
I got all those
Dusted
vintage ones, but I also got this from a guy who makes these little mini ones. So he made all the
what'd you
little,
get?
Oh wow.
Oh, those are crazy.
ones too.
Awesome.
Where are you in the lineup? Here we go.
Yeah.
I gotta. Yeah. See, that's
Those
the
are
other
cool.
one I want to get too. The one
Oh,
from
Jodacast,
the holiday
yeah.
special in Droids. Yeah. And
Yeah,
I got.
Rowdy.
I do have
Got some
the.
raw dogs in here.
I do got the vintage colored version. Look like the old toy. It's really cool. Always like that one. Got my Boba fetish on.
Your Boba fetish.
That's right.
Don't we all?
Figure
we all
Fight
have
Club
Boba
in the
fetish.
house. What's up, fellas? What's going on, brother? Thank you for joining us this evening.
Got this
This
thanks
evening.
to Dork Glare a little while back. The animated version of the Hot Toy.
That's badass.
Yeah, that's a great.
I'll say this for Jodacast. He has some balls on him for doing what he did.
Well, when you think the guy's in a freaking Sarlacc pit dead,
Right,
like,
yeah.
you kind of don't care anymore. It's not, Then next thing you know, oh shit, no, he ain't.
No, he ain't. He's over here beating.
It was
my
great. It was great. I freaking love the shit out of that.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm gonna run mobile on this. See, I had Thanos in charge before. Ed's away.
You don't need to smoke, Oz.
I don't need to, but I want to. Kenny, you're in charge. I'll be right back.
Oh shit, we're all screwed.
Oh, shit, we went to shit.
I don't know about all of us. But you
before he
definitely
realizes he's muted.
Mo 2.
Oh hell. Batman.
There you
All
go.
right. So I just totally had like a Dudley
new one I
Boys
created.
moment where I was gonna swear Kenny's gonna yell, "Bud, get the slideshow."
Here you go. I got a non-Mo 2 look. One.
Oh, Moonstone.
It was cheap on Amazon. I don't know.
She's got a hot body. Yeah, I turned her. I got two of them and made Misty Knight and Colleen Wing with her body.
Oh,
nice.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, Lita.
Ooh, Alita.
Alita.
Got her panties sticking out and everything, huh?
Yeah, no thong.
No thong.
No tonguita. Da tong.
Love it when the beat go.
Oh man, McFarlane gave me some work to do.
So when we did our panel day, the collector's track, like for the stage that we were on, was the collector's track, and they were handing out for every panel, they were handing out these little plexi.
Oh, nice.
What?
Yeah, this is like a huge thing in Japan, I guess. So they're like they're all the kind of the figures, but they're in plexiglass on with a stand and a box.
That's crazy.
And I've never seen them before, but I mean, people who know that genre, like say they were very popular. So it's like this little plexi.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh. Hold on, Trevor. I hit the wrong button.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, and they come with a little stand and a box and stuff. So I'm like, all right, those are kind of cool. I'll probably never display these things, and they're very heavy. And they gave us, as presenters, they gave us all 12 of them. So there's the whole, there's a bunch of them from Empire Strikes Back. All of these basically, right? All of those.
That's badass. That's cool.
So we're all looking at them going, man, these are so heavy. We got to put these in our luggage and take them back. And a couple of us were like contemplating just like leaving them behind. Well, I brought them home, and then I'm like, am I gonna put these up, or what am I gonna do? So I'm like, let me see this plexiglass thing is anything on eBay, right? Let me check eBay. And I check eBay, and the whole set of these things is going for like $500 to $700.
Holy shit!
And I was like, oh, I'm glad I brought these.
You made a killing.
Good thing you made room.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, I don't know if they'll sell for that, but like, I think they're pretty cool. Like, I'm gonna have a hard time getting rid of them because they are pretty cool. It's quiet. Like some sort of black figure.
Ooh, that snake full.
It's just that the one that he came with, it just looks like kind of like it's almost restricting his neck.
Yeah.
So to actually have like a battle armor, and I put the purple to match his boots.
Nice. What's he got hanging from his lips?
Teeth?
Oh, I thought it was. There's a piece of slob on it. Oh, there's a web on it.
Oh yeah, okay. I was like, teeth? Man,
I'm a stickler. I'm sorry. Dust your shit, Kenzo.
What the fuck?
I gotta dust so much, man. I can't stand it. Oh,
dude, you would fucking die in my house. You would literally lose your mind.
I gotta look
at this. Look right here. Look right here, Tony. Tony, look at this right here. You would lose your mind. Yeah,
I'd be like dripping.
He'd walk in. I gotta go. Sorry.
Where's the Windex at?
How often do you actually dust your collection, Tony?
Oh shit! Not even maybe once a month or something. If I start getting in there and reposition him, and it does.
Head? Are you?
Takes forever.
Oh, it's Thanos.
Damn,
Black suit Thanos. There we go.
The Slim Reaper.
That's how he hangs out in the neighborhood after midnight.
Like motherfucker.
What's up, Just Jeff?
What up, Double J?
Curtis, you want to see an exciting action figure? Here you go, right here.
We got
Galen Erso, the designer of the Death Star. Right?
That bastard.
You can have him there designing and thinking about the design. And looking
not realizing that one fatal flaw.
Better than a politician.
Hey,
he put that fatal flaw in there. He was.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I didn't come here to have to change my underwear, Trevor. Come on.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to. He doesn't even have a gun. Oh no, he does have a gun. He has a gun.
I'm not doing these digital things from McFarlane. Some guy in Belgium wants to buy them from me. Like,
oh, really?
Yeah. I'm like, okay, how much?
Nice thing is you don't have to ship them, right? You just have to take a picture and send it to him.
Yeah,
the code.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You like this one too, Curtis? The Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper.
Ooh.
Stormtrooper covered with cherry blossoms. And a kimono. It comes with a kimono.
You can put him next to the Cherry Blossom Scareglow.
That's kind of erotic, actually. Yeah.
It is erotic. Look at Thanos. They're just putting that Thanos on everybody.
Very regal. Yeah.
He's just that excited. He is meeting
need to put him on
the
a
Thanos copter next week.
There you go.
I was going to say, that's my favorite.
There you go.
That's my favorite right there.
It's the only reason I bought this figure, so I could put Thanos' head on everything.
Put it on a swig. I want to see him on a swig.
You want to see him on a swig?
For the barbarian.
I want to see him on a Conan figure.
We're going to boost Bobby Vala's sales on that figure because we're going to get 1,000 swig Thanos.
Bobby's like, I'm not sure why, but every Saturday we sell more of this figure. What's going on?
That's straight up Thanos. Look at that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Like it does. It looks just like
It does.
Oh, man,
What you got going on with Bobby Vala, man? You traitor?
I got nothing. You know what's funny is like I'm only
Bobby was
vaguely
secretly watching the show one
Oliver.
night. Was like, man, I gotta make that head. That guy's got a
I
great
gotta
head.
make that dude's goatee. I'm freaking jealous.
I didn't know that he had great head. That's cool.
Got to experiment a little.
I
did
actually order the hand pack from the Oliver's though, just to have
the beer drinking hand pack with the
yeah
and all that. Yeah.
Well, it's a good hand pack. Yeah. Well, and I mean that's really the thing. Like that hand pack, like you're not going to get those hands with a lot of other toy lines. Like it's worth it.
Yeah. He's still using Mark Gerwig for his guns too. Mark Gerwig's cool shit.
We give credit where credit's due.
Yeah.
Well, the figures are good. I mean, he makes quality figures.
Why did I get a notification from my own live stream? What the fuck?
What's it saying? Hey, you're live now.
Ostradamus Toys Clubhouse is live now.
Oh,
right. Like I've got that notification on my phone.
YouTube is telling him to get on screen. Is what is going on.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was like, hey, you're supposed to be live now, fucker.
Yeah,
I was like, oh shit.
Dr. Thanos. Yeah, I need to get that casting hand.
Back in the set.
I can't believe they did that to
Thanos
Dr.
has the power.
They gave it to Adam, but they didn't give it to Fate. I don't get it. What's Adam going to do with it? Hi.
Adam's going to wave to everybody. That's what
Adam's going to put his hand on his hip like.
He's going to grab asses.
Yeah, he's gonna. You see him behind my Power Girl. I know what you're doing, Ray.
Oh. Calm it down, Palmer. Calm it down. I know that's your last name, but calm it down, son.
Well, Palmer gets small and hides in her cleavage. He did that to Wonder Woman.
This is like
really happened.
Plastic Man did that. He's a hoe. He
Plastic
made
Man's
himself
always been
into a
that
dress
bro.
for Big Barda, and Big Barda put it on.
Yeah. I was gonna say he Plastic Man's done all kinds of weird creep
He's
shit.
a nasty bastard. He's a badass. He's underrated, man. Oh my god.
No, like I ain't saying he ain't.
He's like immortal.
right, exactly. Dude's got. He's definitely one of the more immortal, long living.
I take him over Mr. Fantastic, Elongated Man, and whoever Stretchy, because he can turn himself into a freaking car. He can open up hole in his body for like pistons and stuff, and the other guys can't.
Mm-hmm.
You already had me at dress. So
okay, yeah, Big Barda's dress. I would have turned myself into a dress for Big Barda too. Big Barda badass. Sorry, Mr. Miracle.
Not all of us have those naturally good looks like you, Oz.
That's true. It's true. That's why I always wanted like a symbiote of my own, because then it's like I don't care. Like I'll just walk around in whatever kind of clothes I want after that, because they would just become them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, Manhunter is basically naked. He's just a shapeshifter.
Yeah. He's just always walking around, junk on display, whether you know it or not. It's immaterial.
Just keep the fire away from him. Fire bad.
Fire very bad.
Oh.
All right, just Jeff's, and here we go. I don't know, Tony. Turbo Teen turned into a car, and that dude sucked. That's
because he didn't have the right writer.
Teen could do though.
That's all he could do.
He couldn't do nothing else. That's why he sucked.
That's why he sucked. Plastic Man's a shit.
He's right up there with turning into a pail of water Wonder Twin.
Plastic Man's been around for a long time, though, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean the character, like in real life, not.
I'm trying to think. Like, I think he was around before Mr. Fantastic. I think he was out before Mr. Fantastic was.
Yeah, his backstory's great. He was a criminal.
A lot of shit.
Yeah, Brian. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Marvel definitely did. Like, like especially those early days, they were taking a lot. They're like, but we'll do it this way with this, and that's totally different. It's like, no, I can clearly see.
Yeah. Now you can't call Captain Marvel Captain Marvel. You got to call him Shazam. Shazam's the name of the wizard. I think it's got it all wonky.
Hey, we got Big Greg hanging out with us.
What
Funny
up?
to see y'all here at this time, right?
Wow.
Yeah. That just means Greg's about to get in the shower. That's what that
Guys,
means.
I just found the best one. Here it
Oh
is.
wait. Oh wait.
Let me see it.
Got the extra long dick neck Thanos.
Come on,
Yeah,
look at that.
That is a dick neck.
Thanos has never looked that good. Look at that, man. That is crazy.
He's even circumcised too. That's why he looks so big.
That's beautiful. Yeah, I don't think it gets better
You
than
can't
that.
join the channel, Steven? What the hell? You gotta talk to Oz.
Hold on a sec. Steve's saying, how does one even join your channel? I don't have channel memberships set up.
No.
If that's what you're asking. I didn't do the channel memberships. You can always subscribe, but I haven't done channel memberships yet. However,
that's right.
You know what? I asked about it earlier this week, and I'm just gonna put it out there right now. So one of the reasons I haven't put up a channel membership yet, I have a Patreon. And on Patreon, it's $3, and the only real bonus you have is a group chat. Like, that's really it. So I was trying to think, like, if I were to set up a channel membership, making it $1, but what could I do extra that I already don't do during a 6-hour or 5+ hour long live stream on a Saturday night? Because we get pretty unhinged. We do. We get pretty unhinged. And I mean, we've had topless people, we've had prolapse, we've had it's crazy.
I had bots in the chat.
So it gets wild. And then I thought to myself, I was like, what if I did mail call, like not mail call, but fan mail. People could write to me, write to the email address, ostradamustoys@gmail.com, write a letter. It could be anonymous, which means you just make up a new email address. If you don't understand how to do that, then you're just as bad as somebody who tried to fake emails on me earlier this year.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you can totally just make a fake email address that has nothing to do with you. Send me fan mail. And what I'd do is I would read that for a members only live stream. Read the fan mail, whatever it is. Some people do comments. I don't get comments on my videos because everybody just puts it in the chat.
Right.
I don't get comments on these most of the time.
Just put it in the chat.
I have a suggestion.
Yeah, what's up, Kenny?
I was actually told by one of your people that are in the chat quite frequently. They said when Oz needs to realize is he doesn't need to do anything effing extra. We are doing it to support our brother because he does all of this for us and puts all this time and does all of this live stream on a Saturday night, and he doesn't need to do anything extra. That's what I was told.
I was gonna say I'm seeing that right here. We're not asking you for any extra shit.
Yep,
Steven.
Don't worry about that part. Okay.
He said, just put it there so we can support our brother is what I was told.
Well, in that case, I will be activating channel memberships probably as of tomorrow. Maybe I'll do it tonight while I'm live when I go back inside. What's the email address I'd like to correspond? Of course you would. Van's going to send me an email of just a bunch of hand-raised emojis.
A bunch of dick pics.
Yeah.
All right, Van. It's ostradamustoys@gmail.com. No underscores, no spaces.
Ostradamus cock.
ostradamustoys@gmail.com.
.org.edu.
.net.
But not too much support. Like I said, it's $1. I would do $1 because I gotta get that big punk with toys money. $1 a month. I could spell that out, but I know you can't read, so it wouldn't help.
Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Money, 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 money. Dollar, dollar.
Money.
Dollar, dollar.
Dollar to make you holler.
What do we got here? We got some Headhunter Thanos. That is so much. So much to be said about that.
I get a Tony the Tiger figure and put
that pops right on too.
Oh man, I want that Tony the Tiger figure so much. Ooh.
Oh, it's badass, dude.
Yes, I need it because it's
Target had like 7.
Ooh, that gives me a good idea.
Well, look, Troy Dodson saying, "Yep, it helps us support our awareness." You know what? You're already a Patreon member, and I appreciate that. Thank you.
Freaking Jada Toys, dude.
Jada's killing it, man. I'm telling you. They've been doing cars for decades. All of a sudden, they decided to get into the action figure game. They come out with they go for like the low hanging fruit. They're like, we'll get Universal Monsters. Everybody buys Universal Monsters, and you can't find the Jada Toys Universal Monsters anymore because they all sold like crazy. They were the old Remco style too. Then they were like on the slide. They were like, let's do some cereal monsters, right? Like, let's do those. That'd be kind of cool. So they start putting those out, and they were like, let's throw a Chester Cheetah in there. You know what? We need a con exclusive. Let's make a flaming hot Chester Cheetah that'll glow in the dark because everybody loves fucking glow in the dark red and yellow.
He doesn't even glow in the dark that good. That sucks.
Hey, the Boo Berry is cool. It just does not last long. It doesn't last long. It's quick.
That's
like you got to charge it. Yeah, like you would call that guy gone in 60 seconds, and that's with a supercharge. But yeah, I want that.
I don't have any spot for those yet. I just put them with the Street Fighter because they're all Jada.
Yeah, it's all Jada, so it makes sense. Well, like once you get the Fruity Pebbles and the Cocoa Pebbles, right? And did you get the cereal monsters? Just get the General Mills collection.
I'm getting Fruity and Cocoa, Fred and Barney. Hell yeah,
Fred and Barney, baby. And then they got. Oh man, I can't wait until they start pumping out the freaking Scooby Doo.
Once they start doing that, and I hope they pump out some. I mean, make Snap Crackle Pop, make Toucan Sam, make the Trix Rabbit, make Sugar Bear. You know, oh my, I don't know why I just get them all.
Sugar Bear. They need to do the cop and the robber from Cookie Crunch.
Yes.
Smack.
There you go.
What
there
others,
you go.
man?
This looks pretty accurate, actually.
Wow.
Looks like he's in a
do the Honey Nut Cheerios B. I don't care. Give me all.
Smacks frog.
Smacks.
Didn't know Thanos was a furry.
Where's the Patreon at? Ed, do you have my Patreon link to drop?
What's that?
What is your
Do you have my Patreon link to drop still? I know you had it a while ago.
Yeah, Ed.
It should be on my link tree. I just don't even know where to find my link tree anymore because I need to update it. It's got a merch store that doesn't exist anymore on that link tree.
Let me see if I can find it for you.
Yeah. It should just be Alstradamus Toys at Patreon.
Probably head out and get something to eat.
All right, Cobb.
All right,
yeah, you got the jump on us tonight, brother. So yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really ate, so I'm starving.
Go get yourself some food.
Have a good one.
Later, bro.
Later, Cobb.
Cobb to the motherfucking web.
Mm-hmm.
It's
So
the
Trevor,
Oswald's
what else
Patreon one, right?
Yeah,
Patreon.
yeah. Trevor, what have you had going on? Any new work projects that you can talk about? Not necessarily Four Horsemen related.
No, not that I could talk about.
Right. Well, that's what I figured.
Conan, you've seen that, so yeah, nothing I can talk about.
It's weird. I thought he was gonna be photographing a swig. I don't know.
He said he lost that damn swig.
It's not work related. Not getting paid for that.
It's not mine. It's a Miller Kid one. So.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's taken by a kid. He's not gonna lose that. He just sent it already. That's all. There you go, folks. If you want the Ostradamus Toys,
I'm pretty sure that Trevor said "fuck that kid." So I don't know.
Fuck them kids. Christmas is coming. It'll be nice for Christmas.
Yeah.
They'll give it to him. Maybe I'll give it to him right at Legion's Con next year.
There, he saved the shipping. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
No, I totally said that today because, like, so after all the parents and stuff like that left from the auditorium, they had all the kids like go into the gymnasium, and then like you go in to get your kids. So his mom was sending his sister in there to go get him. I was like, nah, forget that. I'll go in there. I'll knock all them other bitch ass kids out the way. Fuck them. Just go grab a dollar and let's roll. He got a football game to play. Dad was excited.
Curtis, by the end of the night, Curtis is gonna have 1,000 figures on his desk because he's putting Thanos' head on everybody.
He's just seeing what looks
he
the
looks
best.
good on all of them.
He's got endless details when he walked by. I'm like, oh my god, I got 1,000 more.
Pretty good on
I got 3.
I've only got
The Thanos copter collection.
14 or 15, something like that.
Good God Almighty, Lord in heaven above. That's what I need.
Curtis is gonna have a DTOF full of Thanoses. He's like, this just makes the best figure ever.
And a bunch of them with dick necks.
No matter what you
All right.
Dick necks.
Dick neck was cool, but this might be my
said
favorite.
it.
I think this is my favorite
You
Thanos.
There you go.
There you
Look at
Actually,
that.
Thanos would probably
that's a
really
good
appreciate
one.
that with the vac metal too.
Hurry,
Yeah,
Thanos, take a
I
picture.
think
of that.
I might keep that like that.
That's a clean ass one right there.
Not vac metal though.
That is vac metal.
That's
Yeah,
the vac
it is.
metal. We all saw what happened to the Dot vac
Yeah, but
metal.
the head
one.
isn't vac metal. The head
No.
Nah, you
He's a
can't
vac metal
that.
beanie hat.
Look,
Yeah, you
Brian
can't vac
Flynn will
metal
tell you
that.
he
That's
can't
gorgeous.
vac metal that.
What's the name of that
Can't.
character though, for real?
You could
Quicksilver.
never do it.
That's Quicksilver.
possible.
Yeah.
There you go.
What's the country
Jada
guy's
needs
name?
to do a fast food line. Jack in the Box, Colonel Sanders, Burger King, Wendy.
There we go. There we go. Damn.
Ronald, yeah, that'd be
Yeah,
awesome.
my
Get Ronald.
bluegrass and
Hey, you might want to start talking to June, SCS dog.
Yeah, there you go.
Shit,
Hit him
me
up.
and you, bro.
Normally
Let's
catch him
talk to
over. There you go.
He's
My-
cool as
my,
shit, man. He talks to everybody. He sends everybody free shit too.
break it. No, I ain't breaking the vac metal one. Fuck that.
You won't get another one.
My bluegrass and
Bluegrass, that's his
Stillwell
name.
should be in soon with the vac metal. So
A
looking forward
kid
to those.
coming, baby.
Can't wait for Big Bad Toy Store to reach out to me and say I owe them a bunch more money for tariffs. So
Yay.
that'll be
And you'd
awesome.
be like, nope. You'd be like, I
Yeah.
don't do
All right,
that.
I think I'm gonna jump. Good to see you guys.
Trevor, thank you
Be
for
careful,
hanging
you're,
out with us,
you're getting
brother.
old. You shouldn't jump that high. So just
It's
take
not
it
gonna
easy.
jump.
Get a step
Jump.
stool. So
It's always a wonder how you put up with our shenanigans every Saturday.
Okay, Trevor.
Well, Curtis anyway.
Yeah,
Looking
Trevor.
forward to some D&D, boys. Can't wait to get back to it.
absolutely.
Oh yeah, it's the secret game this week, huh?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
we
yeah.
skipped our. Are we doing that? Are we just gonna? 'cause
Yeah,
we haven't-
I was going to say, I didn't
I
have an
thought so.
episode last week.
yeah, we didn't do a Legion's Quest this
Maybe we
week.
do a back-to-back or something like that. Who knows?
We'll figure
I
something.
woke up
Back.
Tuesday.
Oh,
I was ready
Indy.
for my fix, and I've been getting the shakes.
Yep.
Take
Well,
care,
our
Trevor.
wizard,
You guys have Legion's Lounge
our
on Monday,
wizard was
right?
traveling, so yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, I got to get back to Legion Lounge. But
Oh,
we
yeah.
can do it afterwards.
There you go.
We'll see. All right, we'll talk.
All right, later.
All right.
Later, bro.
Later,
Hey,
Jared.
Travis.
Steve was asking, is that the 6-inch vac metal for bluegrass?
Yeah,
That's what he's waiting on.
yeah, that and I got. Let's see, what is it? Steel Heart. I got her, and I got Quicksilver. I'm waiting on Steel Will and Bluegrass, and then they haven't shown Copper Kid yet. But
Not in the
yeah,
vac metal.
I need a vac metal Copper Kid. So
Well, at that point, like once they announced they were starting to do vac metal, I was like, there's no point to buy any of the other ones.
yeah, well,
Like-
it was, too late. I already bought them all and snapped them in half because I was pissed.
I remember. I watched it. I watched that shit. Jesse's no ripped in half.
Yep.
Classic moment. Classic moment. Oh, hold on a second. There's actually a music video with the fast food mascots going on a bender. It's not
That'd be awesome.
all ages appropriate. Bad Omen, Red Anthem. Okay.
Oh, there is a music video.
All right. We'll have to look that one up there too. That's going right up there with Conan the Musical that I got to watch
Oh, yeah.
later. Yeah, get them all vac metal. Fucking Brian Flynn. So would not have been as pissed off about it if it wasn't for the fact that when he first put them out, he was saying, "We can't do vac metal."
Yeah, there's
It
no
wouldn't
way.
make
There's no
sense.
way to do
No way
vac
we can
metal
do the
on
vac
articulated figures. We're just not
And-
able to do it.
Right.
Like,
And then
why? You did it
to
back in
come
the
out
day.
like a year later and be like, "Yeah, we're doing vac metal now."
All right.
Brian, you know what
I
that
think
shit
this,
is
I think this is the one right here.
Hold on.
Punk loves you so much.
Yeah.
The 5-hour energy Thanos.
Yeah. Did you see my Mega Man one, Curtis?
Your what?
My Mega Man one? It looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got that one on your IG,
Thanos. I think Thanos' camera's locked up. So because we're not seeing him. He's just been in one position for the last 20 minutes.
I thought he was just diligently working on something over there. You're right. Now that I blow him up full screen, he's frozen.
I was like, man, he's not interested in anything I'm doing.
Reboot, restart, Thanos, restart.
I'll be back.
Thanos
Control Alt Delete. Control Alt Delete.
Kenny, what you got going on over there, brother? You've been working all night. What you been working on?
He's dusting.
I'm doing
He's been doing some paints.
I'm doing an armor.
Oh, look at RoboCop.
And it's gonna. Well, I put the snake.
Snake emblem.
The snake emblem for for the good guys because it's got the snake with the sword in it.
That's cool.
Right.
And I'm gonna cover up the clamp champ.
There you go.
With this armor because I got it matching his pants color.
Look at you.
So I'm doing a few of those, and then I'm painting some faces and different stuff.
Nice.
Got to get that ready for the channel members and the super chats and stuff.
Are all those Denver Broncos on the wall?
Yeah.
Okay. You got Shannon on there?
Yep.
You do?
Yep.
Yeah, here it is.
I got two Shannons. Actually, I got a Shannon on top, Shannon in the middle.
Nice. That's awesome. That's my favorite one. Mega Man.
That's good.
That actually works really awesome. Well.
He's ready to shoot that shit too. Look at
that works so good.
Actually.
Mega Man. I remember how I never pick him on fucking Marvel vs. Capcom, but I'm going to now.
He glyosed you.
Thanos is down.
Now glyos.
He's hanging on for dear life.
Yeah.
Wow.
Put him on a He-Man book.
The only He-Man I would have would be Mondo.
Oh shit! Never mind. There you go. Oh,
nice. That looks good.
Look at that! Right on look at that shoulder width. Good God.
I mean, that's pretty accurate, bicep wise.
It looks like his beanie matches from here.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Every time I see one of those, I want to hit the chest to crack to get the action go. Damage. There you go.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off. Pretty tired today, so.
All right, Thanos.
We'll see you all later.
Thanks for being with us, brother.
Just know that we'll be playing with you.
I won't be on next week. But Joe, I'll see you next week.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna see Joe. You're gonna see Curtis.
You're gonna see me too.
Gonna be seeing Britt.
Yeah.
Man, it's gonna be an awesome weekend. We're not gonna have anybody here next week.
Right?
I have 2 people watching.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Later, man.
Later. The Mad Titan is leaving.
Trying to.
There we go. All right.
That's all right. We still got his head.
As long as we got his head, that's
as long as we got Thanos' head, we're good.
He's so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what? Ed, if you could throw out the link to John and Steve. Let's get some more people up in here. Look, man, I'm feeling good enough to do the show for the first time in weeks.
Steve's got it already.
I thought Steven wanted to come
Steve's
in.
got it? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Steve has it? All right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Excellent. I appreciate you guys. So, as you guys know, I shipped off all of my Masterverse figures to Carol, and she forgot that she had a whole bunch of heads. And she's been doing some pop and swap on some heads on Masterverse, little goblin and orc heads. And some of the stuff she's come up with has been pretty cool. My sister, K. Roll.
Yeah. You said her name wrong at first, so okay.
K. Roll.
Yeah, you said
K-Roll.
Carol. I didn't know who Carol was, but
yeah, that's true. That's true. Welcome to the show, Jeff.
What up, Double J?
Not a whole lot. How are you, folks?
Excellent.
Doing good. Better than your brother.
Jay almost took the match. It was crazy.
I know. I was
Yeah.
I had it in my hands.
I know.
Ronnie Trickshot knows how it goes. Good day, legends. Thought I'd jump in the chat at the halfway point of your stream. You know how it goes, brother. We'll be here for another couple of hours because that's how we do.
Can't believe Abby pushed you off.
Oh.
I can't either. Without a bulldozer.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Troy Dodson saying he's going to be there. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. The community coming together.
Blake's going to be there also. So.
Yeah.
You're right, Oz. We won't have anybody here next week.
I was going to say, we're going to have like 2 people watching, and, it'll be whatever. It's cool.
It'll be whatevs.
It is.
It'll be like the early days again. That's all.
Yep.
I know K-Roll will be watching.
K-Roll guys.
K-Roll's going to be out at the Mythic meetup next. That's what she's going to send me next. She's like, I'm not going to be here. We at the Mythic meetup. I got to buy some more heads to pop on all your Masterverse figures.
Funny.
No, it's cool though, because she's talking about like getting into customizing. She's like talking about like, what do you think? Should I paint it up? Like, yes, paint it all
Hell
up.
yes, girl.
Look, you got all them extra figures. You do what you want with them. If you want to use those for fodder for customizing, do it. Like, I'm just glad somebody's having some fun with them.
Oh, yeah. I get all these McFarlane figures to put away. Oh shit.
Get some.
What? I actually think I might like that one the best.
No, I still like Mega Man.
The Mega Man's still good. The Mega Man is really, really good.
Steve, what?
What's up, Steve?
How you guys doing?
What up, Steve?
Right.
Hanging. Doing great, brother. Glad you are
Saturday
here.
night.
Woo!
I said, that's what I'm talking about, man. Just love hanging out with my friends on a Saturday. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Tony, how the hell did you get a Saturday night off?
That's what I was saying earlier.
Oh yeah. I worked at 24 last night. So tomorrow will be the last one, and I'll have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off, and I'll go back Friday.
What are you going to
so that we won't see you next weekend.
That's a lot of hours, Tony.
24 at a time. But we have
man.
stations, and we can crash out, and we can do whatever until 911 call pop. Oh, we saved someone yesterday. We saved this 80-year-old man yesterday. He had a heart attack at In-N-Out.
Oh shit!
It was surreal, bro. It was. I mean, this happened next to you. There's a family with 2 kids, and they're crying, trying to eat. I'm like, you guys could get up and go move. The kids are watching us pump this man's chest. It was crazy, but we got pulses back, and he's in the ICU right now.
Wow! You get a burger afterwards.
Pretty sure the doctor said, "Fuck that In-N-Out burger. You're not going back."
Yeah,
well, I mean,
something in there.
Was there. Did you get a burger afterwards, or you guys were in a hurry?
I wanted to go back and see if they'd give us some free.
They got the emergency lights on, the siren. They're pulling up to the fucking box of the truck.
We're walking up,
fucking burger hanging out of their mouth, like a shake in the other hand, steering with their knees.
Oh man, he was. We
We
shocked him twice. We shocked him in In-N-Out, and we shocked him in the Ambo on the way. It was crazy,
man.
Nice.
Tony, did you get the yell out clear?
Yes,
you got to
at In-N-Out.
Safety protocol. Got to.
Hey, Tony, here's a question for you. So when they do the testing on those shockers,
yeah,
the voice, it's the guy from the old Forensic Files, isn't it?
It sounds like it.
It's his voice. I swear to God, they used his voice for that.
On ours, it's a female.
Well, I don't know if you've been doing it for a while, so you've probably heard the one I'm talking about, because that's the one we used in the prison when we had to get our certification. And shit.
It sounds like him. Yeah, it does.
Oh,
it does.
Man,
and then nowadays on our what do you call it? The Lucas device. It's an automatic, so we don't have to be pumping. It's an automatic pumper, and it's like a female shock advised. Oh, like cool. Really? Ride the lightning.
Troy's mentioning, he says, maybe we could send in some pics of our collections and customs for next week. Go for it.
Hey,
yeah,
that's cool.
We'll drop the email in the chat. Yeah, send them all in. We'll talk about it. We'll look at people's stuff.
As long as your auto defib isn't giving you like directions as you're going, right?
No, that's horrible.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're walking him in the ER, and I had to feel his pulse, and that's the strongest pulse I've ever felt on anybody.
Yeah.
Walking through the ER on the gurney with it going, we stopped compressions, and I felt that big old ready. Boom, 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 boom. I'm like,
so Tony, would you say that you were in and out of there in no time?
Yes, in and out. I wish we were
with the burger.
I didn't like the kids. The kids were crying with no sound coming out. I'm like, don't watch this.
Yeah,
like, Mom, Dad, can you like turn their heads?
They probably just
It's either be a great memory from your childhood or the worst. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, they're gonna be traumatized. Those little kids. Yeah.
The parent was like, "No, they need to watch this because they need to know that this food is gonna do the same thing
Yeah,
to them."
the whole time,
This is why
they're
we
going
get out once every year. That's it, kids.
the whole time they're going. Order number 37. Your order's ready. Order number 37. Your order's ready. It's probably this dude. Shut up.
Probably. All right, we got a question for Jeff here. Are you in Dallas, bro? Asking for a friend.
I'm a little north of Dallas.
Yeah.
I'm in Oklahoma. Like
there you go.
30 minutes from the Texas border. But I go to Dallas once a month.
Say,
I'll be
actually,
there on April 30th.
Considering the overall size of Texas, that is just a little north of Dallas.
Oklahoma reminds me of The Outsiders. They were in Oklahoma.
They were. I've been to that house.
Wow, that's crazy.
Nice.
Like things to do in Oklahoma. Go to the Outsiders house. Go to the memorial. Fucking go home. That's
SEN.
Oh yeah, well in Pueblo we have the house that cousin Eddie lived at in National Lampoon's Vacation is right outside of Pueblo.
That sounds like an awesome place to go. Go hit up the worm farm.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Is the shitter?
Want to see some nudie magazines? Yeah.
Cousin Eddie. That's Randy Quaid.
Yeah, Randy.
Or Randy Quaid.
He's going to be at the Nickel City Con in Buffalo this year.
You should go.
Joe Fest.
Oh, it's got to be after Joe Fest. You ain't going to have the money for that shit.
I'm going to go anyway, but I won't.
Well, if you can, try to get a signature from Eddie.
Wait a minute, Ronnie. Are you coming to the DFW Joe show in June?
There you go.
If you are, let me know, man. Because like we rented an Airbnb because like 12 people were like, "Hey, we're totally in," and then it's like 6 people that are like, "We're for sure," and the other 6 people are fucking weirdos.
That's the way it always works, man.
That's the way it works sometimes.
Yeah,
There you go. That's funny as hell.
That's
Hey,
fantastic.
That'll
Are you a Battle Beast now? Is that a Battle Beast body or what is it?
This is Glios.
Oh,
It's a Battle Beast tribute in Glios.
Thanos, why does your head fit on like everybody? Where is he at?
It's so insane.
Because he's got a good head on his shoulders.
Yep. He's got sticky tag
True
On
story.
everybody's shoulders.
There you go.
Yeah. So Randy Quaid is what happens when you drink the Kool-Aid, but the Kool-Aid is meth mixed with crack.
Allison ain't wrong.
She ain't wrong. Like every role he's ever played, that is an accurate fucking description.
Who's older, him or Dennis?
Dennis
Dennis
is the older of the two. He looks younger, but
he does.
Give me some of the blue and some of the yellow, and don't go skimping on me.
That's right.
Randy's got some hard road miles on him.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, he is.
No, so here's a silly custom I made of a turtle.
And Allison has mentioned Dennis is hot.
Dennis is
I mean, he definitely got all the looks in the family. That's for
Enemy
sure.
Mine. Enemy Mine. Remember that?
Tony, you are one of the few people I can talk about that movie with. You and Steve, because that was a great freaking movie.
I love that damn movie.
Mickey Mouse.
Remember Dreamscape with Dennis?
Hell yeah. That was a freaky ass one, man. That scared me the shit when I was
That scared the shit out of me too.
What's that one he did where he was the Louisiana cop?
Oh my gosh, I don't know. I'm still thinking about
that dude in
Dreamscape.
Dreamscape that turned into the snake at the end on the train.
Yes, that was horrible.
My God.
And that was David Patrick Kelly in there, right?
That was fucked up.
Remember
man.
when he turned into the ninja and he formed the nunchucks? He was going off.
Yep.
Like, oh shit!
Curtis has a hand up. We can't deny a hand up.
I think it's probably time for me to go to bed because I run out of things to put Thanos' head on. I honestly just thought about putting it on my penis, and I was like, you know what? That's probably a good indication that it's time for me to go to bed.
It doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. Before
Right,
you go to bed.
yeah.
Off camera.
Before Curtis goes to bed, he's
That'd
gonna
be a
put it
nice
on
treat
his
for the
mushroom.
missus, Curtis. Go to bed
Yeah.
with that duct tape to your penis.
I'll send you pictures so you can show it next week when you have nobody on screen.
The real
Right. Yeah.
Curtis, the real question is it a pop fit?
Time will tell.
We'll let you know tomorrow, Joe.
Are we gonna need
I've
some
never
blue
been so
tack?
happy to not have be on a show.
All right, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.
Later, Curtis.
All right, brother.
See.
All right,
That was
guys, I got to
funny.
get
Like-
going too. Unfortunately, I have to give my girlfriend a ride to work at 2 a.m. So
Yeah, we hear you. Gotta give your girlfriend a ride. Gotcha.
Nasty.
no, not
Gotta
like
give
that.
her a ride.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We know what you're talking about.
Dude,
Show you what you do with
I
that
just-
mustache, Joe.
I
We
turned
know.
48. I ain't getting up in the middle of the night for that.
He gives a much ride.
So, yeah.
Gets up to use the bathroom, looks at it, and says, "In the morning."
Yep, I'm going back to sleep.
Don't mess with that cheap mustache.
But all right, fellas, you guys have a good night. Thanks for having me
Later,
on.
Joe.
Take care,
Later,
Joe.
Later, man.
And how's your week going?
So much good conversation. I didn't want to interrupt, but it's been okay. You know, do yourself a favor. Never ever in your entire existence ever make a toy history video.
Yeah.
Because you think, oh, I'll just do this, and then things go sideways. Then you discover something you didn't know about, and it's like a 2-hour rabbit hole. Then you look up and you go, oh, Clubhouse has been going for 3 hours and 12 minutes, and I've been trying to figure out why this says this, but that says that, and whatever. I'll just message my friend and ask if he knows why these two things don't add up. Then you come on here after you said fuck it.
Hey, that's right.
Oh.
So I
Hi,
heard
Ken.
your friend Cobra Emperor has been in everybody's chat leaving dissertations now. So
Really? Or just not just punks?
not just
Dissertation?
Ponce, he was
Not in
in- He was in McLeod's chat earlier today, and somebody else is doing the same thing.
I hope he didn't
Is
name
it to
drop
do with
me.
like 5 names?
He always name dropped you, so he probably name dropped you, I'm sure.
Because he left me about 5 messages today. Because when I did yesterday's video was not a deep dive of anything. It was just I got a gift box I'm going to open. He left me about 5 messages asking, you should tell us what pieces you're missing so that we know what to hunt for you in the wild. I'm like, thank you so much. I appreciate you. And he goes, so tell us the pieces you're missing. I'm like, no, I appreciate the gesture. You are being very kind. You're trying to say you're going to find stuff for me in the wild that I'm missing. Oh my God. And Allison's comment today, this is an inside joke for those who weren't in either of our chat groups.
Yep.
Data or data?
Wait, how did you know about it, Tony? I didn't.
I
put
didn't.
one of-
Oh, he didn't know that it was that, but we all know the
and I
concept
figured
it
of
out a
data
little bit.
or data.
Yeah, and I didn't think. I don't think Jeff's heard about it either. So, in an Exo Squad video of all things, someone tries to correct us on a Star Trek reference.
Yeah, why?
All because partway through the video, I don't know who's familiar with Exo Squad here, but there's a character named Marsala who's
Yeah,
a
Marsala,
Neo-Sapien.
yeah.
He's a Neo-Sapien. He's not part of the race, just like how Data is a robot or an android. I'm sure someone's going to correct me. So
Or robot.
Dom said that Marsala is like the Data of the team. He has these little quips, these little quirks and everything, the way he talks. And then somebody said, it's not Data, it's Data. And of course, Allison went back and re-trolled the person until the person went away, which is nice. Jeff's got a look on his face like I did something wrong.
No, that is the dumbest fucking thing I've
It
ever
is.
heard anyone ever do.
Okay.
It is.
Because apparently
It's hilarious.
Because
It's funny. Yeah.
there's an episode where Data actually corrects someone and says,
Yeah, he corrects the doctor that replaced Beverly Crusher of season 2.
Yeah, yes. And it's fine for the episode.
I think.
Don't go into my Exo Squad video and try to correct us on a Star Trek reference.
Right, exactly. That's a lot of time.
I
A
know.
lot of time.
Thankfully, Allison turned around and reverse trolled the person, and they seem to have gone away.
That's good.
Yeah, I went in my other account, started supporting Allison as well, but I didn't want to get too deep into it because I'm basically, I mean, it wasn't worth going too much deeper than that. So thankfully, she had my back as usual. So yeah, a lot of data or data on my phone, a lot of data or data to research, a lot of stuff here and there. So.
Oh, you research the superpowers one. There's Allison right there.
You know what? She has the catalog, doesn't she?
I think so.
I think she has the catalog. So yeah,
it's all of that.
I mean, you know what? I wonder if that's one of those that's a lot of work, or if it's just let's just talk about the characters and your connection to the Super Friends cartoon, and that's it. If that's all there is to it, maybe we can just jump in, right?
Could do that.
Right. Who jump
That'd be
back
fun.
in? Let's add somebody back in.
He can add himself. It's Oz.
It's Oz. He can add himself. Okay, added him anyway. But yeah, I mean, I was looking up history of GI Joe in 1990, which is where I was getting a little bit confused about updates and things that we thought were in 1990 were actually 1991. So I was just messaging Carson earlier on to check a few things. Then I looked up and it was after 10 p.m. here, and I'm like, okay, I should let the poor guy go to bed because he's on the East Coast. Anyway. One is my name, the other is not exactly. And that's fine for the Star Trek episode if the character is the one saying it.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't really matter when we're talking something else, right?
I mean, Pop Blender wins it right here. You need to get that guy and Matthew.
And Spec.
Just let him go.
Yeah.
I'd pay to watch that shit.
They're kind of cool now with each other. They're right. It's so funny.
They can do it on Pop Blender's channel.
Yeah.
There we go. There you go, Pop. Look, Pop set up the pay-per-view. Matson versus Cobra Emperor.
Yeah, Matson versus Spec.
Yep.
Is that Emperor
film school and film and shit and all that.
So was that Steve, our buddy?
Oh, is that our buddy in just up north of me here?
Yes. He's the guy who's technically an hour from you, who is very much in our corner as far as the toy brand is concerned for Delta 17. Mm-hmm. It's just that there's a lot of comments that are starting to rub people the wrong way, and people starting to ask me about him. And I'm like, it's fine. Put the heart, put the like, and leave it be, because he just has to finish his paragraph, and then he might walk away.
Yeah.
The thing about it was the comment of, well, I'm Ken's friend. And it's like, okay. Yeah. It's like, okay. Like, I thought it was like a genuine troll at that point, just trying to like name drop you to start drama kind of thing. Didn't realize that this was a dude who had been commenting on like all your stuff, and I'm like, oh
no, but it happens more than you might think. Like, Steve, remember E-Collectibles here in Canada? Sometimes people name drop me to Mike to try to get a discount, and I'm like, the one you want to name drop is Adam from Highly Articulated, not
yes,
me.
Allison.
But apparently it worked, and I'm just like, oh my god. Like,
well, the best part is last Monday, Punk says to him,
it smells good like plastic.
It's okay that you're commenting, and I appreciate you being active in the chat, but you don't, when it's time to move on from a topic, it's time to move on. And Punk said a couple more things, and the guy says literally, well, just tell me if I'm being annoying. I'll go away for 5 minutes. I'm like, motherfucker, I told you to stop 3 times, and you argued with me. Don't tell me this shit.
Right.
He did tell me he got into it with Punk's mods. I assumed it was you and a few others.
He did.
And I just wrote like,
he did.
I wrote back because it's all in a comment section of one of my videos. In fact, it's one of my older videos. It's not even like the latest one. And I just said, look, Punk's mods are some of my best people, and it's not worth trying to change people's minds on certain things like that, especially in a live chat. And he kind of let it be at that point. Right. So yeah. So and then he went back, for Thursday with a friend anyway. So it's like he said he got into it with y'all. It's like, I don't want to talk to those people anymore. Then he went like the very next, he tells me that on a Tuesday, and by Thursday he's back in the chat.
That makes sense.
Wow. So then then the other comment too to finish that up was the fact that he was like, well, I'm gonna go where people's opinions matter. It's like, no, you were told repeatedly that it's okay to have your opinion. That's fine.
What the hell?
Like, that's okay. We don't mind. We had all gone like 30 minutes ago from this topic, and you were still going. That was the issue.
Yeah. He was really late on that. Yeah.
Oh man.
Ken, the next time that he name drops you, I'm going to tell him that I was your brother's cousin's second roommate.
Yeah.
Or just tell him tell him something like Ken was the guy who copied off me in college or something like that. Just say something like that.
Yeah.
I paid Ken to do all my tests so that I can get my master's.
That's right.
Yeah.
And for his case, I do the reverse. Ken paid me to do his tests to get his high school diploma. Do it that way.
There it is. There it is.
And then at least he'll think less.
I peed in a cup for my friend, and that's how he got his job.
Nice.
Hey, I've been there before. I've sold clean piss to people. It's a good way to make some money. Just saying.
You're not wrong.
Well, I can always hold that over him, like, hey, you wouldn't have this job for 25 years if it wasn't for me, asshole. So,
yeah,
like that was the funny part. Like, there was a time, like my late teens, going into my early 20s, where everybody, like, we're all smoking pot and stuff like that, and some people are like, "Man, I got a job coming up soon. I got a piss test," and I'm like, "So just chill for a month." And they're like, "But I can't." And I'm like, "All right, I'll chill for a month then, but you're gonna owe me $50."
Yep.
You know, and I just chill for a month.
Or owe me. Where would we go? I get like 2 free drinks every time because you have your job because of me.
Yeah. Nice.
When we go out to dinner for the rest of our lives, you pay.
Yep. I got to be clean for this damn job.
Yeah,
I find
certain jobs.
I find I can't drink nearly as much. I have a couple last night. I'm extremely tired this morning.
Lies.
And even have a small headache. I know you're saying you saw me at Joe Fest. That's the adrenaline overriding, the alcohol.
Whatever.
You know what it probably is? It's probably more the content of the beer. If you were to switch to like a red wine, you probably wouldn't have that problem. Like it could be like the yeast and some of that stuff. Sometimes that culture is
just because he's fucking old, Steve. Let's be honest.
Yeah, things have changed. Pretty soon I'll be walking directly into the women's bathroom and not just.
Yeah.
I tried to stop him, but I can't go in there as well and double the problem. I can only get him by the collar before he walks in.
I'd go in there with you. I'm not afraid.
No.
That's true. You're a citizen. They'd actually forgive you. They'd be like,
Even
okay, you're here.
I don't know. That's debatable too.
Well, you just say, "Are you assuming my gender?" And you just continue.
Yeah,
that's right.
Dre,
what up, Dre?
Dre, Geek Dad off of the 24-hour stream. What is up, brother? Good to see you here.
For a little bit.
I owe Dre an apology. He invited me on, and I said I'd get back to him. Last night, my son was at a birthday party all night. Had one of those like sleepover birthday parties.
Yeah.
So I had to pick him up late to get him to a soccer practice this morning, and then the rest of the day I was freaking exhausted. So
yeah, I was supposed to go on after Radnom last night.
I
passing out in the chair.
Adam's here.
Yeah, I feel you there. So I kind of owe Dre a bit of an apology, but thank you, my friend. So I guess Ed, you and I are in the same boat there.
Yeah.
Oh. What?
All right, Adam, you need to come on and explain all of this because this sounds freaking badass.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Chandrillan wave reading. Wow.
Right?
I don't know what that is, but
that sounds something like the reptilians would have, that are controlling the world.
There you go.
There you go, Tone. Now you can actually see the snake.
I'm glad you guys.
You guys are doing some business over there.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Oh, look at that. That looks awesome. Oh man, that
you
is.
You need those people for that detail.
And he's got that old man look going on. Let me look.
Look at
glasses.
I got those, but they're white. You got the cool black one.
These are comfy.
You know what?
You can just do that and lift them up.
Yeah, they're awesome. I need to get those ones instead. Yeah.
Yeah, those are way better.
Okay. I know the scene you're talking about, Adam, and I hear you, brother. Like, because that was awesome. That was freaking badass.
I need to watch that shit. Damn.
Hey, can I?
What? No, go ahead.
All right. I'm going to lay something on you guys. This is interesting. So about 3 weeks ago, I get a pain in my testicular region, right? Yeah. So I reach down there. I've got a growth that big. Like we're talking at least 1.5 inches across, and it's about that thick behind my right, what have you. So I immediately I start experiencing pain. There's a growth. I have flu-like symptoms all the time and super diarrhea. I look on Mayo Clinic and it's like top 5 signs that you have cancer. Or those are 4 of the top 5, right? So I'm like, oh crap. So lucky for me, I smuggled in some ivermectin and fenbendazole, right? So I start popping that stuff back. And then I go to the doctor and he's like, oh shit, right? Like the next week I go see him. And he's like, we'll get you an ultrasound. So I phoned the ultrasound place and I'm like, when do you think this is going to happen? And they say, it's about, you're about a 10-week wait here in Canada. So I'm like, screw that, right? Free healthcare, right? So I'm like, okay, well, my other option is I can go across the border about 1.5 hours, pay $400 US, get the ultrasound in a week, right? So I'm popping ivermectin, which if you guys do some digging beyond the surface, do some digging into ivermectin as a cancer cure, right? Anyways, by the time I get to the ultrasound, this dude's playing with my nuts for about 30 minutes, right? So
did he get you flowers?
No, I was
Did he
like,
give you a drink?
Yeah, no, I was asking my wife to work the shaft while he was doing that part, right? But she was just sitting on.
They rubbed that jelly on it too. Ooh.
Oh, it's so gross, man. He just kept like. All right. Anyways, so by the time I saw him, I was about 1.5 weeks into the ivermectin. So he's looking at it, and he's like, "I don't know what this is. Like, I just don't know what it is, but I don't think it's cancer, right?" And
Don't tell me you got worms.
Yeah, no. So, anyways, I'm pretty certain it was cancer. Okay, but I took 20 days of ivermectin and fenbendazole. Today I woke up, that growth that was this big, completely gone. Okay, it was hard. It wasn't like just some like you could barely touch it because it was. But I would give it a pinch. It would hurt like hell. But I had to make sure it wasn't just some bullshit, right? It's gone.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So if you have any friends or whatever, you got to tell them about this shit. It seems to work.
Joe Rogan talked about that.
Did he?
Right.
So it wasn't a parasite. It wasn't a parasite or nothing like that.
Well, no, you're thinking about parasites because ivermectin is an anti-parasitical, right?
Yeah.
But you're not going to have a parasite besides this behind your right nut.
Yeah.
Right. If anything, it's going to be in your guts.
It's going to be in your intestine. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's typically where you catch the parasite.
Yeah. I'm serious all of a sudden on my ass.
He's getting his jollies on it, you know. He's like, I don't know what this shit is, but
Well, anyways, Wonder Woman.
Guys, like, I love my job.
Need some more jelly on that. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, put some peanut butter on your nuts.
Mm.
And let the dog lick it.
I'm glad that you're okay.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, seriously.
Appreciate it. I'm just
turn right there, and I'm like, please be positive. Please be positive.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I'm floored. I'm floored because I'm pretty sure, like, there's no way to confirm it now. If I would have held off on the ivermectin maybe a week or two, then I probably could have gotten some confirmation from the ultrasound and from the doctors. But I was like, I'm not messing around with this, right?
Mm-hmm.
The interesting thing is, I'm about 95% sure that was cancer. I have no way of being 100% sure. But all I can tell you is that this ivermectin knocked it the hell out of there within 3 weeks. So if you have friends, family, or whatever that are going through some of this stuff, just be like, here's some iver. Please just take it, try it, you know?
Yeah. I admit, Steve, when you first told me that you had those symptoms.
Okay, look at that. Shrinking tumors in patients with triple.
It scared the living hell out of me, to be perfectly honest.
It helps with
I
breast
didn't want to say.
cancer.
I didn't want to say anything because I'm like, you're the one who's dealing with it. But
Well, I'm trying to work and I'm wrapped up in a blanket, shivering like for whatever it was, about 6 days straight until the ivermectin knocked out the flu-like symptoms, right?
Oh, okay.
So that was the first to go. And then after that, the diarrhea went, and then the pain went. And then, but I still had that big ass, like a toonie is what we call it. You know, it's bigger than a quarter and it's thick. It's just sitting there. I'm just like, shit, I don't want to lose a nut, right? I don't want to be like one nut Steve, right? That'd be kind of.
I would call you that. I would.
We're gonna call you that too from now on.
We would definitely make you change your name. Yeah,
hey, is One Nut Steve going?
Hey, but what's cool is for a while there, I was 3 Nut Steve.
Yeah,
know?
yeah, had the extra.
Yeah,
went from 3 to 1, but
you might 3 to 2.
Some potent blasting there.
I was just gonna say we're
Steve,
still probably gonna call you One Nut Steve now.
One
just
Nut
'cause.
Steve. 3 Nut used to be 3 Nut Steve.
Where did I buy my net? Hang on.
You fucking
So you know what though? That would be great if we were to like go to a place like Joe Fest, right? People who don't watch the show necessarily hear us all calling Steve One Nut Steve, and then we're like, well, he was 3 Nut Steve.
the next character from Delta 17. One Nut Steve.
Yeah.
Like gets around there.
There's a
I'm just
story
like,
to tell.
dude, after a while, I'm gonna have to like show people. No, there's 2 here. Okay?
It's gonna be on the file card.
Yeah.
Real name Steve. Code name One Nut.
One Nut.
Okay. Someone was asking, where did I get it? Unfortunately, ivermectin is actually super cheap, but I just can't find anywhere cheap. So I went to Free Range Supplements and Nutrition. Free Range, that's one word. And I bought Parapurge. So this is supposed to be an anti-parasitical. There was an interesting thing. This one woman in the States, she was a cancer researching scientist, right? Or a doctor or whatever. She had 1,000 rats that she was working with where she embedded them somehow with cancer over the course of a year, right? So she's nursing this cancer over the course of a year. And then these rats started to get parasites. And she was like, oh shit, I'm going to lose all my research, hundreds of thousands of dollars from what's happening here because they're all infected. So she gave them all ivermectin. The parasites died. And then she was floored to find out that 95 to 98% of her rats were also now cancer-free.
Ivermectin, it suppresses that metastasis of cancer cells.
Mm-hmm.
And promotes cancer cell death, which is great, So
does it have a specific amount that it gives you that like a regimen on it, or is it one of those where it says take this so much, or did you kind of wing it, or how often did you take it, and how much of a dose? Like,
well, it's a bottle, and it cost me about $70. I think it was $70 US, which is a bit high for ivermectin. Usually a pill is about 60 cents. Right, but this is ivermectin and fenbendazole together, and it's in its own strength. I can't remember. One is, I think fenbendazole is 220 micrograms or whatever. But basically, you take 3 pills a day for 20 days. And
it's like I do that with some steroidal stuff. Those 3 pills they give you.
Yeah,
I see an article recently from CNN saying it's available over the counter in some U.S. stores now.
Yeah. Idaho just passed a law making it available to anyone.
Oh, great.
Yeah. So.
But some meds are banned in the country. That's where you're not allowed to carry it over.
It treats that cancer cell like it's a parasite and just kills it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, it's interesting. How is it that a parasite and these viruses are somehow metabolically related, or is it just that ivermectin is overreaching and can somehow do this? I don't know.
I know.
Cancer cells work the same way as a parasitic creature does.
Yeah.
Really?
Right.
They're kind of cancer. Well, picture cancer. It grows. Oh no, it's in your liver. Oh no, now it's in your brain. Now it's in that's parasite. Parasite.
Once it hits that metastases, then it's only a matter of time till it hits your bones.
Why the fuck did I know that?
Yeah, it's interesting, man. Good one, Jeff.
Good one. Welcome to the clubhouse. Come for the toys, stay for the testicle growth removal.
Steve, look. All right, so Steve, I gotta ask: did they take they bisect the growth at all? Did they take any samples?
That's what I want to know.
They didn't have a chance to.
No, they didn't have a chance. All I had time for was an ultrasound. And another thing is, I'm sort of against whatever you call that, biopsies, because there are some studies out there where they find that they break a membrane, which causes it to then super spread.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So
watch out for that biopsy shit sometimes too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes they got no choice to do it. Just to
Especially
find
when it's
out.
close to your balls.
Yeah. Oh God.
Oof.
What if it was in your freaking
More money in the treatment than there is the cure, though. So let's be honest.
What was in your shaft?
All right.
Yeah, no doubt, eh?
So wanted to welcome Dre to the stream. He's had
Hey,
a
Dre.
long day of streaming already.
Long day, Dre.
Yes, it has been a long day, but I do want to say thank you. I am saying this not only on my behalf, but on Dave's behalf. He is exhausted. I actually got to rest a little bit, and Dave busted his ass. And to everybody that came through, I say this with the utmost humility. Thank you. It meant a lot. We broke through the donation barrier. We were only at, I think, 750. We hit 800, and then everybody decided to say, "Fuck it, let's go to 1,000." And we broke through. We went over $1,000. We were able to get all the prizes out, and it was because you guys came through to support two guys that are dealing with this bullshit illness in their lives. And thank you. I cannot say this anymore. Like, Ed, thank you when you came on. Oz, thank you for giving me the opportunity to say thank you. Kenzo, thank you. Jeff, thank you. Tony, Delta 17, when you came through and we're talking about that, I've heard that stuff, and it is something that's given me food for thought with some stuff that I'm dealing with with my family life right now. So thank you for that piece of advice. It means a lot. Like, I don't bullshit anybody when I say this. Thank you. I wanted to say that to you guys. Oz, I love you, brother. Ed, I love you guys. Thank you for giving me a chance to say thank you formally. I felt like you guys, I could put a video out, but I wanted to say thank you. And I know David's he's sleeping a nice long sleep now. And I joked with him. I said, he's probably not going to text me because he texts me every day. I guarantee he's not going to text me till tomorrow sometime in the evening. But again, thank you, brothers and the sisters that have come through. I wanted to say that before I call myself good night. I love you guys here on the Clubhouse. Make sure y'all give these guys and girls a round of applause because these motherfuckers are awesome. And without them, this community wouldn't be as great as it is. All right? So fucking kick ass, fuck cancer. I love you guys. You have a great one. Kick ass. Thank you.
Later, Dre.
Later, Dre. Thanks for coming on, brother, man.
Anytime.
Later, man.
That's what it is, man. Like, it's a brotherhood throughout. Like, we're a community. We're bonded together. We share this crazy hobby, but it's funny. Like, most of this started out with us just sharing this hobby. But what we've learned about each other over the years and the bonding that we do, hanging out, chit-chatting every day, like, there's not a week go by that me and Ken aren't texting one another. Like, I got a couple of different group chats with all kinds of people, and like, you just get to know each other, and you know what? It's great to see that, and I like how we all bond and come together because there's a lot of really amazing people in this community, and right now, a lot of crazy shit going on everywhere, and it's nice to be able to have a place where we can hang out with each other and just forget about it for a couple hours and get back to talking about toys, talking about health. Talking about, like, we talk about some real shit on Clubhouse sometimes. So, it's good that we get a chance to do these things.
Well, glad you're feeling better too, Oz, because I know last week you couldn't stay on very long.
And my voice was shot last week, and it's still a little hoarse. You can hear it a little bit. As a matter of fact, I was starting to have some coughing issues outside. And it's not necessarily just from smoking. It's a lot of that phlegm and that drainage and stuff because this tree.
I just got over that.
Can the tree bukkake party please fucking stop? But yeah, that's right. I just said that on the channel. I don't give a shit. Yeah, it's madness right now, and like, I'm so sick of it. I just took another cough drop, so now I'm not feeling that need to hack up 3 lungs of phlegm. Yeah, but I'm glad I was able to. Dude, today has been like, again, one of the best days I've had in a while. Like I said, day got started early. I got to piss off my sushi chef nemesis at the buffet today and know that I'm taking up space in his head all week long. Like I totally fuck up his week when I walk through the door, and that's awesome. If you guys didn't hear about that story, go back to the beginning of Clubhouse, watch that, because that's a classic right there.
Really?
Fuck that guy. And yeah. So there's that. Like all of this happened before I even got to go see Connor today. Picked up freaking Sir Gideon Heavens brand.
Oh, you messaged about him earlier. Yeah,
one of the best knights in Legions. Like
yeah,
this guy
is a nice looking one.
Look,
damn, look at that wings on that shit.
Aetheron pauldron. Like I normally don't go for the wings on the helmet, but it's part of this character so much. That visor comes up if I can get it to. Now it doesn't want to come up. Nope, that's just his head rocking back.
It's all right, Oz. Men of a certain age have problems getting their visor up every once in a while.
That's true, but if you get some Blue Chew, steroids for your wiener, you won't have that issue. Go watch 6 Feet Under.
Steroids?
I don't know. I'm about to start hitting the paid promotions tab on here and seeing what kind of promotions I can get. Maybe I can get on the Blue Chew promotion. I don't know. But yeah, that visor pops up. That looks great. You guys can see right there. This is the homage figure to Joe G's mustache.
Look at that pimpin' stash.
Look at that stash. It's fucking great.
It looks like a paladin from World of Warcraft. Just the armor. It's awesome.
Right. It's got the Heavens brand sword.
Could be a Dungeons & Dragons paladin too.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, that's dope as shit.
This is
sword.
Yeah.
Heaven's brand, the Sword of Aetheron, one of the weapons that help banish the Dark Four. Yeah, freaking awesome figure. Had that. I got to go see my son sing chorus today. He's kind of been having some issues tonight with his connection because of like wind up there. So he's been bouncing in and out. He'll probably be right back in a minute or two. And got to go watch my son and the rest of his 4th grade sing for chorus, and then afterwards go play some football, and then come back here to hang out with you guys tonight.
That's pretty cool, man.
I couldn't ask for a better end of the week.
There he is.
Yeah.
Oof. Some of the people I talk to on a daily basis.
If you got issues with your lungs and stuff like that, NAC apparently is wild for it.
600 mg. Let's see that thing.
NAC. NAC. The government was thinking of making this stuff illegal for a while. It's apparently it helps me with all sorts of stuff. I really like it. But Pop Linder, I hear exactly what you're saying there. But we're just going to carry people kicking and screaming all the way to the cure.
Yep.
That's what we got to do.
I know it's outside of the conventional norms and all that stuff, but it doesn't matter. If it works, it works.
Well, we're pretty open here on Clubhouse, right? Until something's off limits and we're told it's off limits, then
we try to be open-minded. Best
free game.
Just keep going, right?
Yeah, and I'll stop now.
You're fine, Steve. Thank you. All right. So while I've been sitting here, I said when I come back in. Oh, Jeff. No, go ahead.
Yeah. So, old Jeff's on the spectrum, and it's registered in doctors and fucking all sorts of stuff, right? And I don't know if this violates rules or whatever, but RFK Jr. wanted to do something pretty fucking heinous, and it got overturned yesterday. And I'm super fucking happy about it, and I'm not as scared as I have been lately. I just wanted to say I'm happy about that.
No, that's really good. Yeah, and I know what you're talking about, man.
Steve, I think you sent me a message about this.
Which one?
RFK.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I've got one kid on the spectrum and one kid with schizophrenia.
Yeah, so I don't fucking like talking about this in public, but I have I'm on the spectrum. I have PTSD, depression, anxiety, and I have schizophrenia. I was diagnosed like 2 years ago.
Ouch.
And it's not a good time.
No, that's a bad combo.
Really fucking not. So, yeah.
That's a bad combo.
Yeah, my meds finally got mellowed out after like 2 years of cycling and figuring it out and everything else. And like, I feel a lot better and I feel more level-headed than I have in like 2 years. Like, literally, I feel so much better.
Finding the right combo with meds.
Yeah, my wife went to the. Oh, sorry. My wife went to school with this one guy. He developed schizophrenia so bad. There's long stories you could get into where he was running and hiding from all the assassins and all the different stuff. Anyways, no medication helped him. Nothing worked. He switched to, his doctors got him to switch to a keto-based diet. He now is a fully functional. That's all he did. He uses no medication. He just altered his diet. No gluten, high protein, et cetera, et cetera. He is fully functional, very successful guy right now.
I changed up my diet considerably from what I was doing. My only, like, I've dropped a lot of weight, but like Pepsi is like my vice, whatever. It's fucking what I drink. But like changing my diet also helped along with the med changes and everything else. And like, I wasn't like manifesting like assassins were out to get me or anything that dark. I would see things how my life could have gone with like my ex-wife and like my ex-girlfriend and shit like that. And like it would always be like I would wake up with that in my mind because that's what I was seeing while I was sleeping. And I'd wake up and for like 15 minutes I would know where the fuck I was. I was confused as to why my wife was gone, why my ex-girlfriend was gone, why my dead son was gone. Because in those dreams, I would have all of those things. You know what I mean? So like, I would wake up and I'd just be the saddest fucking son of a bitch on the planet. And,
That's hard, man.
It sucked. Yeah, like it's not even like a bummer thing, right? Because like those were good things. Those were great things to like imagine and everything else. But like waking up to a life where that's not there. Yeah.
That is hard, man. But you're doing a bit better now?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel so much better and so much more level-headed, like I said. And I still get those dreams and I still get those manifestations every once in a while, but with the meds and like with a healthy circle of friends and a therapist, it's able to,
Are your dreams trying to tell you something, do you find? Because I've had recurring ones myself, not nearly as important as what you're talking about.
Yeah, I have a lot of regrets about. I initiated my divorce when I was married. I lived through my son not making it, like when my wife was still very pregnant. And I regret that a whole lot. And I regret some of the things that happened with Emily and I when it all ended. And it's trying to tell me that, like, from this is what I've been able to gather. You've been through all of this from start to finish. You're still here. There's got to be some fucking reason, right? So, like, every day has been trying to find that reason and why to move forward. And, like, there's days where that's not easy, you know?
Yeah.
But they're still here. Yeah. Last year, around DFW time, the plan was to go to DFW, come home, make sure that Dobby was in a safe place with people that loved and cared about him, and I was going to have a lead sandwich because I was done. I had notes, I had emails ready. It's just amazing what like that shit can do to you up here because you're so fucked up about everything, but really it's stress induced and like, you know, you don't realize how much stress you're under all the fucking time and like how it transforms you. So, yeah.
Wow.
Well, I barely know you, dude, but we can all say that we're really glad that you're here, dude. You know?
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, there's a couple of us.
I don't even know you, and I'm happy to hear that you got through that.
Right?
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah, you're here, and you're like basically regular. You're like basically regular here now. So.
Look, Jeff, like, yeah, this is a community that's surrounded by that kind of stuff, man. You are in the right spot here, hanging out with us, man. Because I've been down that road. I've talked about it on a couple of streams, and shit ain't easy. And the hardest thing ever, and it doesn't even seem like it should be, just asking for help.
Yeah, it was really hard to ask for that. It was like like, you know, it's just, what do you do in that situation? You know, I mean, like, how do you help yourself when, like, Kenzo fucking knows. Kenzo and I both worked juvenile, but I worked it for a long time, and Kenzo was juvenile corrections. We both seen some shit, so like,
yeah,
that compiled with everything else, like, it just.
It's a very dark place to be. It's a dark place to punch a clock. I mean, there's a lot of jobs that, like when you look at what Tony talked about, I mean, there's rewarding things to it, and there is either way you look at it, and you have to try to think positive. But when you're in such a negative, ugly place every time you clock in, and you're there for what 8 to 12, sometimes 16 hours, and you just.
Or
I mean,
18.
you're basically doing a sentence just like they are, but you're doing it at 8 to 12 hours at a time, and you go home for a little while. So it does not help if you're in a bad place in your head. That is a very bad place to be. So
and you have to kind of tough it out on the job because you have to project that
right, and like it's really hard when like I don't know if Kenzo ever experienced this. I pray to God that he didn't, but like I had a couple of kids punch out early on their own. In those cells, right? And like, I was the first one in and the last one out because I was that kind of guy. And like the hardest thing was like a new kid would come in and like you remember everything that happened in that cell. Everything. You remember yelling at control to get the fucking door open. You remember yelling at the incompetent officer that showed up behind you and didn't know what to fucking do. You remember yelling at the guy to like fucking take over. My knees are fucking bruised and I am bleeding. Please fucking do this so that I can fucking be okay. But you can't tell that kid that. You go, hey, this is your room, bud. There's your mat. There's your fucking sink. There's your shitter. Have a great one. And like that fucks a guy up way too much.
Yeah, because you're not expected to. You're expected to do a service, right? They're not looking at the person behind the service, unfortunately, right?
Right.
You know, because you
and
see
like,
that kind of thing.
I worked.
Yeah. I mean,
I worked at a behavioral health place before I did all this. So like before I stepped it up to like a juvenile detention facility that was labeled as a treatment center, but fucking it wasn't. It was just another fucking jail. And like I could deal with like the kids and what they were expressing, and like I would help them out because you know I was in behavioral health for fucking ever. And it was just so defeating because, like, one kid you think that you're fucking making that breakthrough with, right? And you're like, I'm going to teach this kid how to fucking be a human. And then 2 days later, you're untying the knot that was around his fucking neck and you're fucking beating on his chest just to fucking breathe again. And he doesn't, you know? So like that and like everything else that's ever happened to me developed all that shit. And like I couldn't take it anymore. You know?
Fair.
Wow. Well, the hard part is in that thing, there's so many people that don't give a fuck. And there's so many people that go into it with a very just unemotional, just dead thought process of operations. This is operations, and they're not there. They're the ones that are higher up that are trying to tell you what you need to do with your job, but they're not down there seeing it all, and they're not hearing it. They're not the one that's pounding on their chest. They're the one that are coming in the next morning going, hey, what happened today? Like, that's the biggest problem. And then you're treated like shit, and then when you leave, you're just replaced because you're a fucking number just like the inmates are, and that's fucked up.
Yep. And you're not listening. They're not listening to the 14-year-old for the first time that he's in jail because he shoplifted, crying, and you're trying to talk him down and tell him it's going to be okay. So the other kids the next day don't beat the fuck out of him in the yard because that shit happens.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, hey, what happened last night?
Yeah. Roll call.
Horrible things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Sorry.
Yeah. No. That's
wow.
Yeah, buddy.
I don't let that out often, so I apologize. Yeah.
Prison stuff is fucked. I worked in the adults and I worked in the kids, and neither one of them is the place to be. So, guys that in the chat, do everything the right way.
Please.
You don't want to go to prison.
Be in there.
It's not the place.
Right? Like seriously.
Or just don't get caught.
Right. There you go. Don't get caught.
I mean, yeah, number one rule: ain't nothing illegal if you don't get caught.
You get caught, motherfucker.
Yeah.
However, with that being said, I still say try to avoid it at all costs. Period.
Yeah.
If you can.
That's good. That's real good advice.
Take your vacations.
It's
take
good
your
advice.
sick days. Do everything you
mental
can
days.
for your life
Yeah.
because they don't give a fuck about you.
Enjoy those freedoms.
Don't worry about building up time and doing what they say and getting in good standings and all this shit because you know what? Does not matter in the end.
Doesn't fucking matter to them. It's got to matter to you.
Mm-hmm. You gotta take a
Anytime that
little
I
bit,
had
man.
any vacation that came up, I fucking took it. Like just to
Oh,
get out
every
of there.
time we have too many we had like 3 pediatric codes in one day. I said, that's it, I'm going home. And they're like, you want to go home, Tony? Yeah, I'm fucking going home.
That is
The kids
that
are the ones
is-
that fuck me up all the time. The youngsters.
Oh, yeah.
So I get
we just got a new Phoenix Children's Hospital in Avondale close to us. We don't have to go all the way downtown. And the drownings in here because it gets hot. It's Arizona. Now the drownings are going to spike. So it's, you're on scene of those things, and it's freaking horrible because it's like mom thinks the kid is with dad. Dad thinks the kid is with mom, and it's you fucking. Oh my god!
And neither one of them was paying attention.
And none of them are paying attention, and then we got to find the kid underneath the floaty, and you're just like, okay, this is what we got. Let's go.
Yeah, you have to be operational at that point, but then afterwards, you're like, what the fuck just happened, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Get a lot of calls
Right.
from
The adrenaline stops, and you're just like, where the fuck do I go?
Yeah.
And then
You're
your
lucky.
brain starts to remember and pick up and like calculate what the fuck just happened, and you're just like, why am I shaking?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got a lot of those in the back of my
That's
head.
how I got into fucking. I'm gonna segue this. That's how I got into fucking watching Toy Tubers. Was that horrible shit would happen? Somebody would be like, "Hey, do you want to go in control?" Yes. And then I would fucking watch YouTube, and that's when I found out about Toy Tubers.
Same.
It turned my fucking
You know,
brain
I
off,
gotta
and I was
say, I
able
was-
to fucking deal.
This shit's very therapeutic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was definitely when I started
I
getting real
concur.
serious about like the Instagram and all that shit. I was definitely depressed, and it took me out of it.
Oh, big time. Oh yeah.
Nice. Well, that's good to hear.
Oh yeah.
All right,
Nice
because
one.
of Steve's comments earlier, I was looking for where I can turn on channel memberships. Ken,
Oh.
Yes.
Well,
it
Can
was
you?
there when I first started doing monetization.
Should be in the
Right. I think I can for my channel now too.
Just in your studio, go to memberships and then click it
Right.
and turn them on.
Yeah.
It's
pretty
under
quick.
memberships.
It's under Earn, and then
Yeah, earn on the very
Earn,
first
and
tab.
then memberships is the second tab. Yeah, so go
Yeah.
to Earn, and memberships is the middle tab over.
I finally had to make my
Okay.
AdSense account.
I'm on there. It
Do you
says
mean-
overview, watch page ads, shorts feed ads, supers and gifts, shopping,
Supers and
brand
gifts.
content.
Supers
No.
and gifts.
Hang
Oh,
on.
memberships
Hang on.
too, though. Yeah.
I got a joke. It has to. When you say earn, do you mean this is our most modest receptacle?
fucking Big Lebowski is one of the best
There we
goddamn
go.
movies of all
There
time.
you go.
Oh
No,
yeah.
Fucking coffee
between
can.
between short feeds, ads, and supers, there is a thing that says memberships. Maybe yours isn't there, so see if it's somewhere on overview, whether or not. Go to overview and scroll down and see if you can activate it. Because I can't remember how I activated mine.
So fucking dope. Man. Oh my
So I've
Tony,
got
is that
your
that,
YouTube
not
partner.
Mezco Shazam?
Why don't you just share screens, Oz, and we'll walk you through it.
This is not Mezco. Shazam.
That is not the Mez. Is that the one?
I don't want to be
Same one that
blasting
made
like.
Superman?
This is a McFarlane one that I
Let me go under agreements.
customized.
Maybe it's under agreements.
It looks really fucking good, Tony.
Okay.
I thought it was the
Well,
one that the
yeah.
the Superman thing.
He's the damn Captain Thunder, and I never even knew what a Captain Thunder was, but it's the platinum and whatever what McFarlane does. This is actually the belt was actually black, and this was actually a sunburst. I took that shit off and made him a proper Captain Marvel. So
There you go.
Is that like Dr. Thunder? Is he like the artificial the fake Dr. Pepper guy?
Well, it's like Captain Thunder. I'm like, you already have Captain Marvel. Like, what the? But Captain Thunder was a thing back in this. I don't know what he was. It was weird. I'm like, what's this? But the I missed Shazam, and now he's like $80-$90 now if you can find him. Just like with that Hawkman, the superpowers looking one is so much money now, but then the other one is available, so I just take those and make them into the classics.
Tony, do I need to start looking for McFarlane's like I do for games?
Yes.
For you? Okay, I'll do.
Yes.
You find
the city that I live in, there's not a lot of collectors, especially not of McFarlane. No offense to McFarlane people, but my stores are racked with like McFarlane figures, like the harder ones to find too. Like I found like the Guy Gardner cases.
Well, Hot Girl is going to come out the Platinum Edition, and she looks incredible. I put her on my.
She looks fire.
Yes,
yeah,
dude,
I'm not going to get
that one.
I'm not going to get that one. I'm going to get the other one, the non. Yeah.
The
Jeff,
modern,
the
more
He-Man
modern
stuff,
one.
too. Jeff, I need He-Man stuff, all of it.
Kenzo, I'm going to the Mattel Distribution Center in June in Texas. I will look for He-Man stuff.
He-Man.
It's kind of funny. I'm asking Jeff to look for McFarlane stuff where he's at because of the not that many collectors, and I'm in Arizona. Fucking Top McFarlane is in Tempe, Arizona. He's here in Tempe, the bastard.
Wait, where's Allison? It's Tempe.
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 Where is Allison? If you say that, she's going to show up.
Tempeh with the butter.
Or Prescott.
The butter.
Yeah, Prescott. Yeah.
Prescott.
Find it, Oz?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, did you find it? When you go into your studio, go down to earn, hit that button, and then at the top it should say earn on YouTube.
All right,
start your journey, and then memberships. I'm looking at mine right now, but I'm not eligible for it yet. So,
well, this is why I probably should have done it back when I first did it. I don't have anything for memberships.
There you go.
Like, probably shouldn't be showing some of this stuff.
That is your honest receptacle right there.
Okay, more ways to earn. Shorts and feeds.
Getting paid. What did that say? Getting paid? Send me the link.
YouTube Premium Shorts feed. Let's see.
He doesn't have it yet, I don't think.
The hell?
But I did, because it was an option when I first signed up, but I didn't know what I wanted to do yet.
We'll look at mine.
And it's not under brand content, because that's like when you get the paid promotion stuff.
I do mine on my phone.
Cobweb helped me. Punk and Cobweb helped me.
Maybe I got to do it from my phone. I thought I could do it from here.
Enable YouTube memberships. Okay.
Yes.
Let's see.
Is it something you can do when you're live?
Go to YouTube Studio, earn, and then memberships tab. What the hell?
Hold on, guys. Let me cut your stream so I can milk you all.
Then do it off your phone. Yeah.
Yes, Sonny, I do have all emails. Don't you see me painting stuff and doing customs? I need extra fodder. Come on.
That's right, baby. We do, don't we? Hell yeah.
Why don't you have a memberships tab? That's weird.
Let me see.
Right?
Where's my shit? It's under earn, right? Ken?
Earn, yeah.
Yes.
I'm looking in studio.
I have a membership
Maybe
on
it's
mine.
under there.
Have you enabled them, Tony?
It goes overview, watch page ads, shorts, feed ads, and then memberships.
I think the thing on the phone is, well, maybe not. I don't know.
It's got to be different. Maybe, and then supers, gifts, shopping, and brand connect.
Different. I did everything from my phone, and it was easy.
I did it from the computer.
It's not on my phone either.
How come we're not on the fucking screen? What happened?
Whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, I just realized
We're gone.
Everybody's listening and we're still there you go.
Oh,
There's my layout. I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
I thought I was lagging, so I didn't want to say anything, but I'm glad somebody
y'all
else
are
did.
good.
Hey, where the fuck did we go?
We're all in limbo.
So I guess maybe I can't do channel memberships anymore.
Yeah, you can. You have all the criteria. You only need 1,000 and over 4,000 or 3,000 watch hours.
Yeah, I got all that shit.
You're in.
You got all shit.
I got some April earnings sitting in my phone. That's all right.
Me too.
Revenue's way down for whatever reason the last couple months. I don't know if
Well, it's way up for me because I've only had this shit for 2 months there.
Oh.
Ken, so it's way up. It's way up from zero.
Sorry to be a downer there. You know.
Mr.
It
10.
says in the YouTube thing that if your channel's not eligible, that's the only reason that the membership button wouldn't show up.
Yeah, because mine's got memberships.
So you either did something or changed something, or
But you'd be eligible because we can super chat you.
Yeah,
he should be eligible, right? But
supers are all turned on.
Unless you just
have your phone
can't
in
do
front
it.
of you. Check your phone. See if
Maybe I can't do it while I'm live.
I was about to say, like, you might not be able to do it while you're live. I bet you can.
That's what I said.
You should be able to do it while you're live because you're not using the YouTube live. You're using StreamYard.
You're
not using
StreamYard. Right, because it gives me the option under in studio. It gave me the option to go live right now, and I thought for a second, I wonder what happens if I hit that button while we're already live.
You know what? The YouTube registers you as live. Even though you're on StreamYard, your channel is still live, regardless of what medium is there. So once we end the stream,
actually, I was live. I just streamed it to Oz's channel. So, there you go.
but still,
true.
Yes,
Kenny
that's
that
true.
did this. Kenny set
Oz,
everything up.
Did you check your phone? Did you try it on your phone just to?
Yeah. I tried to pull it up on my phone. It wasn't there. It was giving me the same options.
Well,
Because I am currently live, it's not going to let me.
Yes, if you want an excuse to end the stream, you've got it. I'm just gonna.
I'm
just gonna go watch Netflix after.
We're gonna end the stream just so we can start milking.
It's just so we can start milking. I took lessons from.
Welcome to the creamery.
The YouTube teeth needs to be squeezed. Yes. Squeeze
the wrenches going like Joe jerk.
Come on. The funny part is we've maintained 30 people, and the only time that I've actually lost viewership is since we started talking about this.
Well, and we went down some dark fucking avenues there too.
I know. Right. Jeff actually boosted us quite a few viewers talking about the deep shit, but that's what it's like. We know we've been down some dark alleys on the show.
Way to cash in on my trauma.
Now's the time maybe bring it up. But when I asked earlier, like, are your dreams trying to tell you something? And Steve, I told you this. Every week I dream about the apartment I had before I moved into this place.
That is weird.
And the reason is that in that apartment I had my own toy room. Here in this place, I don't. There's a wall behind me. There's a wall there, but it's a shared space.
Yeah. Right.
And I'm not sure what it is. Like, I used to go into that den room when I was a single man before, family life. And I would just sit in there for hours. I'd turn on the computer. My collection was around me, right? All four walls had collection stuff. My desk had collection stuff. I actually feel like I've lost space since moving here, even though it's a bigger home. Because when I moved here in 2015, I told myself, I'm not going to collect as much anymore. And then, of course, things blew up and spiraled out of control, and I collected 3 times as much. Yeah. So it just became the situation of, like, I'll wake up a little bit, like, depressed, but I know it's not a real problem, but it's one of those things. Why does it keep coming
subconscious
up?
thing?
So your dream is trying to tell you that you need to take more time for yourself and get back to that same feeling that you had when you were in that room as a single guy.
Because maintaining the family, it's still you're still good for that.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like, we live in a place where I can't exactly just clear out.
You don't have the room, but you still need to figure out a way to get that feeling.
Yes, and I literally looked at things like, hey, what if we build one of those like insulated sheds in the back? But it's a townhouse, so the strata might not allow me to. Do I try and get a larger home? But a larger home means a bigger mortgage, which means no more collecting, probably.
The best advice I can give you, Ken, is go hug a tree.
Do you live in a townhouse or
it's a
you guys have a garage?
We have a garage with 2 cars in it. The garage is quite sizable.
Get rid of a car and build a wall.
But the car's got to go somewhere. It's got to go all the way out on the street then if I do it that way.
Look, I'm going to just say the same thing I've said to everybody else. Sell your house.
Yep.
Then you no longer have 4 walls constraining your collection. So space danger isn't a thing. And you got a shit ton more money to buy more toys. It's
modern problems require modern solutions.
And then what?
Well, Ken, I got to tell you, I have a 2-car garage, and my car is in the driveway.
Yeah, my problem is my driveway is
full of toys.
You guys live in a townhouse. There's no driveway.
There is a driveway, but it's not very big, right? Like, I can't park a car unless I got like a Mini Cooper, then I can park it.
Shit, I have a basketball hoop and shit, man. I'm in Colorado though. Cost of living is not the same.
See, I'm in Vancouver, and you look at most expensive cities to live in. Vancouver is up
Jesus
there,
Christ,
unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
Right. Steve, you know this top what? Top 10?
It's in the top 10 in the world. Like there's Dubai, there's freaking Singapore.
Oh my
and
god!
Then I think Vancouver is number 8 or 9 or something like that.
And New York's like just above it, right? Because like I have something like just under 1,400 square feet. This home is just over $1 million Canadian, so it's in the range of about 700-800 US, 700,000 US.
Sell your place, come out here. I have a 3-story barn. I have 3 houses here, and it costs not much.
Steve, there's a difference between you and me when it comes to practicality. When your roof leaks, you know what to do. When your car has a problem, you know what to do. With me, the most complicated thing I know how to do is go, oh look, flat tire. What do I do?
Then move next door.
And then he calls Oz.
Right.
No, I called you because I overfilled my tire. And you're like, okay, Ken, here's how you depress the air out of the tire. I'm like, it reads 46. It's supposed to be 33.
Did you tell Oz that you overfilled your tire in that accent, Ken?
So 35 pounds, Ken. Damn it.
Like, okay. So this, whatever. Let's lighten the mood a little bit with this story here. Ken and I are already having a phone conversation, right? And Ken's on his way. He's running some errands, doing some stuff, and we're talking and chit chatting. And Ken's tire pressure sensor goes off on his car. He's got to check it, and Ken doesn't know how to check his tire pressure sensor. Doesn't know the tire gauge thing, and he's talking to his one friend who does not drive. And I got to walk him through how to check the tire pressure, how to let out air in his tires, how to put air in. I had to teach him how to put the air in the tires first. Then
putting the air in, I pretty much knew how to do. But what happened was, I was like, okay, so I filled it a bit high. It's like I was at 27. It says recommended 33. I'm at 46. I'm good, right, Oz? And he goes, no, you overfilled your tire, Ken, and it's snowing outside where you are. So I would let air out of your tires. So I took the little cap off. I'm like, how long do I have to wait? He's like, Ken, you have to press the thing to let the air. Press what thing? I've taken the cap off. Shouldn't the air come out? No, Ken. People drive with the caps off. If you press the little, where do I press? The actual nozzle. I press the nozzle. I hear a hissing sound. I'm like, oh, I hear the hissing sound. He's like, yes, Ken. That means air is coming out. Now get back in the car. Let the pressure thing, because I didn't know how to check. I didn't know how to put the gauge on. I just let the indicator sensor when I turn the car on tell me. I'm like, it's down to 38. He's like, okay, so you're like 15% over. You know what, Ken? Just drive. Just go. Just go.
We were keep in mind the whole thought he was letting air out of the tire. We were talking for a good 15 to 20 minutes, and he goes, you think
like filling a car and building a wall in your garage is completely out of the question.
And I'm like, I haven't heard any hissing or anything like that. This is one of those great Ken.
You're right. I went to the second gas station to let the air out, and then check the and then check the pressure again. That's right. I went to
remind me of my buddy Brian, whose dad didn't teach him that shit.
So it should sound like this, Ken.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. That's what it sounded like. Yeah. That's what it sounded like. So, Steve, when you say move out here, have a barn, right? You're like, oh, the fence fell down. I know what to do. I'm gonna be like, the fence fell down. Should I call 911? Like, that's me.
No, I do not respond to those shits.
Just move close by, dude. I'll teach you how to weld, shoot a gun, fix a car.
He'll be your daddy.
Skin a deer, whatever else, right?
There we go. See, and my brain, when it's in toy history mode, I'm in the zone. When I get back to the real world, I'm like, so how do I turn on the microwave? Like, it's nice. Yeah.
Speaking of microwaves, what was that dream telling you, Ken?
I do want to say that I felt really awesome to have walked Ken through that remotely and even teach him where to find the proper amount of pressure for the tires on his tire while talking him through this whole experience. It was an incredible moment in my life. I know in a couple of years I'll probably have to have the same conversation with Connor, because at this rate he will be driving before me.
Ken, you are officially now Oz's son.
Say that again?
Did the car ever leak air pressure out of that tire again?
So it was just low because I hadn't filled it in the 4 or 5 years that I was driving.
Yeah.
So how often do you service your tires, Ken?
Oh, well, I take my car for service every 6 months or so, but it's usually just for oil changes. Maybe they didn't check the pressure the time before or something like that. I don't know.
Well, you know, the cold can change your tire pressure.
The cold can
It can change it a little bit, but it usually would make it expand, not contract. No. Right? Because this is when the pressure is too low.
No, because if it can, yeah.
You see how much I know? I went to school for engineering.
Like here in New York during the wintertime, we're always checking our tire pressure. All the time because it goes up 3 to 4.
Well, especially like with the degree change during the day to the night.
So it's going to come way down too.
Yeah.
Because for
if
me,
you have a really cold night, it could be at 33 at night and then 27 in the morning. You drive it around, and by the time the end of the day comes, it's back up to 33.
It's back up.
For this, it was at nighttime though when I was talking to Oz because. Yeah, what transformer was I going to go pick up, Oz? I think I was actually on the way to pick up something for my friend Jeff.
Dylan, you son of a bitch.
That's awesome.
Dylan.
So because he just sprayed that alligator clip, totally made him look like he's got some lucky neck meats dangling.
Like that's a chicken and rooster neck.
Here, tell me what about a melted tire? Tony, what about a melted tire? Have you ever seen those in your wonderful times in Phoenix and the Tempe area?
No, it's just
I've seen those at the racetrack in Cecil County here.
You open the door and you can see the fumes come out in the shadow.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, it's hot as fuck there.
My favorite was going to my
I
parents
get limo
like,
tinted windows. Oh my god, you gotta have. I don't care if they're illegal. It's summertime AZ. That sun is blasting. You need limo tint.
What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you?
My parents would always take us to Peoria during spring break because the Padres and the Mariners would play.
Peoria Sports Complex, all that.
We'd always go back in July, and it's like, why the fuck are we here? It is 120.
You guys are crazy. I'm in the pool.
Dude, I hate it.
And the pool's like soup. The pool's warm as fucking menudo.
So I'll give it this though, right? Like, honestly, I know that 120 degrees that's hot as fuck, right?
But it's dry.
But it's
dry, man.
And when you are used to the humidity of this fucking East Coast and this swamp that I fucking live in, and mind you, a lot of people don't think of Maryland as being swampy. No, we are a bay. So all of this is marsh. The only thing we're missing is we get too cold for fucking alligators. Mm-hmm. And actually, that's not even true because they just found a couple of alligators in a pond in Allegheny County last week. Yeah.
Now you do have central heating though and central air conditioning, right?
Oh yeah, we got central heat, and we got central air, so there is safety.
Just don't leave the room during summer.
Mama said alligators are so angry because they got all those teeth but no toothbrush.
They angry because they medulla oblongata. Mama was wrong.
What's the matter with you?
Hey Tony, I was born in Yuma, so there you go.
Ooh, Stanley's in the back.
I was born in the armpit of the United States, Yuma, Arizona. Like never
smells like
there.
armpits.
Now I live in Colorado, so I'm happy.
I was born in Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix.
The bird that rises from the ashes.
Oh,
I was
good
born
state
in Yuma.
for
We're
football.
still in the ashes. They're under the ashes in Yuma.
They're under the motherfucking ashes. They breathe ash.
My cousin didn't have. We went to visit family. And my cousin didn't have AC in his car, and it was in the summer.
Fuck that.
What the fuck?
Nope.
So
you roll down the window and there's a hairdryer.
Yeah.
Right. There's that Phoenix right there.
That's it.
There you go.
Go Cardinals. Go Cardinals.
Stanley.
I almost got the Mavericks with those. I should have.
So my sister brings up this about those alligators. That's exactly what it was. That is really how it goes up here. People will get like those little caimans or they'll get some alligators or something. You know, they'll find some shady side alley street where they manage to pick them up from somebody and they bring them here and they start getting big. And you know what's the funny part is most people don't even think about the size portion of it. It's the amount they have to eat as they grow and how much money you are spending to feed them, especially with the rate that shit's going up now.
It's all
They
protein.
found an alligator in a pond here in West New York a couple years ago.
Wow.
It was somebody's pet that they let go.
That's awesome. Oh, so wrong.
Yeah. Those are the alligators that we mostly find here in Maryland. Somebody thought it'd be cool to have a pet alligator, and they realized real quick, like the little baby swimming pool that they bought for it ain't gonna contain it too well, and that they can't afford to feed it, so they just go find some pond and they throw it in there.
Didn't they bust some lady
and it
in
grows
like New York
really
City
fucking
or
big.
Chicago recently, where she had the whole basement filled with water and had a
Yeah,
like an 8-footer down there that was living in their
yeah.
basement?
Well, we did have a restaurant out here in Essex where a guy did pick up an alligator, and he kept it in the restaurant, but he got licensed. He had proper care for it and everything.
Yeah.
The only problem it ever ended up having was the fact that it got the blunted snout kind of thing. But that was because it had that when he rescued it. So, like, there was only a health problem, but he kept it alive for a lot of years, and it was cool to go in there and see.
I gotta go, guys. I gotta clock in at 5 a.m. in the morning.
Oh, good. Good.
All right, Tony. Hey, thanks for hanging out, brother. We miss you.
All right, brother. Anytime, you guys. It's awesome hanging out. Later.
You're fucking bald? I've never seen him without a hat on. Ever.
The best part is, Jeff, you said that after he left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We cry like, motherfucker, I'm gonna get back on.
I'm real fucking tired, so that might have something to do with it.
I ain't gonna lie, 100% want to go back and clip that. Tony logs off, he's out, and Jeff's like, wait, you're fucking bald?
Oh.
On that note, I gotta go sleep.
All right, Jeff, that's a good one, brother.
Here, man.
Take care, brother.
Take care.
Thank you for letting me talk about that stuff. And
Hey.
thank you for just thank
Hey,
you.
stop it.
And just let me know, like, if you don't want that stuff publicly, like, I can go back and edit and cut that out. So
It's fine because somebody else might be going through it and they might replay it and like they might hear that and like maybe that'll give them some hope, you know?
and that's why it's okay to have those kind of conversations here. You know, somebody might be going through some shit.
Absolutely. So, all right, you guys have a wonderful evening, morning, day, whatever the fuck it is. I'm gonna go sleep.
For sure.
Take care,
See
man.
you later, Jeff.
Hey,
Thanks.
dude.
Bye.
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 Wait, you wear glasses?
Shit.
Wasn't that funny, was it?
There
Well,
it is,
As soon as you log off, I'm gonna say, you had a beard?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck,
You have
beard
hair.
this old? All right.
You're Canadian?
You know what? Okay, so I showed it on Offroad last night, and I showed it on Dave's stream. But so I made the promise after Stu's stream, and Stu was in the chat earlier saying good morning to everybody because he's over in the UK, 5 hours ahead. I told everybody I wasn't going to shave the head for a year because we hit that goal during the Give Kids the World stream for Stu. I have not shaved my head yet.
Wait, we got to bring
Here
you up.
is
Hold on.
the skullet progress.
Nice.
So,
See,
still,
you're a scholar now. That's good.
you know, man of my word, keeping to it. I'm not shaving the head. I'd never said anything about not shaving neck beard. That shit's gonna go. But yeah,
good, man.
like the plus side is without having to buy razors like a lot for the next year. Like the amount of razors that I gotta buy for the next year is gonna be way low, which is cool.
Yeah, good stuff. Wait, you're bald? Oh, I'm kidding.
I was actually thinking maybe like we could do a stream or something where I start penciling it in the whole night.
You
and
look
wait
like a
for
white
people to
version of
notice.
Carl Winslow, actually, Oz.
Oh, thanks. There we go.
Who's Carl Winslow?
So should I be like mall cop Carl Winslow, like security guard Carl Winslow, or like Die Hard Carl Winslow?
Die Hard Twinkie eating
Eating Carl Winslow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna phone in movie number 2.
Yep.
I went through enough shit at Nakatomi. I'm
That's
phoning
right,
in,
man. I fucking
phoning
phoned
in
in.
movie 2.
Everywhere you go, McLean, there's trouble, man. Everywhere you go.
Yeah,
those are some fucking great movies. Love Die Hard.
Oh.
Nice.
Well, damn, guys, shit. At this point, I feel like maybe we should wrap it up.
Figure out those memberships.
Yeah. I'm gonna
maybe we should
jump
say,
off
maybe
now.
we
so
should
we
say
figure
hello
out-
to Seattle Stanley before we leave.
Should we say? He's got the best. I've got the skullet. He's got the mullet. Let's rock.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, I'm taking it down to Joe Fest.
There you go.
Were you there last year? Were you there last year, Stanley, or no?
No. This will be my first time out of Washington for any sort of convention.
Oh, nice.
Stanley and I are going to have a wrestling match there, and whoever loses has to shave their head.
Oh, okay.
You up for it, Stanley?
I will go skull it, but I will not shave my head.
He'll go skull it, so he'll do this, but he ain't doing the.
But
I ain't getting rid of my Billy Ray Cyrus back here. Ain't no fucking way.
I wonder who's going to ref your match.
Wait.
You are the ref.
I don't blame you, man.
I'll ring the bell early just to troll Punk.
Yeah.
If I interfere in the match and I lose, do I get to shave my head then? Because this has possibilities.
The minute one of you puts the other in a submission, I'm gonna ring the bell and I'm gonna leave.
There you go. Just run out the back as quick as you can.
We'll have the substitute ref come flying in, sliding on his belly with the tap.
The Hebner brothers.
Yeah.
Well, you have Punk run down, but then as he slides into the ring, he blows out both of his quads.
Right.
He's just got to sit there, which makes him all of like a foot and a half shorter than he already is. Well, Ray, I don't know. We're getting our second steam now. You might want to hang around. Yeah, this is how it goes. Sometimes it starts to wind down, and then we something happens, and we start acting back up. You never know.
Yep.
It's just the way we go.
Sad but true.
Yeah.
I was keeping it mellow earlier, and I hop in here, and I got real sad, so I had to go grab a bottle of tequila.
There you go.
It happens.
That'll help.
Man. There's a reason I stopped drinking tequila, man. I stopped drinking tequila. I stopped having problems when I would get drunk. Like after that, all my drunk nights were more mellow. So I know what you mean.
Kenzo, are those Dylan heads got an opening hole in the neck for a certain size, or is it just a hole?
You're on mute.
Sorry, I'm on mute. Big hole.
Big hole.
Big hole.
Big hole. Both hands.
Yeah. I just put the sticky stuff in there so I can.
I bet you did. Was that to help so Curtis can adjust?
Maybe.
You know, you could just use hot glue, Kenzo.
Yeah, I've done
Especially
that a
if
few
you
times. Yeah, it does work
you
pretty
can
good.
spit on it or put some lube on it or something. Put some hot glue on there.
I'm just saying spit on it tends to work a little bit.
Yeah, just for now to stick them in the sticks. I got the sticky stuff.
Stick them in there. Yeah.
Just depending on what type of body I want to put it on, I probably put it on a
you just got the sticky stuff to hold it for painting.
Yeah, the G.I. Joe classified. Maybe I'll do the hot glue for that peg.
You get that ATL 25. You put it on a Legion's peg.
Man, I ain't spending no $50 for a custom. What you doing?
It'd be a sweet freaking custom. Yeah, ATL's a badass.
Unless somebody wants to buy it for $100. No.
That looked good on Heavy Duty from G.I. Joe.
Are they repurposing the ATL for a Joe Fest exclusive too?
No, it's not going to get repurposed. It's been now they haven't announced any Joe Fest exclusive. They tend to give you quite a bit more notice than a month ahead of time.
Okay.
So we probably would have known if there was going to be a Joe Fest. There will be a regular version of ATL towards the end of the year where he won't come with the con exclusive head, shield, and stun stick. But
they also said at the beginning of the year that the Legendary Barbarian was their con exclusive for the year. So,
well, it's not a con exclusive, like not a specific con exclusive. What it's like the albino Lemurian for Savage Crucible, only available at cons.
That's what I'm saying. It's their con
through the rest of the year
for the all
right
of the year.
But ATL was specifically made for Toyland.
Okay.
Just like Headhunter was specifically made for ZoloCon.
Yeah.
So you will be able to get ATL. It'll just have one less head and two less accessories. And that should be available whenever they do that in-stock sale for that. Same thing with Headhunter. He will be available without the con exclusive pieces. So you won't get the green glowing effects that came with the con version. but you'll get like just the core character itself.
Do we know an ETA on the book yet for Legions?
According to what they were saying, like you're talking like the first 10 years, that book.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was up for pre-order earlier this year. It'll probably be out early or mid next year.
Oh, that long? Okay.
Yeah. Now they said ideally it would be out by Legions Con, but that's ideally. Okay. So let's expect probably next year.
That book is exactly what I need.
I know that's what you're looking for. I'm still waiting for my pre-order to go up for the Dark 4, and I want to get the D&D book because the D&D book for Mythic Legions is going to actually go deep into a lot of lore for a lot of different stuff.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
So the D&D book that's coming out, they're going to be doing a whole rule set adapting 5e for Mythic Legions. And that was announced at Legions Con as well. So that book should be going up for pre-order towards the end of this year.
Well, why would D&D tie into Legions, though?
Well, because some people... Well, first off, it's high fantasy.
Yeah.
People have kind of been wanting to do a role-playing version in the setting of Mythos. Hence why there's actually the whole Legions quest.
Okay. Because I need lore. Because
there's going to be
lore
a
of
lot
Legions, and that first 10 years book is like 100 videos for Ken. You know that.
So yeah, the D&D book is going to have a lot of lore because they've had to go into things that when you're just making toys and you're writing bios, you don't necessarily think like the skeletons are a species. Like,
yes,
they're not just reanimated dead.
Yeah, like you look at them, you think they're just husks with armor.
Right.
Yeah, like the thing Kenzo's holding up. Right.
No, there's a species.
Something for this guy to kill. You know what I mean?
Right.
You can't kill him. I'm already dead.
Well, and that's the other.
Wait a minute. How do the skeletons reproduce?
Well, that's kind of like we're gonna get some more.
Well, they all have bones.
Right.
Bones
they're all bone.
That's what I'm wondering.
No, they don't hatch out of eggs. Right.
Yeah, so that's kind of like the thing. They've had to think about some things that they've never had to explain before, really. Like, how do you kill a skeleton, right? Like, what's holding them together? What makes them vulnerable, kind of thing. I mean, like, you take a hammer to it and you smash it into dust. I'm pretty sure that'll get the job done. But what does it take to get that done? Kind of thing. Yeah. So there's got to be reasons for things, right? Like, so that's kind of like we're going to get a lot of that kind of stuff explained with the D&D book. So I can't wait to get that. And then when the Rise of the Dark 4 book comes out, that's going to explain a lot more lore.
Right. Like how do skeletons think if they don't have a brain? How do they think?
Well, that's the thing. Some of the skeletons, like the Skeleton Legion builders, they're more like the reanimated dead. Whereas you've got named ones like Clavicus or Necronominus himself. What is he about? Like, his children. How does he have children? Morgulith, stuff like that. These are the kind of things that.
What about this guy?
Oh yeah. So that guy right there, you get some of it with his bio. Scaphoids are fucking sick. I love them just because of the color. Green and purple, baby, all the way. So that was a dead magic user that was charged up, and now is basically a ticking time bomb that if he goes into a battle, he might explode magically.
Are you saying you want to do another Mythic Legions video?
I'm going. Yeah.
I'm actually giving this away soon.
Cool. I wouldn't mind winning another one of those. I almost bought another one today, actually. I love that. It's like one of my...
over to
give me an outline for a faction.
Instagram and
there we go.
Get in on that. All you got to do is put the name of 4 people in the comments and put it in your story.
Exactly, which we all know I can do. Never hurts to have more Mythic Legions.
I know you know 4 people.
I think I do. I may know 4 people. I'm not even sure how many people I'm online with right now.
No fair putting my name in there.
Give me an outline for a video, Oz. I'll edit through something. We'll do whatever, the Necronominus faction or something like that.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the things I got to actually start speaking with Jeremy about soon, because I got to get him the invite on here one night, and then speaking with Jeremy just about doing some things that Brick and I need some help with. so that Brick and I can narrow down the rest of our stuff and actually record some content together at some point.
What?
Brick and I getting back to doing some Legions class stuff so we can help educate the masses, including ourselves, because there's a whole bunch of shit we don't know, dude.
Yeah.
I thought you said
if you're still going to do that with Brick, I'd rather that actually be on your channel. That actually makes more sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we keep putting it on the back burner. Big part of it is like, I don't want to bug Brick because I know he's got so much shit, so I don't. And then he'll be like, no, bug me about it so we can actually do it. And I'm like, yeah, but you got a lot of stuff on your plate. I'm just like, me, I got mostly free time. So
like I'm down to do more Legions on the channel, but I'm not really known as a Legions guy. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I'm just known as like, ooh, he was interested in this topic for a week and now we have a 20-minute video. So
right.
Yeah, but people like those though.
It's true.
It works, but I mean, my brain has to go into that mode for that topic, right?
Yeah.
Just ask Ed. I was an Adventure Team fan for like 5 days for G.I. Joe.
Yeah.
Right?
Then he got it all out. All right. Well, guys, I think we're at a good quitting spot here, but yeah, definitely. Let's do the round table. Where we at? Ed, what you got coming up?
Let's see. I'll be modding everybody's channel because that's what I do now. And then Tuesday, 9:05 p.m. EST, Travis and I will be having our show on the Toy Elite Network channel, and we'll be discussing WWE Ultimate figures. And Travis will be having a little announcement about Hexastack, doing kind of a total promotion thing with a commercial and everything else, supposedly. So.
Excellent. So I like to hear. Seattle Stanley, you starting the channel, or are you just gonna keep hanging out on Clubhouse next week?
I'll be hanging out. No, I have no intention to start a channel. So. No,
that's okay. We love having you here, brother.
Freeload elsewhere. So.
Yeah. Hey, look, it works for some people, right? Joe's making a career out of it across YouTube. Curtis did it for a while until finally he's like, I'm going to do my own channel. So, it helps. It works.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I just want to get myself out there. So, I mean, obviously going down to Joe Fest and all that, it's a big deal for me. So I just want to get my facial recognition. So
it'll help.
way, yeah.
It'll help.
So.
Look, guys, we're going into con season. It gets crazy. It gets busy. Most of you guys, your little icon image on the screen there is not a picture of your face. And even if it was, it'd be too small for me to recognize or any of the other guys. We see itty little bitty pictures on the sides here. So walk around with a name badge and put your YouTube or IG handle or whatever we would know you by as.
Come on, Elaine.
Yeah.
Please do. Steve,
come on, Dennis.
There were a lot of weird moments of shaking hands. Yeah, man. How's it going? And they're talking to you like they know you. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Please break this awkward moment by telling me your
Cobra Emperor. We know who you're talking
about. He won't be there. But yeah.
No, he won't be there.
But yeah. So, guys, if you're coming out to meet us, we'd love you approaching us and talking to us. I mean, even for me, somebody with social anxiety, when I get to these things and get into the midst of it, I actually really do enjoy people coming up to me and, telling me they're watching the show. They like it. They like hanging out on Saturdays. Mm-hmm. But let me know who the hell you are.
Yes.
Buy your YouTube handle, please. Because I was talking with Neil for
Stygian, yeah.
Yeah. Almost an hour while we were in line at Four Horsemen. Didn't realize who he was until I was talking with you later, Ken.
Yes.
He told me his name was Neil Hill. And I was like, oh, cool. And I had no idea. I talked to him in the chat. Stygian.
Yes.
Right.
Now, having said that, if you just start cutting a wrestling promo and make it really obvious who you are, that works for some people very, very well.
Hey, look, Andrew Davis came up to me, right, and straight told me he was going to put me through a table. And I thought we were going to have to rumble. And then he's like, I'm Andrew Davis. I'm like, oh, okay. Got it. Understand.
He's fun.
Yeah, he started cutting a promo on me as soon as I left Sarge's table. So I'm sitting there waiting for the autograph to dry. And I got this guy yapping. I'm like, is he going to try to steal the autograph from me? What's going on? And I found out who it was right then and there. I'm like, wait a second here. I wish we spent more time with him. at the show. We got more time with him in 2024, which I'm happy with. But in 2023, I felt bad I didn't spend very much time with him.
Well, you guys should have hopefully some more time this year. We'll see.
Yeah, I actually got a selfie with him last year, right? Which is cool. So.
Stanley's got his hand up. Hold on.
Go ahead, man.
So, from what I gathered from Punk about Joe Fest is essentially the regular guys shop on Friday night and just hang out Saturday, Sunday. Is that what it's kind of like? I mean,
you shop all weekend. And
Yeah,
there's the trading, and there's the trading hallway. There's a hallway for trading.
You do it how you like it. If you want to get your buying done on day one and then not buy for the rest of the weekend, fine. But that's any show you go to. Like if you want to burn all your money in one day and then just not buy anything the rest of the weekend, that's cool.
The cool kids show up Thursday night and then we hang out all day Friday.
Yeah.
No, I missed you on Thursday, Ed, but okay.
Yeah, we fly.
I saw you on Friday.
Yeah, we fly in on Thursday night, and then Friday.
I got in late Thursday night that last year.
Okay, I'm not
sure.
Technically,
what time. So did I, but didn't have much time. Like I got in Steve, at 10 p.m. Didn't have much time to do much.
I don't know. Yeah, I can't remember. I know that the show opens for 2 to 3 hours on Friday night, and Friday night is just a shark fest. Like it's just insane. And then you have all day Saturday, which is a pretty long. That's the longest day, and then Sunday is about 2 hours shorter than Saturday.
But then everybody hangs out at the lobby until the wee hours of the morning. Yeah. Like we left at midnight, me and Megan, after midnight, and it was still bumping in the lobby. I'm like, I don't want to leave right now because the year before, Steve, you and I left pretty much when the show ended.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
So
I want to say to Todd C here, got to show up at the con like you're Joe Hendry. Look, there was a time where most of you guys know that was pretty much my reputation on YouTube. Say my name and I will appear because I was probably already in your chat. But yeah, I used to pop up on everybody's channel this way,
including mine.
Yeah. And I dig that energy. I dig it, And honestly, one day I'd hope that I could just travel to all these cons and basically do that.
Please, yeah.
There it is. All out battle royale, Joe Fest. It's gonna happen.
All right, down, Stanley. You're going down. You're gonna go home looking.
I got dibs on the steel chair.
All right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Let's bring in the same refs that ref the Bruins versus the Canucks way back for them.
All right, look, we were already saying earlier tonight, optometrists at every fucking sporting event from here on out. I'm tired of these refs not seeing shit.
And deodorant.
I'm glad you saw it that way, Steve. I know a lot of Bruins fans don't see it my way. So anyway.
Well, of course.
Number one rule of every convention. And again, it doesn't seem to be as big of an issue now that most of us are adults. But wash your fucking ass. Take a fucking shower every damn day. Put on fresh deodorant. These are not hard things to do.
Why?
I thought you were going to say keep a flask in your pocket.
Well, I mean, at least shower them.
That's number two.
That'll help for those who,
I will still be walking around with Vicks in my pocket, so if I need to, I will just spread that shit under my nose. But wash your shit, please.
Don't shit your pants. Yeah.
Definitely don't shit your pants.
No.
All right, Dead Man, what you got coming up for us? What's going on?
Every Wednesday on the Toymerks YouTube. Do a show at 6 p.m. Pacific time. Coming up here real soon. There's a huge giveaway happening. It's not real soon. It's about 3 weeks out. It's the 21st of May. Tons of stuff given away on the channel. Got to be there. Got to be in the chat to get it. I did just post a little bit about that today on the channel. So if you want to check out a little bit, go ahead and look at that. If you want to know more about it, go to the Toymerks Instagram. It's pinned at the top. That's all I got.
All right.
I'm glad you made that reminder because I had done everything for that contest except add the 4 names in the comments. So I just went and did that.
Well, there's 2 parts. There's the giveaway that's Instagram based. The winners are still going to be announced on the YouTube. But then there's a whole nother part of the contest that's just on YouTube, where there's like a diorama piece. There's Biker Gomez. There's some Marvel Legend. There's a ton of shit given away. It's a for the community, by the community giveaway. There's a lot of people just donated stuff for the giveaway. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of shit to give away, and there's no way it's going to be under an hour. That's all I can say. That
There you go.
All night.
There you go. Hey, that's the best way to roll. I speak from experience. And I'm just seeing now. Sonny had sent me a message like 30 minutes ago. We could have had him come on here.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Sonny, we are wrapping it up, brother. But I know you said you are having more free time coming up soon, so we will definitely be shooting you that link. You come hang out with us. We miss you, brother. I like it when I see you in the chat. Thank you.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, thanks for showing up, man.
Kenny, what you got coming up?
Well, don't have me follow Dead Man, because I'm just going to say the exact same thing. So Wednesdays at 6 o'clock Pacific, or Tuesday, Wednesdays at 6 o'clock Pacific. I have a live too. I go about 2 hours every Wednesday. I do giveaways every day with super chats and stuff. They are not going to be unpainted printed parts anymore. As you can see, I've been very busy. They will now be painted parts.
Nice.
So, but then I got Friday night. Friday Night Insomniac is on as well from about 11:30 until everybody gets tired. My time, of course, Mountain. So I guess it's 10:30 Pacific and 1:30 on the East Coast. So it's a true Insomniac if you're an East Coaster. But yeah, but that's the big change on my channel, was that the 3D printed parts are now going to be painted, because I've found that a lot of people in my chat either don't like to or don't know how to paint. So in order to kind of have more engagement, I'm doing painted parts.
Nice. Very cool. All right, Ken, Steve, you guys are pretty much a package deal. What do we got coming up from Toy Connections? And then what's going on Delta 17? I know we saw a picture of a truck recently.
Truck.
Well, pallets.
Oh,
Sorry.
pallet. Okay, yes.
Oh.
Like we're doing a truck.
Yeah. What the?
Teaching Ken how to put air pressure into us.
Yeah, right.
One thing leads to another.
Video coming soon.
All of a sudden, yeah. Here. While Steve collects his thoughts on that. So I did put up a video, just a box opening on Friday. It's just a fun little 10-minute thing if you want to see some mystery box I got. But the next video, you may wonder why we put up the poll about your favorite Delta 17 figure on Instagram and Facebook. And it's because I wanted to do a countdown list of the top 3 as voted by the fans.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's
Leo, baby.
Oz, you actually already have the video because you're a patron. So
I know. I saw the message earlier.
Yep. So you've already got the video. So you're set to go. And that comes out on Friday, because for Oz, as you know, I give like 6 days early access because I'm awesome. Anyway.
That's what he does. That's what you can get with that channel membership perk, Patreon perk.
Patreon perk, yeah. Channel membership perk is it's mostly emojis, but
it's mostly
anyway. So that's what's coming up. See if your favorite character made the list. Just a short video, right?
I know mine better made the list, or there's going to be hell to pay. I mean,
watch the video all the way through.
I will be watching.
Yeah. Okay. All right then. Steve, we got anything else you want to talk about on that front, or we'll wait?
Well, yeah. I mean, as far as Delta 17 goes, like, we lost our head sculptor Tommy, and now he is the head sculptor of Mondo, and he's doing amazing stuff over there.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, and the cool thing is, so we brought in our other sculptor Jesse, and so right now we're in the design phase, and he is knocking it out.
For wave two.
Wave 2, yeah, he's knocking it out of the park. I'm very excited. We're coming up with some really interesting stuff, and he's moving fast. And it looks like the Hind project might be gathering some steam as well. We're prepping for Joe Fest. There's lots to do for that. That's usually about a 2-month, thing where we really have to go. One thing I want to mention I don't mean to get political, but a lot of people are a little bit poo-pooing the tariffs, right? This might be our strongest opportunity with the tariffs, to be quite honest. I mean, there's a fellow, I believe his name is Howard Lutnick, and as well as the president, the POTUS, keeps saying that if they can get tariffs in place and they can come to good deals with all these countries, they will axe the income tax. Now, if you think about that, China and the US actually comes to an agreement and they come to maybe 30%, and that's permanent. If we eat that 30% and all of you guys don't have to pay income tax for the rest of your lives, so to speak, if that actually happens, if it happens, our market has exploded, right? If we can just lay off and not charge you guys that extra, which I think is possible, and you guys are now keeping whatever, I don't know what your income tax is like. I would imagine it's about 35% or so. That's
rolls out to about 39% total. And the main reason I will say that is because I've received a $1 check from Walmart because they found out they owed me $1. And taxes came out to exactly 39 cents. So that's 39%.
Wow. Okay. So anyways, that's a lot of expendable income. That's, I don't know why I'm going off on that, but I just wanted to shine some light because a lot of people are getting negative about that sort of thing. But if this income tax, if they go to the, the external tax and they allow you guys to keep that, can you imagine what that's going to do for your personal toy collecting hobbies? It's going to be good. If us as toy makers can just relax, because I'm relaxed. I'm very much on the positive scale.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. And you're the one that's got to press the green, the go button to get that pallet that we showed to cross the water.
Oh, there's multiple pallets. That was just
one.
That was just
a little cock
That was the
tease.
exclusive, right?
Yeah.
Because for Joe Fest, we're going to have that exclusive 2-pack, the 2 different hailstorms, and the weapons pack. So technically, you can go home with 5 items, 4 if you count the weapons or the exclusive as a 1 item.
I'm hoping to go home with more than just the 5, but yeah.
Yep. So there you go. So that's where we're at. Lots happening. Steve, tentatively May 30th, we're going to reveal that exclusive.
Nice.
There you guys go. You heard it. And it's good. Solid 3 weeks ahead of Joe Fest. So if you hadn't bought your tickets by then, that'll probably make you
that
assumes
the tariffs didn't blow up to 1,000,000,000% to preclude us from shipping.
We got to see what happens. It's
but it's looking like where it is now and where it might go. It looks like we can get this thing airshipped in time for Joe Fest. Stanley, had you heard?
Apparently, we're a week and a half away from a deal.
Yes, and then we can ship those things. Stanley?
Yeah, so Joe Fest, is there going to be a comprehensive list of all the vendors and all the exclusives somewhere online?
There's not the exclusives, but there is a comprehensive list.
There's a vendor list. Having said that, Ed will always post what the exclusives are. He's got to follow the Joe Fest page. Okay. But I mean, each company has different exclusives, right? So it's not going to be like, I don't think there's like a master list. PowerCon, I know how to master list.
But PowerCon also bought the exclusives for the show.
That's
Joe
true.
Fest doesn't do that.
That's true. Joe Fest leaves everything independent.
Right.
If you go to joefestusa.com and you'll see all the vendors that are coming, but you won't see a list of the exclusives, unfortunately. But you can get a general idea. There's not going to be a ton, but there'll be a handful. Grindhouse Toys will have one. We'll have one. I don't know.
Monkey Fiction and BBTS Workshop will have one.
I wonder if Skeletron will do one, because if they are, they better announce it soon.
Probably Dime Store or Dime. Is it Dime Novel?
Chicken Fried Toys.
Chicken
Fried Toys. Dime Novel Legends.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm staying up to date on the website and their Facebook page. So.
Yeah. And JE is a big fan of Delta 17. He pumps everything we've got. So more power to you, JE, from Dime Novel Legends.
Appreciate
he loves our stuff.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. No, he's messing me
up. Cereal. Oh,
yeah.
Ed and I are ready for cereal.
Honeycomb.
That's right. All right, folks. Well, that about does it for tonight. And
what about you?
That's what
yeah.
I'm just getting to. So, yeah, you guys heard it here tonight. I'm going to go ahead and activate channel memberships right after this stream. Hopefully that will solve that issue. There will be exclusive once a month fan mail streams. You guys can find the email address. It's in my link tree. Should be on the page. And you will also find it on Instagram as well. That's AlstradamusToys@gmail.com. No underscores, no spaces, just straight up AlstradamusToys@gmail.com. And those will be member only streams where I will go ahead and read whatever the fuck goofy shit anybody sends to my fucking email.
Yay.
And it can be weird. It can be fucking weird.
It will. I'm gonna send you like a million collaboration ideas and see which one lights up your whichever one you get most excited about. That's the one that's gonna go on my list of.
I can already feel the spam hitting my fucking email
Because
right
you
now.
hold the record for most collaborations on my channel. So.
It's going to continue too. Ain't nobody going to break that streak with me.
Hans is slowly catching up with your head by a few. So
as long as you don't get an email from the hospital.
The hospital. Well, look, the email was from GoFundMe about the hospital. That ominous fucking the hospital.
That sounds serious.
Sorry, didn't mean to drag that out a little, but
it's fun to poke fun at that.
Steve, I'm pretty sure I filled you in on that one before.
Yeah, if anybody's wondering what it is, go back and watch a hilarious fucking stream where I totally fucking grilled. Yeah,
it's resolved.
It's resolved. But
having said that, the person who sent that email still needs to close.
I still ain't never seen no evidence of that shit.
Let's close the loop. Like there was somebody who agreed to close the loop with you, but it wasn't the main person.
People got egg on their face with that one. That's
yeah, and some people wiped most of the egg off. I say most.
There you go. That's right. That's right.
But some did not.
By the end of the stream,
some ran off. Right.
Somebody looking more foolish, but. Yes. Yeah, in any case, though, guys, you got that. We've got Let's Go Off-World next Friday night. I will be there. I have no idea what the fuck we're talking about yet. You catch me here on the Clubhouse next weekend, and we got this really big thing